She fell in love with the truth.
This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
Might have to drop it down, you know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
Got the drip, 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 true to drip. Yep, Drip Nation got 2.5 subs, y'all. Subscribe today. Y'all make sure y'all check out my homie, Drip Nation. Drip, 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 drip. Y'all subscribe. Shout out to Drip Nation. Shout out to Drip Nation. Much love to Drip.
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Late at night and all that, man. Make sure y'all holler at the Drip Show. From what I could gather, man, he's doing his thing over there, you feel me? So salute this Drip. You know what I'm saying? The Drip Show, look it up. One of the mods will drop it, man, especially if you need a late night flow.
We live, such it.
What it do, fool? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, like you tripping, man, get to the Houston Premier Party bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
Sometimes.
Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show, though. Ooh, welcome to the show. How y'all doing today? We got 0 watching. Lord Jesus. Let's get it right. 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 Let's get it right, though. How y'all doing today? Welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, let's do it. How y'all doing today? How y'all doing today? Drip Nation. Let's go. I'm just
This is a certified hood
about to twist
classic,
the bliss.
Drip Show.
Yeah, you know what time it is. Shout out to the folks. Shout out to the folks, man. Hope y'all can hear me well. How y'all doing today, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the show. Happy Veterans Day to the veterans. Happy Veterans Day to the veterans, bro. Happy Veteran Day to the veteran. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service. We appreciate you. I swear we do. We appreciate you. That's for sure. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Yeah. How y'all doing? Oh shit. How y'all doing today, man? It's Tuesday. What's today? Tuesday? Yeah, Tuesday. Tuesday, ladies and gentlemen. How you doing, Seneca? What up, Kojak? Kojak, what you think about the intro? What you think about the intro, Kojak? Boy, I love when them funk ass niggas think they doing something over there, boy. Drip a fool with it. Nigga, I'm talking about anybody want to smoke. Nigga, come get it. Come on, bro. You ain't fucking with the kid, bro. I don't really like that. What they do, living humbly in the building. My guy living humbly in the building. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, Drip do a little something, man. Oh, they be wanting to hate on the kid and shit. Fuck them. You feel me? Fuck them. Oh, that's cool. Let him stay mad. Kojak say he was mad. Fuck him. Fuck him. Bolo, my boy. What's going on, Bolo? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Good to see you, my guy. Bolo in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to Bolo. It's about time for a good blessing. Shit, I ain't lying. Bolo be on point with it. On point with it, though. No bullshit. On point. Yeah, man. Let's see.
Welcome to the show. Take me to the wild with JD 19.
Welcome to Happy Hour.
Yeah.
Let go dream nation.
Welcome to Happy Hour.
Let go dream.
Oh, you know what? Since Bolo in the building, Bolo, one of my boys, well, you know Corey. Corey Love not trying to do. He finna start scriptures and, I don't really want to say Bible channel, but yeah, he finna be on that type of time. So, Bolo, I did this song for him. I know it's gonna touch you, bro. If you need one, just let me know. Hold on.
First, I want to give honor to God.
Yeah, we're gonna do it like that. Living humbly without bad.
Spiritual journey wants to welcome you all to the calling love.
See, them boys didn't know Drip write gospel too. You feel me? Yeah, man, we do gospel too, man. We do it all, you feel me? Just my boy Bolo here, we gonna do it like this though. Man, when you gonna praise him, church? Yes. Let's go. Yes. Come on. Come on. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. The doors of the church are open, ladies and gentlemen. The doors of the church are open. Come as you are. Let go.
I said, welcome.
Let's go, Drip Nation.
Welcome to Happy
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. We finna crank this thing up. Let's go.
We swinging, popping, trying from the edge of Drip Nation.
Drip Nation. Side, side.
So we happy
Drip Nation.
Drippin's my nigga the hardest. Like, comment, subscribe, send a can script Drip, drip, splash.
How y'all doing today, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the Drip Show. I'm your host, Drip. And today we are going to, first of all, say Happy Veterans Day to the veterans. You know what I'm saying? Drop the cash out, Drip. Gotcha. What the fuck I just do? Okay, I see. It's $ Drip on the beat. There we go. I just put it in the chat. What up, Raj Will in the building? Shout out to Kojak, Living Humbly, Cynical One, Bolo TV in the building, man. Come on, man. We got a good Big Rook. What up, Coach Rook in the building? We finna get it together, man. Drip on the beat. That's the cash out, man. Yeah, man. So shout out to the veterans, bro. Shout out to the veterans. So the title of the show is Veterans and Drama, right? Because there's always some shit where somebody know more than somebody else. Somebody been in the service longer than somebody else. And they be really real time arguing, right? So it's crazy, right? But, you know, it be the disrespect sometimes of people saying, you know, why we went to war, what we fought for. And I was just catching up on easy shit. And, you know, it was a guy up here named Ignorant TV one day. And he said that his grandpa and them was in the war and it was a bunch of bullshit. It wasn't no fighting for no kids and no shit like that. It was none of that. I'm like, damn, for real? So, you know, man, I'd be halfway wanting to call my pops, but, you know, he's so G2 classified, he don't be want to talk about none of that shit. Because what he did was a little different than what everybody else did. Like, he was on the Secret Service team. Like, you know, he was sniper gang, all kind of shit. So, you know, he don't like talking about that shit. But at the end of the day, we got to figure out what we really was fighting for, right? Because, you know, some people know, some people don't know. But at the end of the day, bro, we got to find out what's really going on, right? What we fighting for, all of that type of shit. What do I do with the goddamn filter, bro? Oh, there you go. Okay. So, you know, listening to that kind of give me, you know, on both sides. I was in the Air Force and I was born on the Air Force base. Nah, that's real, Living Humbly. That's real. And shout out to your grandpa, man. Appreciate him for his service. Shout out to my pops, my uncles, my grandpa for their services. You know, it hit different to hear somebody say we wasn't fighting for that. We was fighting the white man's war and all of that good stuff. It's really crazy, right? And you know, I don't like expounding too much of it because I know people get sensitive about that. But I want to say shout out to the veterans. And I'm not gonna really discuss it until a veteran come up, right? Like Stan or Ferg or you know, I don't know. I think Ruck was in the service for a little bit. I don't know. I don't wanna say the wrong thing, you know what I'm saying? So with that being said, hold on, y'all. Drippin' shit nigga the harder. There we go. Y'all know I gotta get my blunt together for this first. What up, Classy in the building? Top Mod, Classy, Raj Will. Goddamn Kojak, Cynical, Big Top Mod Energy. What's going on, y'all? Yeah, man. He said they wasn't treating the vets as well as the white vets. See, you know what I'm saying? It be shit like that. It be well. Actually, Live at Home. Remember that video we were watching the other day? I think you was here, and they were saying it was called the Glorious 13 or some shit like that, where they made them do different shit. It was something like that. Damn, it's a long ass blunt though. God damn. Hold on, y'all. But yeah, it was like the Glorious 13 or something like that, where they made these guys do a test that they normally gave like 6 months. They gave them like 8 weeks to do and complete. It was crazy work. And I was like, damn, like I felt messed up by it because I didn't know that the Army was raised. I thought the Army was one band, one sound, who are all that good shit. Yeah, that's why I don't know. It's kind of weird though. Hold on. All right. What up, Shawanda? How you doing, little baby? Shout out to Shawanda in the building. My mouse cutting up. Okay. Oh shit! I ain't downloading none of them. Come on, Drip. You wildin'. You gotta do better than that, homeboy. It's cool. We'll crank it over something good, though, man. But how y'all day going? You know what I'm saying? We finna get it going. I thought I'd download these videos. I didn't, but it don't take nothing but a second. You know, we'll still chop it up. But as far as drama in the vets, like, you ever seen a panel where two vets was on there and they were arguing about who been in the Army more and all that good shit? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it'd be wild, though. It'd be wild. I'm like, damn. I thought y'all would know some of the same things. You know what I'm saying? You know, E-Man come up here, you ain't getting no benefits. It'd be just crazy work, bro. But it's all good, man. We're going to start it off with Kendra G addressing Paul Pierce. I don't know if y'all seen that drama yet, but yeah, it's there. Okay, yeah, we almost through. Through. Let me see. Okay. All right. Got them downloaded, man. I appreciate y'all patience too, man. Shout out to y'all. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Likes are free. Oh shit. Yeah, likes are free. Okay, here we go. All right, this is the last one. Let's see. All right, cool. Who else came in here? Shout out to Shawanda, Cynical. Yeah, I got y'all. Cool. Y'all arguing like Craig and Day daddies. Okay. Everybody shit good. You get my good. Oh, shit. My bad, Living Humble. Let me check it, my boy. My bad, my G. My bad, my G. Nah, I didn't get it, Living Humble. Hold on, let me make sure I ain't tweaking. Oh, there you go. I got you, my boy. There you go, my boy. I got you. Yes, sir. Appreciate you. Man, appreciate my boy Living Humbly cranking this thing out right. My bad, my G. My phone on vibrate. Let me crank it up now. There you go. Boom. Yeah, man. Shout out my dog Living Humbly. Always humbly living. Let's go.
Drip Nation, salute. Milwaukee game, my guy. Always humbly living. Drip Nation, salute. Drip Nation, salute. Milwaukee game, my guy. Always humbly living. Drip Nation, salute. Living humbly, never stunting. Stacking money, always hunting. Milwaukee in my veins. Never change, stay the same.
Living Humbly. So you by JP? You by Waukesha? Or you, I don't know how, you know the dynamics of that motherfucker, man. Appreciate you, Living Humbly, man. You know, JP ass in Milwaukee. Y'all close? Okay, let me play some of these intros.
Drip Nation, drip, we going up. Drip, we going up. Shouts out to Cynical One, let's go. Queen moderator, drip, big range gang, drip. Listen to my gang, Drip Nation, drip, we going up. We going up. Shouts out to Cynical One, let's go.
Once upon a time, there was a moderator named Kojak the Great. He told mofos to get down or get put down. Drip Nation, salute.
Welcome to motherfucking Detroit, goddammit. Wonderful shit.
Get down or get put down on for them. Salute to the Motherfather, the Emperor. Kojak 313, the great, the Motherfather. Shout out to the Motherfather, Drippin' Nation, West Gang.
Oh, you say JP with the white folks. I've been down. Okay. Shout out to that nigga. He crazy. And what was I finna fucking do? Oh, yeah. Gotcha. All right, let me get this real quick.
Drip Nation Fair Use. This content is used under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. It is used for educational and commentary purposes. All rights to the original content belong to their respective owners. We do not claim ownership of any copyrighted material.
Let's go.
Do you feel like people weaponize that a lot?
They weaponize women.
Yes, women.
They don't weaponize men.
Yeah.
Like I said, if I was a man, men would encourage me not to get married. And there's married people who I would not take advice from. But I think that most women want the wedding day, but do they really want the wife job description? Now, the wife job description.
Wow. They want the wedding day, but not the white job description. This is gonna be interesting, ladies and gentlemen. So I need everybody in the chat, hit the like button, please subscribe. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. We just asking 10 donations today. 10 donations to the show, $5 or more. Let's get to it. Hit the like button, it's free. You want to share the stream, you want to simulcast, that's cool too. Come on, let me know. Let's go.
I believe in it so much, that's why I won't do it. I was engaged.
Is there somebody you're dating right now?
Yes, Paul, I am dating.
Dating? Is it more than one?
I am dating. I don't have sex when I date, though.
How do I buy a car without test driving? You don't have sex unless you're in a relationship.
Yes.
You haven't been in a relationship for a year, you said?
Yes, a year. That's not hard. Paul, I wrote a book called Abstinence is...
So if I'm just pushing my cart in the grocery store and some little rat come up to me, that's what I am? Come on, don't say that.
I will say,
a little thirsty chick, that's who I am?
Yeah, because let me tell you why. Look at your watch. Look at your necklace.
Okay.
Your presentation is just sitting at the bar is a girl who's like, oh, I can cash out.
So like my parents are married still, you know,
Yeah.
and all
So
my
that's
sisters
important
are
to you.
married, 5 sisters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't have an issue. It's a good thing. You're beautiful.
Thank
so we'll
you.
start there. You're talented, you're
you.
smart, you're educated.
Lord Jesus, let's
so
get
a
it.
man just has to be ready for you.
Yeah.
Because he's gonna have to rise to the occasion, which he should.
Yeah, thank you.
Which
I
he should.
appreciate
Which
that.
he should.
So you're really good at what you do, obviously. So if anyone's single, y'all better hit Kendra up, baby.
Ain't nobody hitting Kendra funk ass up for no goddamn woman. Hell no. You see the selection she got over there. Hell no. Shit, dog. Let's go.
Wait, hold on. What's Kendra? All right, what's your relationship
Okay,
status?
so I'm single.
Okay,
single. I was in a
okay.
relationship.
Yeah, she's
I've been
single, though.
for
What up,
about a
Miss Lynn?
year.
Okay.
And I love that I'm single right now
What
because
up,
I
Kelvin?
think that women have to realize that, listen, you can be happy
What up, Ronnie?
single. Like there's some
Yeah,
men
nah,
who are
for
so
real.
happy single. This is why they don't want to get in relationships. And I think that when you focus on just always your relationship status determines your happiness, you're not going to be happy. So
First thing she just did was compare herself to a guy. There's a lot of guys that are happy single. I think women should be single as well. Women actually don't want to be single. And we just live in a highly advanced, civilized first world nation to where women have the privilege to be single. But we can still see that it does not work out and it does not play out in the system of the United States. You got a lot of chicks out here struggling alone.
you know, what people got to understand, like I just said, I just moved to LA 2 years ago. So I'm a girl that for my career, every 4 years, I pretty much moved. I think I'm home now. I think.
She loves LA.
Yeah,
I
we
love
you
LA,
here.
but Dubai not there. Dubai look like it's my kind
I
of place.
I just saw Lindsay Lohan said she lives in Dubai.
I wonder what she's doing over there.
She said, well, she's married and she said they can't take pictures of you. Like when you're in the restaurant, it's illegal to take pictures of people. You have to ask them for
No, I've
permission.
been over there.
That's what she was just saying.
Instagram. I'm on Instagram. I'm taking photos. I was there. So.
Okay, so wait a minute. You are single. Do you feel like people weaponize that a lot? Because for
Absolutely.
me, I feel like, well, why are you single then? Or why are you da-da-da? And it's like, maybe because I like my peace and I understand who I am.
I'm gonna bring
as a
this
woman,
back.
and
Miss
I
Joyce say, "Have
prefer
mercy, Lord
my
Jesus."
solitude.
Hold on. What's your relationship
Okay,
status?
so I'm single. I'm
Okay,
single. I was in a
okay.
relationship. I've been
And be the
single
main one
for
talking
about
about
a year.
relationship, but
I
she's
love
single
that
as
I'm
hell.
single right now
She ain't never had no nigga. Let's go.
because I think that women have to realize that, listen, you can be happy single. Like there's some men who are so happy single. This is why they don't want to get in relationships. And I think that when you focus on just always your relationship status determines your happiness, you're not going to be happy. So
First thing she just did was compare herself to a guy. There's a lot of guys that are happy single. I think women should be single as well. Women actually don't want to be single. And we just live in a highly advanced, civilized first world nation to where women have the privilege to be single. But we can still see that it does not work out and it does not play out in the system of the United States. You got a lot of chicks out here struggling alone.
you know, what people got to understand, like I just said, I just moved to LA 2 years ago. So I'm a girl that for my career, every 4 years, I pretty much moved. I think I'm home now. I think. I think.
She loves LA.
Yeah,
I
we
love
you
LA,
here.
but Dubai vibes it. Dubai look like it's my kind
I
of place.
I just saw Lindsay Lohan said she lives in Dubai.
I wonder what she's doing over there.
She said, well, she's married, and she said they can't take pictures of you. Like when you're in the restaurant, it's illegal to take pictures of people. You have to ask them for permission.
I've been over there.
That's what she was just saying.
I'm on Instagram. I'm taking photos. I was there. So.
Okay, so wait a minute. You are single. Do you feel like people weaponize that a lot? Because for me, I feel like, well, why are you single then? Or why are you da-da-da? And it's like, maybe because I like my peace and I understand who I am as a woman and I prefer my solitude. And if you're going to take some of that space, you must be a hell of a person. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, that's how I thought when I was single, you know?
Right.
So what, like, do you feel like people are like, why are you single if you have this show and da-da-da-da-da?
They weaponize women.
Yes, women.
They don't weaponize men.
Yeah.
Like I said, if I was a man, men would encourage me not to get married. They would say, you work this hard, you focus on your career, you invested, I invested my own money into my company. They'll be like,
No, they wouldn't, bro. Stop lying. So, hold on, let me get my shit together. We finna talk about this shit. It's always the ones that's single bingle. They got more information for everybody and ain't worth shit. Well, yeah, women should do. Nigga, so why you ain't got no nigga then? Let's wait. Come on, man. We seen your selection over there at Kendra G Singles and Mingles. We don't want none of that bullshit at all. Stop the cap.
Why would you let a woman benefit off of all your hard work? What happened?
That's not true, because even we already know in business, guys who become really successful, they get their advice from other guys that it looks good to be in a marriage. It doesn't look good to be a bachelor when you're up top. Why you see all these CEO guys or guys that have status or whatnot, majority of them are married. And
ooh, come on now. You see what he just said? He said, Coach Ruck said, if women enjoy being single, there wouldn't be women shooting videos about being pregnant by Mary Mean. Come on, man. Hold on, y'all. Let me fix my audio. Yeah. Oh, shit. I was doing that. Hold on. Oh, yeah. I see why it's doing that now. Oh, here you go. All right. There you go.
then we have the other catch side to a lot of younger guys. You have guys out there that will get married young, high school sweetheart, possibly college. Now, of course, in today's age, it's becoming rare because a lot of the chicks out here don't want to be married, but you had guys doing that all the time. We usually tell guys to just, whatever situation they get in, they still have to be the man of the situation, and they have to prepare for anything that's coming in the future. So a guy still has to make sure his money's on point and make sure his family is protected.
Yeah, we want to get married, bro. I don't know why these niggas saying niggas don't want to get married. Men do want to get married. You fuck this blunt up. God damn.
We're in a time where I do believe that there's some men that only respect a woman by the man she's next to, right? So, and there is, that's what it's about. So it's like, who's the man I gotta answer to if I mess with you? And if there's not a man standing there, well, why not? And there's also some type of, I don't want to say control, but there are some men who like to know, like, okay, I have my wife. There's a control aspect. So they're also like, well, why aren't you married? Like, could you not follow instructions? Were you not, like, did you not forgive too easy? I would say this. There's women who are married to men in jail.
Bro, why do they think it's always about a control issue? Like, that's what I be saying, bro. The wrong person giving the wrong advice makes a huge difference, bro. it's not no control shit. Like, it's men and women that got good marriages, bro. The fuck? What is she talking about?
And if you feel like she is a better, if you feel like because she's married and has a husband.
What's good, big dog? What's good, G?
You can take her advice. Like, I'm not the kind of person that's like, you have to live by what I live by. I'm telling you what I know, right? At the end of the day. And there's married people who I would not take advice from. And we have to stop this illusion that marriage is this sun and roses and everybody's happy.
Drip
I have a
conservative.
therapist who literally told me that a lot of her clientels are wives who are
I can't
trying to
stand
make it through
conservative
their
ass.
marriage because they're not happy.
Hold on. First of all, if you're not married,
Come on, Classic Creole say you got to be careful who you listening to and taking advice from. Nah, that's real shit. This motherfucker here, lonely in Millsboro, in her bed, lonely by herself every night, be the first one talking shit about me and being controlling and all this old shit. Nigga, get you a nigga first. How about that? How about that? Get you a nigga first and then we continue the conversation. You ain't had a nigga since then you had a scamming ass nigga. Come on, bro. What a Lil Rock in the building. What a boy was good. Come on, man. Like, what are we talking about? Like, what? Like, you married a tether. You married a nigga that ain't from here. And he was a scammer. And you took care of that nigga. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? That's what I be saying, bro. This hypocrisy be it be the most random shit. That's why I say, I don't believe this motherfucker. I don't believe the internet. Clash say Kendra leading them straight to lonely. No promised land. No bullshit.
You're giving a lot of marriage advice. It's going to be sketchy because you didn't stay in the marriage that you were supposed to be in.
Come on. It's going to be sketchy because you didn't stay in the... My bad, y'all. This eye is just so weak. Your shit sketchy because you couldn't stay in your marriage, funky mother sucker. Coach Ross said these type of women want to be controlling. A lot of the mindset comes from daddy issues. Wow. That was deep, Coach Rook. Goddamn. That's crazy work.
And she's explained plenty of times where she denied her guy back in the day. Successful dude. I think he was being an engineer. They were like college. She was a radio host. You chose it to just move up the ladder of stardom and success. So when you talking about really trying to figure out a marriage and fighting through it and surviving through it, your advice is going to be limited, Kendra. It don't matter.
Come on. It don't even matter.
Situation, if you can doggone have like a whole bunch of experiments.
Like, it don't even matter. You did everything you telling these folks not to do. You did it. Come on, man.
So people that have been in it, until you've been in it and you've been in it for years, your advice is going to not be as valid.
Not saying this is every wife, okay? But I think that most women want the wedding day. They want the ring. They want the bragging rights. They want the Instagram post. But do they really...
The Instagram post. See, bro. This is why I don't listen to this shit, bro. This is why when niggas be on my panel talking about this shit, bro, I be quiet because it don't pertain to me. Nigga, why would you want to strip the motherfucker down from whatever she, like, bro, like, come on, bro. You can't do that, bro. You got to let women be women, bro. You don't want the wig. You don't want the makeup. You don't want the lipstick. You don't want the eyelashes. Nigga, what? You gonna strip her down and just kill her ego? I don't understand that shit, bro. Like, then you don't want her no more because she don't look right. So now you're going to the streets. Yeah. I'm finna drop the link in a second, hood server. What time is it? 39. I'm just saying, Miss Joy, like it's crazy. Like you telling these folks this, and you ain't had a successful marriage, ma'am. Did you forget about that? I'm just saying, you in your bed lonely. You and that old Rose, y'all back and forth across the bed with that motherfucker. Probably broke. You done broke the goddamn Rose. I told y'all that motherfucker gonna give y'all radiation on your pussy. I ain't playing. That damn Rose is gonna give radiation to your pussy. Y'all better leave that motherfucker alone. That son bitch is too aggressive. I'm trying to tell you. It's too aggressive. That motherfucker gonna eat up your clit. All that old shit. Better turn that thing down trying to get all them nuts in that bed. What you said? Classy. She say it's all a hustle at the end of the day. These so-called dating coaches don't give two F's about you finding love. Just support my show and fund these lies. I feed you. You ain't bullshit, Classic. You ain't bullshit. It's all a hustle. Grift-o-matic. That's why I don't do all that grift. What you see is what you get. She's so crazy. That's, if I don't want y'all to know my business, I just won't speak on it. But she on this motherfucker here. She on this motherfucker tossing and turning in bed at night, jamming Teddy P and Drake probably. She ain't got nothing going on, man. That's for sure. That's for sure.
We want the wife job description. Now, the wife job description, I believe in it so much, that's why I won't do it. I was engaged, and that's what, before all this.
Hold on, she said she believes in the wife job description so much that she wouldn't do it. How does that?
It don't, like, bro, somebody, I hope she rewatched this, right? Because this got to be the dumbest shit ever. Nah, Classy, you for sure keep it a buck. Let's run the lights up. Let's go. Let's get it.
Need some fire visuals for your own content? Head over to the Drip Show's resources page, The Plug, to grab exclusive background graphics and templates for your intros and thumbnails. Level up your game and make your content stand out. Check the link in our description or comments below to get started. Drip Nation and The Plug salute.
Let's go.
That even makes sense. Let's keep listening. Hold on. Matter of fact, I want to rewind that again because that shit made no sense whatsoever.
I did, Miss Joy.
The ring, they want the bragging rights, they want the Instagram post, but do they really want the wife job description? Now, the wife job description, I believe in it so much, that's why I won't do it. I was engaged, and that's what, before all this, very early in my career, I was engaged. I was in my 20s for my college sweetheart, and the one thing we decided is we would never get divorced. And I really think
nigga didn't had 2 divorces, and you said you never be divorced. Now watch this. She finna string out the fact that she been engaged, right? She finna stretch out the fact that she's been engaged, motherfucker. Yeah. What up, hustler and muscular in the building? What up, my boy? What up, hustler and muscular?
people should make that decision before you get married, because it's like, listen, if we do this, it's me and you till we see Jesus. And there wasn't an infidelity.
Damn.
I realized we had different life plans. And most women usually just kind of follow the man. Nothing wrong with that.
So you quit the relationship. Bruh, you can't make this shit up, bro. You can't. You can't, bro. You can't, bro. You can't. You can't, bro. You can't make this shit up.
Right? And at that time, it would have made sense. He was an electrical engineer. I'm a radio host making $7 an hour. I'm going to probably be fired in I would get, you get fired all the time in radio. I have no job security. So girl, you got this man, tall, dark, handsome, marry him, have babies, and run off to the...
Hood, you smoking on a job? I'm gonna call your goddamn manager, your dispatcher, and tell him you smoking on a job because nigga, how you ain't know that was Kendra G? You crazy as hell.
The sunset. And I couldn't make that bet because I had so much inside of me. I had to take a risk on becoming who Kendra could become. And that's 20 years ago. And as I say, I always tell my age because I want people to know my life is a journey. I'm 46 years old. If I would know that you make that
Yeah,
deal
you hit the
and you
wall,
decide to
as
go
they
for your
say.
career, and at 46, you still wouldn't be married. You still wouldn't have kids.
Come on, bro. You can't have. Well, I ain't gonna say. Okay, let me not say that because that'll be wrong. I'm not gonna say you can't have no babies because what's for you is for you, right? But everybody on this motherfucker be talking about this wall they hit. Well, I didn't hit the goddamn Trump wall. I didn't hit the Trump wall, nigga. You 46. I mean, legal health. Like the best way is not going to be what you trying to do. You need to get you a Syrian to have a healthy baby. Because your tube's a little rusty, baby. You need to run some fuel through the motherfuckers. Yeah, you need to run some motherfucking fuel through the motherfuckers. Oh, Lord.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
Hood in the building. What's good, Hood?
Hey, chillin'. What's going on, Drip?
Cool, my boy. How your day going?
Good day, man. Happy Veterans Day to everybody.
Happy Veterans Day.
I didn't even
man.
realize it was Veterans Day until like an hour ago. I was like, oh, shoot, my bad.
Yeah, I heard it on the radio this morning. I ain't gonna even hold you. And my daddy in the vet, like, you know, he a veteran type shit, but I ain't know, so don't feel too bad.
Nah, you know what I wanted to tell you though, man?
What?
Reviewing this type of content, bro, this is the black pill right here. Like the reason
black
why
pill? Break this shit down.
let me tell you why. And I'm not saying this literally, but I'm making the point. I'm being a little hyperbolic, right? But
all right.
What I'm saying is that the more you listen to women honestly talk, the harder it is to take them seriously.
Ooh,
and that's the black pilling part I'm talking about.
Wow. Okay, so how many pills is it?
Well, no, this is just like blue, red, and black.
Oh, okay. Okay, because I hadn't heard pink. I hadn't heard all kind of shit, but I'm guessing that's for something else.
Pink is some bullshit. Pink don't really apply to this paradigm. That's hoes trying to get white, man.
Oh, wow. Okay, cool. So, and we seeing that a lot too because, Hood, let me tell you, when I scroll down YouTube and you see them little, them little dancing couples and shit, they be doing the little TikTok dances and shit on YouTube, bro, I'm starting to see a lot more white men with black women. That's a fact. And they be dancing and shit. You know what I'm saying? She done taught them how to move and shit. I don't know, bro. I'm starting to see it. Jay Villa say they have a pink pill too. Damn.
The pink pill was started by Crystal and Karazin, the girl who swirls. It was literally a campaign to teach black women how to behave better so they can get white men, right? Because you don't have to behave better to get a nigga. This is why I be coming at these niggas the way I do. You let them just behave any type of way and you still give them all your love and affection. I just can't do it.
I ain't going either, Hood. Nah, you can't just come at me any kind of fucking way. Hell no, I ain't the one.
Yeah, but the pink pill is about swirling. That's not really like, red pill trying to discover the reality of anything. That's just you trying to get you a pink dick.
Coach Ruck said these pills are becoming Flintstone vitamins. Damn, Coach Ruck. Okay, we got you. Kelvin say ain't nobody waiting on nobody no more. That's crazy. What up, Douglas? Let's see. Hold on.
Would you make that same bet? Absolutely.
You would, yeah.
Because I had to choose myself.
Yeah.
Like I don't want to be married and just say I'm married. If I'm married, it's because this is what God's purpose is for me. And I'm riding out with you to the sunset. And I know.
Okay, she said God's purpose for her. First of all, God does not care that you created a dating game, that you have a dating show, any of that stupid shit on the level of the spiritual
that's
level.
funny.
God doesn't care about
that nigga say God don't care. That shit strong as fuck. God damn. That boy said God don't care about your dating game. None of that shit. Oh my God, bro. That is funny as hell.
They always want to hide behind the blood of Jesus, bro. I don't like that shit either.
Oh, Jesus Christ. What up, Josh? That's funny as fuck. Josh, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry.
What's going on, Gern?
I'm doing good. Wondering what the hell y'all are up to. Watching
Man, coolin'.
women's
Veterans Day.
opinion about dating.
Nah, not really. Paul Pierce is on her neck, pretty much calling it out some bullshit. So, it's the opposite. We definitely, because I definitely don't subscribe to none of that bullshit like that, Josh. That's not me.
But no, Josh, I think it's important though. I think it's important. It's important though, because, and this is what I was trying to explain to Drip. This is kind of why I take the approach I take, because I don't think a lot of dudes have heard enough of women giving their opinions, bro. Like, they really think the craziest stuff, and then nobody really likes to challenge it. They just be like, let her be crazy. We gonna get some later. Like, it's such a weird thing happening.
Not me. Go ahead, Josh.
I don't know. I'm trying to finagle with the idea. Okay, so your position is, help me understand your position. Your position is that men ought listen to women bitching, whining, nagging, and having unreasonable expectations in life, and do what with that?
To know thy enemy, Josh.
Oh, I think the default position is that all men should know that anybody that you have to work with that can turn on you is an enemy.
Ooh, bars.
I mean, just by definition, right?
No, I tell you, you can't beat that definition.
If you're raised in a culture where the women pretty much control all the things in your life, it's hard as a man to grow up with the understanding that maybe the women don't actually ultimately want what's best for you as a man. This is a very difficult thing to get a lot of black folks to understand. Maybe it's a little bit different outside of this community, but it's way different in here. Down here, it's a whole other game, bro.
I obviously can't jump onto the black community and kind of comprehend that, but let me test this theory a little bit. Okay, so generally speaking, all boys, right? The first real interaction that they have with women is going to be their mom, right? For the most part. That's effectively where they're going to find out whether women are crazy, whether women are rational, and they're definitely of an authoritarian type. I mean, it's your mom. You don't do what she says, yeah, you get your ass whooped. Right. It's kind of how it works, right? So then you go out in life. Let's just hypothetically say you have never had any other interactions with women whatsoever until age 18. Now all of a sudden you're 18, you're out in the streets, right? Difference is you're going to run into women, you're going to think your mom, except for these women you can boom boom with. So wouldn't men naturally, because all they've comprehended is how they were raised by their mother, wouldn't they already naturally understand the concept of authority? Only this time, the title ain't there. It ain't my mama.
That's Josh third and classic. What up, Cam?
What lessons about authority are you expecting them to get from
authority? Always well, see, that's the thing. Authority always exists, like always. We can't get away from it.
But what are you kind of what are you trying to pull together here? Because I'm not sure what you're attempting to express right now.
I think, and I'm not 100% sure on this. I need to be challenged on it. But I think the abandonment is effectively the best position that a man can have, is to just abandon the concept of it. I mean, I hate to go. I'm not doom pill. Don't get me wrong. There, it's just what could you possibly get? It's like this in the concept of negotiation, right? Yes, if it is the case that you need to get married, have legacy. I'm pro marriage, just to be fair. But if it's the case that you need all of this, right, you have no choice but to interact with women. And the tactics appear to change every generation, if not every, couple of years, it seems like. It's just a leverage game. That's why I said that if it's the case that you have to work with them, right, and they can also turn on you, wouldn't their interest be whatever their best interest? They're going to act it. humans typically are going to behave in their own best interest. So if a woman thinks she can just pull one over on you, fuck yeah.
Okay. Fair enough, Josh. No disagreements here. I think when you came in, you started out at a point of disagreement, which is you're listening to women talk. And my
Right. Yeah, but I
rebuttal,
was like, what?
my rebuttal to that, and I tend to agree. I don't listen to women, but I do listen to them talk because I need to know what's going on with them. But I don't
Mhm.
listen to them in terms of direction, which is it sounded like you were making that criticism, right? Now here's the thing: you listen to the women talk so that you can understand who and what they are, because what happens is when you're interacting with them in a romantic setting, that's not necessarily the real her. That's the her that she wants you to like. And so you kind of have to have an understanding of, what's really going on. And the best way to get that is to listen to women talk outside of this romantic bullshit so that you can get, oh, wait a minute. They have other motivations. They have other games they play. So this girl that's right in front of me, she might be up to something else. The words that she's using might mean something totally different. But you don't necessarily get that unless you really immerse yourself in women's bullshit.
Okay, I'll grant that one. Like to know thine tactics. That's what you meant by the concept of know thine enemy. Okay, I can give you so far. I think I can tend to agree with this. Okay, roll that beautiful bean footage. Play it. Let's see what I'm working with here.
Let's do it. Now that we're on board.
Secondly, now it's questionable to say that, Kendra, you possibly don't have any love in your heart. And I think you probably are going to be the example to show men what the nature of a woman like this could possibly be. You had a great guy in front of you who you could have made a family with or whatnot. And you probably still became the same Kendra G with your guy, because if he really loved you and he cared about you, he would have loved to see you still, pursue this or whatnot. But no, you chose, I want to just stay single. I want to play the field. I don't care that this guy loves me a lot, the whole nine. You're willing to tear him down in the process to build yourself back up. So I think what this does is really show guys that really none of y'all can really hold it down or really be for us. Just being honest. Or the ones who you might find one. This is one of them things where guys are gonna have to learn that, hey, you might love a chick a lot, but you still got to stay focused on yourself, because this woman still could possibly leave. Focus on herself. She really might not never be in it in the world we live in today. We just so advanced. I think a lot of chicks want to live the life of a guy now. So what?
Man, he kind of cooking a little bit, because you got a lot of women saying niggas can't do shit for me. I can do it on my own. They got bigger muscles and balls than we do.
I think that's just basically complete bullshit. Women can't do shit.
Come on.
At the end of the day, they just okay.
Well, okay. So look, I ain't gonna say they can't do shit, but when it comes to that man shit, that screwdriver, hammer, drill, that's some manly shit. Now, I ain't gonna say a woman can't do that. I've seen some, but still, like, stay in your pretty girl era, man. Let us, let men be men. I just don't understand that shit.
I tend to agree, but isn't that the leverage that's it? If women effectively just want to go about their business and say, fuck it, I'm going to do whatever I want, I don't need a fucking man. Why wouldn't we let them go and hit that wall? You're going to argue?
I don't even think it's a choice, though. It's not a choice, Josh. That's all that's left to do. That's all you really can do. It's like by them claiming that, they have removed all of your other options, honestly. Because you can bang your head against the wall.
Women. Okay.
Correct. Isn't it the case that most of the time, if you get in an argument with a woman in some form or another, don't they always go the nuclear option first?
Mm-hmm.
Typically.
So then, if they're going the nuclear option, that's scorched earth. That is what it is. It's just conflict from there. So you got two
that's the way I approach these conversations and all that. It gets me in trouble, because I understand from jump, even when we're talking nice, we're at some level of conflict,
Oh, yeah. But by definition. So I guess I don't get the idea of, like, the idea, it doesn't really matter whether it's a choice or not, right? It is what it is, and you just kind of deal with it. But at least you know you're not to waste your time with it. If I'm being honest.
Yeah, now it turns into, don't you want love?
What are
Don't
Cody?
you want to fall in love? Don't you want to be in love? That's exactly how they come at you. Like, I've been through these conversations so many times. I could write the script all in my sleep now. But that's really what starts to come next to that point in the conversation.
What up, Juan?
Sure. So if it's the case that it's emotional extortion, that's what I'll call it right this moment, right?
Wow.
Still, if you're going to be extorted, by definition, that's kind of manipulation. The answer would be, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about when you say the word love. Make her define it. But to be honest, I just walked away the moment that she went the nuclear option. But if you want to stay there and continue to engage, make her define that shit. Having a woman define what love is fucking hilarious.
So wait, Josh. Hold on, y'all, real quick. Let me bring my boy up real quick.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
Goddamn Cam, by the building. What up, Cam?
I like that name.
Cam, you on mute? Okay, well, we'll get this shit going on. Who was that? Was that talking? Who was that? You, Hood, or Josh? I think it was Josh. Go ahead, Josh.
No, that was just me. I like the name.
Oh, okay.
I'm still trying to understand why men put themselves in this position. Why negotiate?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it really should be negotiated. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, people just.
Josh, I've said this ever since the table conversation came up. Because, this is a whole thing in the ministry a while ago. Women are going to come back to the table, right? Winter is coming, and when it gets harder, women are going to come back to the table. And at first it sounded like, yeah, that's what's going to happen. But the more I thought about it, I'm like, what the hell is a table? And then I really started thinking about it. There is no table. There is no negotiation. It's either yes or no.
But this is true.
Josh, let me ask you something, G, because I don't really know you, right? I think I seen you on DJ Hemp show one time. Okay, so let me ask you this: are you red pill?
No, I'm actually worse. I'm a very nasty authoritarian. I don't believe in negotiation with anybody, let alone women. But that would be the situation, right? I can understand the idea. So, like as Hood explains it, I understand the idea that if you're just graduating high school, you're going to have to get out here and learn the environment. So, yes, as much as I hate the idea that, yes, you're going to have to listen to women talk crazy. I just kind of thought naturally that is how you go out about the world. If you're sitting at a restaurant, right, you're going to overhear girls talking crazy shit. Or at least I assume so, right? I don't understand what the hyper focus is on it, unless it's the case that these women are that detrimental in society. Which case, then yeah, Hood's point is actually a little bit more right than anything.
Well, now somebody put it in the chat. They said this is red pill on steroids. I'm kind of. Well, I ain't gonna say I'm new. I've been here like since November 2023 was my first live. Well, the first day I posted a video as a pre-recorded. My first day live streaming was like March 2024, right? So I don't really know a lot about this shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I was just trying to confirm, because clearly you have a different logic than a lot.
No,
you know what I'm saying? So that's why
I would be closer to MGTOW, but with the concept of MGTOW with a really big hammer.
Let me ask you this, right? Drip, right?
Not a really big hammer. Go ahead.
What other type of logic can we actually use against what Kendra G is putting out?
You can't.
Or a bunch of women like her. Like, this is what I mean. Like, we do have to come up with a radically different type of logic.
Bro, but that's not us, though. We're not known to be like that, bro.
Yeah. That's the thing. If they start changing,
that's the challenge.
Win.
That's the challenge. But I would argue they have changed us. That's why we have this single mother thing going on, where having this many women alone raising this many boys has changed us. So I don't know what you mean by don't let us change. I think we have been changed.
Is my mic working?
Yes, sir. What's up, boy?
Just cooling it. What's good with you?
Cut it up some, Cam.
Hold on. Let me cut it up.
No, you good, dark hair. I'm great.
Damn,
I like good. I guess my headphones are turned down. Clue Studio, what up? Did he say, I don't know, NG Towel? I don't even know what the fuck that shit mean. You
Niggas
say,
going their
happy
own
birthday.
way. Niggas going their own way.
Yeah, it's basically like
That's what that means.
yeah, it's basically like the concept of just it's the same thing that women say, right? Like fuck it, I don't need I don't need a man. It's the same thing with men, except for they're all about the whole dealing with men's problems and ignoring the fuck out of women.
Wait a minute.
It's pretty much the male version of feminism. If there is like an opposing side, that would be it.
So wait, Josh. Now, you know, it's cool at the Drip Show, right? Like everybody cooler, right? Everybody everybody can get their own opinion out, right? So, you know, for me, like I kind of got a mean ass chat with some moderators that kind of catch everything, right? So you said you're more I'm guessing the Ingtao or whatever it is. Yeah. So how are you more of that in your Caucasian?
Hold on. Let me defend him on this one because the original one was MGTOW.
Oh, okay. Well, no, I'm reading. See. Wait. So wait. Let me just say this now. Thank you, Cam. Right? Thank you, Cam. And Josh, I do apologize because I'm a man, right? But I don't know about this shit.
Yeah, the original one was men going their own way, and niggas kind of somebody online fucked around and made it niggas going their own way.
It's actually kind of cool, actually. But yeah.
Okay, so look, I'm gonna just say I do apologize to you, right, for like even saying it to you because now I feel kind of wild because my chat is crazy, bro. Like they be on some shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, what the fuck? Like, wait a minute. Shit. Well, go ahead. You got it. Go ahead. So MGTOW is what? It's like a mixture between the
I think
think of it as more like red pill praxis, meaning like the application of the theory. So basically, I don't preach this stuff at all, but I do understand it thoroughly.
Right.
Now the thing is, men going their own ways, basically the short term of it is no marriage, no cohabitation, right? That's the basic level, like the lowest level of it. You don't, because like dudes mostly going to be out here with women in one degree or another, right? But the danger really lies in marriage and cohabitation. And then kids may or may not come in the picture. That's a whole other argument unto itself. But the basic concept is if you're going to entertain women, you have to keep it light, which means no marriage, no cohabitation.
Pretty much. You almost have to make them think it's their idea.
Well, even then, you're still not going to do it.
What you mean, emo? What you talking about?
Yeah, well, see, this is where I like kind of like separate from MGTOW though, because I am pro marriage,
right?
But from the concept of like, look, it's the case that if you effectively want to have legacy or generational wealth, you ain't got no choice. You have to deal with the enemy.
What up, Free?
True.
And so
this is why I support marriage too. But like, there is that, but then there's like the reality of the laws. Once you marry her, you become subject to her whims as she wants to apply the laws to you, and that's kind of what they're warning you against. And it's not theoretically wrong, but it's like that doesn't leave a lot of great options in terms of society and culture.
No, there are a lot of great options. People just don't really talk about them. MGTOW was supposed to, but this is like 20 years ago. MGTOW. So, like an example would be, let's hypothetically say you have a business, right? And it doesn't really require much to get a business license. A little pain in the ass on your taxes for the first startup, right? And then everything you buy from there, let's just say it's a house, it's a car, register it in the business. Guess what cannot be taken from you within a divorce? There's all kinds of weird solutions out there. Now you're going to get dragged on any income that gets reported, but you're still going to have the assets for the most part. There's always little weird ways to play the game, and that should, or at least if it's the case that women are out here just dragging men, those are the conversations to teach men, because there's a billion ones. Now, on the concept of, I guess you call it NGTOW, I think it's the same thing, but with a little emphasis on whatever. No culture is identical, right? There's got to be something a little bit unique to the Black community. That's where I think they kind of fine tune it a little bit. Can't fault them for it.
Honestly, Josh, there is no real fine tuning. We have very similar problems. We just talk about them with different language. Keisha and Becky or whatnot, the matriarchy. You have Karens. You don't quite call it a matriarchy, but white America is largely manipulated by a vast network of Karens.
Yeah, but see, I think a Karen is a hell of a lot more dangerous than any black woman with attitude. Karen's
No
that
argument.
person-
I'm just saying we have the same shit with
Yeah.
different, tilts on it.
Sure. I don't know. I'm not so convinced that there isn't a difference, but it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to like judge the inside of a culture without actually experiencing it. I'm not black, so I'm not going to get that option. All I can do is sit at the window and look in like a peeping Tom. It's real bad. Just real bad. It's the best I can do.
This is why I like having these conversations on the internet, because you can now have like an almost infinitely wider experience than you would have ever had just walking through life, like literally analog,
Agree.
Clue said both American women operate the same.
Black and white, right? This is what I'm saying. Like, there isn't a huge difference between the options available to either a black woman or a white woman in terms of how she chooses to deal with men. They both have the same rules available to them. It's just that black culture is a lot different from white culture, so things are going to look different. But Keisha is just as free as Becky.
Oh yeah. I'm not going to disagree there. No, at least from what I can see, at least some of the panels I've been on, doesn't appear to be that much difference. I think how you play the game is effectively a little bit different, though. That's what I'm still learning.
This is something that came up in a weird way on my panel last night. We were talking about I was talking about the problem with relationships now is that women don't really need men, but men still need women in terms of like family and legacy and all that, right? And so there's an imbalance, and women get to use that to their favor. And then Imperius came up, and he was, how Imperius is anyway, but it was real chill. And he pointed out how that with white women, because there's a huge class difference with white women, so they play a completely different game. Like they actually have hypergamy. Whereas, like, I don't know if hypergamy is as raw of a thing in Black America, because, like, economically, there's not much difference. There isn't a huge gap between a black man and black woman economically.
Okay. Oh, damn it. I got to go back. Now I got to go back and find that show. I got to watch.
But I was like, just yesterday, it was love versus need. Because I got sucked into this conversation with some girl up on another show telling me that, because the modern relationship, he's like, we just got to love each other. And I'm like, love has never been enough for the foundation of relationships historically. Like, yes, you should love your wife and your wife should love her husband and all that, but it wasn't built on romantic love. That's for children.
That's right. That is, it's consequential. It comes about later. And men are going to describe it a completely different way than women. But the idea when they got together had more to do with, do you have the resources that I need for family? Like if we're talking about women being logical about a selection, the emotional part, I got no clue what that is.
Well, women's logic had no place in that. No, I don't agree. I don't agree with polygamy. One, because it's not really Western culture, and the problem is kind of getting things back on the track of Western culture. What made us great to begin with. Like when Black America was at its heyday in like the 50s and all that, like the people who led the civil rights movement weren't really polygamists. You know what I mean? So I don't think introducing a whole new culture is going to get us back to what we want. And we're already low-key sliding into soft polygamy, which is chaotic.
Well, yeah, if you're not going to get married, you're just going to run through women like a marathon. I mean, that's about as close as you're going to get to it. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. I guess I'm still catching up here a little bit.
I don't know if polygamy will solve the problem, but I think polygamy would change the idea of ownership, and people like to disguise faithfulness and loyalty as another word for ownership. You feel like you own that woman, and that woman feels like she owns you. A lot of people will cope and say, no, it's not like that. It's about being loyal and having respect for each other. But apparently a lot historically before Western culture, they didn't think like this, and it worked out. So not to argue with the Western culture theory, just to say that,
I'm just going to sound really bad coming from a white man, but exactly what's wrong with the concept of ownership? If you think about it.
That's the word I use. Don't get all white on me now, bro. That's the exact word I use.
Well, I mean, that would be the thing, right? If it's the case that men are possessive, which they should be, right? My house, you cause a problem in my house, well, I guess there's going to be problems, right? We got to fight. Same concept with women. My woman, if somebody else comes along and causes a problem, now I got to fight. I don't understand why the phrase or the term being owned is a problem, right? Because at least, shit, I mean, it's not like I'm forced to have to deal with you. Ownership is implied, like, you're mine. I ain't giving it up. Not without a fight, at least. I don't understand how that's an insult to be used as, oh, my man owns me. Like, I don't get it.
Let's take the whole slavery, you know what I'm saying, and ownership like that out of the equation. Let's just look at ownership as the word as it's defined. Like, can you really own another human being? Can you really control the thought process of another human being? My wife could love me. My wife could be infatuated with me, but that doesn't mean she can go out there and not be attracted to someone else or find someone else attractive. So should that make me angry? You know, I don't own her. I don't own her mind and everything about her.
That's not what we're saying, though. Let me try to nuance it a little bit, though, because that's not what we're saying. When we use the word ownership, I totally get what you mean about you not. We're not having a chattel slavery conversation here, though. You know, it would be fun though, just for kicks and giggles, but that's not what we're talking about.
It would be fun.
I'm just saying though, like from a conceptual standpoint, we're talking about ownership in that way, right? Like when a father has to have total legal ownership over the children in terms of like what they can do, he has to sign contracts for them. You have to open a bank account for them. That's kind of what we're talking about. So the position that you're taking as a father in the family is basically like the CEO of the corporation. Like, I am the owner of the corporation. And so I'm not trying to use that word in a pure literal sense, but it is conceptually fitting.
Yeah, it's like the idea of so like the opposition side would be like, well, ownership just means benefits, right? Except for we all know that's that's complete bullshit. You own a house, you're the one responsible for maintaining it. Same thing with a car, same thing with anything you have. And god damn, do the bills come. So you either have to learn how to deal with yourself, or you have to outsource. Guess what we're all into. And that's all the things that you own. I guess that's what the idea is. We all understand the idea of the responsibility that comes with it. Maybe we just don't say it enough. I don't know.
I just think it falls apart when we add the human dynamic to the word, because you're right. You could take legal ownership over a child, but you could be completely right leaning and that child come completely left leaning, even though everything you've taught him or her. You know what I'm saying? Like, that child could be a completely different person than what you molded them to be. So ownership, when it comes to the human dynamic, it's really screwy. Sorry if I didn't articulate that correctly.
No, I thought you did pretty good at articulating it. Just it's I don't think as a society are we paying a little bit too much attention to the feelings? Because I mean that's what that boils down to is the humanity is really just an emotional stance, isn't it?
Yes, my feelings, bro. Always my feelings.
Hold on. Shout out to everybody on the panel. I was on mute the whole goddamn time. Tripping. Shout out to Mr. Lister. Shout out to Free Zone Lou. Shout out to Boss Man. What's going on, fellas? Shout out to Cam.
What's up?
Yeah,
we dripping, man. What's happening?
What's going on, my boy?
What's good, man?
Happy Veterans Day to all the veterans, yo.
Yeah, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Appreciate your service.
For real. What say you, Free Zone, on this shit?
Oh man, y'all kind of hopped across a lot of combos even before I even got up here, but okay. So here's what I came up to say. I'm kind of at the point now where I'm not fully tripping about feminism in America, and I don't think you can go back. Mainly because feminism was inevitable in America. It was inevitably going to happen. And the reason why that is so is because of the ethos that America is built upon. You know what I mean? Like, it's built upon the individual. So when you say all men are created equal, at some point, it's inevitable that it's going to extend out. And everything, whether America has been prosperous or it has been in a depressed state, feminism has always shined through. As a matter of fact, it is the depressing times like the Great Depression, World War I, World War II, that made it easier for feminism to get a footing in America. So I think it's just something that should be accepted. And if the good thing about being an American is that you can go anywhere on the planet that you want to, for the most part, and get what you need everywhere else. So, I mean, you may be able to roll a couple things back, like a soft rollback, but
I got a
as far as like a hard rollback, I don't see it happening, and that's just the reality of it. Like,
I got a question for you, and I'm not pushing back on your premise. I
Yeah.
think I agree with the idea that it was inevitable. The moment you start granting people choices, it's inevitable that people are going to behave the way they want to.
Well, let me throw one sentence in there that's gonna to finish off the point.
Go ahead.
I don't think the problem is necessarily feminism, right? I think the problem is that the government backs feminism with its money, with its votes, with everything that it does. So I guess my question would be, would we have a different feminism if it wasn't backed by government? Like if men and women were truly equal and you couldn't have the safety net of the government, would it be different?
Yes.
That would basically be chivalry.
Hold on. Let me touch back onto what we were saying about Western culture earlier, because this is a perfect example. So would feminism thrive in a different environment without government backing? Feminism, or I'll say chasing the bag of this Western culture, is infecting South America right now. It's landing in Africa. Like basically these women are getting really hip, and you can go to South America a lot of the times, but these women hip now. Like they not there to find love. When you travel to these countries, they there to knock you up for your cash and get everything they can out of you, and eventually go marry a nigga from their country. So this
Southeast Asia too. You ain't wrong.
That's what I'm
You
trying
ain't
to say.
wrong.
This Western concept that we believe to be, I don't want to shit on the Western concept because it's not like I'm historical and all this, but I'm just saying that I think that maybe something internally might be wrong with what we perceive as good Western ideology, because it's infecting South America now. And he just said Asia as well. Like this shit is everywhere. I don't have a problem with the woman's rights. I don't have a problem with a woman being defensive of herself or respecting her autonomy. But when you start taking love out of the equation and start saying, oh, I need to provide for me, I need to look out for me, instead of trying to build a family, this is what's happening everywhere now, bro.
I feel a little left out, right? Because everybody's talking about, oh, I'm okay with the rights. Am I the only person running around on YouTube that is not okay with women having rights?
I'm just accepted it, bro. Like that's all. Like I'm not finna crash out over it. That's all I'm saying. I'm not a supporter of it or like I could carry the way. You see what I'm saying?
Wait. Hold on.
Oh shit! Flag on the play. Flag on the play.
Yeah, you motherfucking right. It's the flag on the play. First of all, chat. Do y'all hear this bullshit? Chat. Do y'all hear this bullshit? We got Josh here. Josh don't believe in fucking women having. Hold on. Let me cook. Josh says, Drip, fuck that. These women can't have no rights, right? Chat say so somebody in the chat say Josh trying to start some shit. Well, guess what? He started it, right? Because I'm on his ass. So watch this. Josh believes in pro-marriage, but women shouldn't have rights, right? That's insane, right? So, second of all, Josh says, fuck them women, Drip. They ain't got no rights. Free Zone Lou backs him up and says, well, I'm just fucking over it. Meaning that this motherfucker ain't believing that shit neither, right? So that just really broke my motherfucking heart right there, right?
Well,
that's first.
It's
That's
unfair
first.
to go. It's unfair.
Wait. Hold on, Josh. Hold on. Wait. No. Let me run this boat.
Okay.
Then people ad-libbing in the back. Yeah, well, I just bleep. That's all, folks. Man, what's wrong with these motherfucking niggas, bro? Y'all fucking sound, bro. This is the Drip Show, bro, not somebody else's show. This is crazy. Y'all are not finna run this shit on my show, bro. No, women
Nah,
can do what the fuck they want to do.
Free, though. I gotta defend Free, though. I don't agree with his position, but I gotta defend him for having it, right?
Okay, go ahead.
I'm gonna win regardless, Drip. That's where I'm at with it, bro.
So Free's idea of I have to accept it is based on the concept of the environment that he runs in, right? It's not like he's going to go out here and make significant change unless he can build him an army. And now what he does with the army, then he can affect some type of change, right? But for him, maybe he's of the opinion that it just ain't worth the time and effort, which would be true. Any changes that we decide to make, it ain't going to be us that's going to benefit from it. It's going to be our kids or our grandkids.
Okay. Drip. Let me. God damn it! This is why nobody likes me, and I just learned to lean into it, bro. But let me be the bad guy. I have to stand with the white man apart from you blacks, bro. Josh, you're scaring the blacks. When you talk about taking their mama's rights away, these niggas get terrified, bro. These niggas start thinking they hear chains clinking together when you start talking about their mama don't need to be voting. And so, like, Josh, don't scare the blacks, bro. This is why. This is why, like, half of me is like suspicious of Josh because he likes to scare the blacks, and I'm like, bro, don't. You know, bad things happen when you do that. So,
Well, y'all
Josh,
crazy as hell. Ain't no fucking way y'all finna sit up here and say women ain't got no rights.
No, but okay. I got two problems with it.
What's
okay? Go ahead.
Argument for why wouldn't have rights.
I'm just gonna ask you this.
For that though,
what benefit do black men get from black women having the same voting rights as you? What has it benefited us as men that they get to outvote us?
Well, for one, a lot of their views as far as economics is major, and a lot of women excel in a lot of male-dominated fields as far as occupations, including astrophysics.
Oh, really? Now there's a lot of female astrophysicists out there, and they're black too. Are you trying to tell me? Hold on, wait a minute, brother. I'm trying to digest this because that was a big piece of cake you just put on my plate. There are a lot of black female astrophysicists out here. Is that what you're telling me?
Not only that, brother. There, the astrophysicist, the female is a black female. She the one that actually wrote out the formula that they use to how now we navigate through space, brother, with the GPS. So what
she
I'm saying
wrote
is,
the
my point
formula
is
for how we navigate space. My mind is blown, bro.
Through GPS. Look it up.
Wow. So she wrote the formula of how to travel through space from a geo positioning
GPS,
system.
by using
What does
GPS.
GPS stand for? A global positioning system. That's how she wrote the formula to travel through space, bro. I am amazed.
Well, let me break it down. You know GPS. You know the GPS. They use satellites, correct?
Yeah.
So what I'm telling you is, when
Big dog, what up?
When they built the satellite, as far as how they use longitude and latitudinal lines, she was able to write a formula to actually well, I really don't know exactly the formula,
right?
Because it's a lot. But what I'm saying, she
no, brother. I'm being gentle with you. Because this is wild, bro.
But what I'm telling you is that a lot of females that are qualified, they're in they're in male-dominated fields, and if it weren't for certain rights that could hire females a lot of feats, we wouldn't even be able to reach without their influence. So
let me point something out. But now, when I asked the question, how do black men benefit from black women having rights? You really just gave me a bunch of vagaries that you yourself admit you couldn't really give me the hard details of. You just basically gave me faith, bro. And you know why you gave me faith? Hold on. Let me finish.
Because all I'm telling you is...
Hold on, one mic. Hold on. Let him land.
Okay,
I'm right above the ground. I'm landing. The reason why you gave me faith, and I hate to say this, and I'm being delicate, but the people who listen to my channel, we lucky we're not broadcasting this to my channel because the church would flip over this. But the reason why you responded with fucking faith is because the black woman is God. That's why you only have faith, not facts, not a fucking logical argument. You just gave me faith, brother. That we have
Bro,
faith
the
in them.
logical
Why y'all
argument.
do that though? Why y'all say when
I
we
mean,
have
because
rebuttal?
It's because they need to feel that their mother was worth something instead of being a
okay, have
whore.
these guys landed the plane yet?
Wait,
So they've been talking.
hold on.
Is the plane landed yet?
Wait, hold on. Hold on, Cam. Hold on, Cam. Hold on.
Is the
Hold on,
plane
Cam.
landed?
Hold on, Cam. Hold on, real quick,
bad, go ahead.
because I don't like where this was going, right? And one, and you know, y'all know I don't do this type of shit, right? I feel that it's finna get real ugly, and I really want to stop the conversation straight up because I already hid. Like, no, we come because it's side against side, and then Hood assertive here in the middle, so he'll tell her. So it's cool, but at the same time, like I just don't like where this is going. And in my mind, I feel like this is gonna blow up in about 5 minutes because it's a lot of black. Wait. No. I ain't scared of nothing. It's just I know better because I've seen and I've saw and I've looked at it and it's been conquered. So I just know better, right? Plus I'm grown and I don't really like all that messy shit. But at the end of the day, these blacks and all that shit been thrown around, just it like that shit triggered me. But I just feel like this conversation finna just go crazy. So I respect everybody on the panel, but I just think we should kind of play the video a little bit more and kind of see what we're going with.
But what is the innate weakness in black people that if you talk about blacks, they get weak, but you can yell shit about white people all day. I don't care. What is the innate weakness in your race?
Wait. That's just not me though. Like, because guess what? I got, bro, I'm not even, wait. Hold on. Because I got, I got Asian and white people in my family, bro. So I'm not biased or racist to none of it. You feel me? That's why when y'all be talking, you don't hear me talk a lot. Cause I just be listening. Like, I don't really do these conversations like about women and men. That should be bogus. You know what I'm saying? Cause a lot of motherfuckers be lying. And they go the opposite way every time. But at the end of the day, you know, you can ask people on the panel what you asked, but I ain't gonna ask you a question. But I just don't think we should go too far deep in this conversation. Let's just kind of stick with the bed and women shit. That's cool. Y'all agree with me?
But there's an intrinsic connection though. There's a tapestry.
Let it ride.
There's a tapestry.
Okay. So look. So hold on, Josh. Cam said let it ride, right? I'm gonna let it ride until
that wasn't Josh. That's Imperious.
Oh, Imperious. Okay.
Yeah,
So
I'm not gonna say any TOS words. I won't say one TOS word. I will not say one TOS word.
Hold on. Wait. Cam said let it ride too, right? So I'm gonna let it. Who? Oh, come on, boss man. You know what time it is.
Drip.
I'm gonna let them stay on topic. Hold on, wait. I'm gonna let them stay on topic with the women and men shit. I just don't want it to go sideways with these little racist snatches. Yeah.
Why you got two screens? Why you got two screens up here? What's going on here?
I'm going vertical and horizontal at the same time.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Gladys West. If you're talking about Gladys West and the GPS, how did she do her work? Does anybody know how she did her work?
Go ahead.
What utensil she used? She used the Dell 7030 computer, which was created by a white man. So she didn't do shit herself. She used her data modeling off a computer invented by a white man. That's why she wasn't given shit.
But what I'm saying, you make no sense because everything inspires something and evolves to something. So anybody can say that about any. Hold on, anything. Anybody can say that about any prototype that's first.
So hold on. So Western culture or European culture doesn't mean shit. Their modern architecture and the way that they build.
Pull that one back to Rome.
Hold on.
Right.
Hold on. The way that they build their buildings doesn't mean shit because the original construction was in Egypt.
Egypt didn't construct shit. What are you talking about?
The pyramids, brother. Those are the.
Wait. Hold on. You think the Egyptians? You think blacks
I didn't say
constructed
black.
that.
I didn't. Hold on.
Okay,
See, I didn't
Egyptians are
equate
white.
blacks. I'm not gonna get
Egyptians
into
are
that.
white, sir.
I'm not gonna. I didn't
So
equate.
you're talking about Mediterranean
Whoa,
white people
hold
that
on,
built the
wait.
pyramids.
One mic,
So you're
one
talking
mic,
about
one mic.
Mediterranean white people that built the Library of Alexandria and the pyramids. The pyramids
The
at Giza.
Egyptians, the
Khufu,
Egyptians
right?
were more closely correlated with my tan dash than any
No,
white
they're
person.
white. No,
And
they're white as King.
as a tan
King
white
Tut
this
has
person,
dude
98%
as
white
a
DNA.
Hold on. You gotta let him
This is
finish. And periods, hold on. You gotta let him finish. Go ahead.
As a
Then you
tan
got after him.
representative, I'm telling you that they were closer to what I look like than what the fuck you're advocating for right now. You sound goofy in periods.
He do because you don't
gonna
understand
tell
that.
me?
Hold on,
Sorry, my bad.
Egypt had over 12 dynasties, and matter of fact, you don't know anything about history because Nubia ruled Egypt at one time. And do you know anything about Nubia?
You mean the Southern Kingdom? You mean the Southern
Nubia.
Kingdom?
The Southern
You mean the
Kingdom.
Southern
Yes,
Kingdom?
the Southern Nile. Go beyond
Yeah,
the
You mean the
Congo.
Southern Kingdom before?
So those
what was
black
the,
Nubian
who was the king?
motherfuckers.
Who was the
One
king?
mic. One mic.
Who
One
was
mic.
the king that united them?
There's some good history shit going on. I don't know none of this shit.
What I hear is a whole lot of moving the goalposts type shit.
Yes,
That's all I hear.
Who's the king that united? Who was the
I'll
king that
say
united the
something.
Northern and Southern Kingdom?
All I know
You know
is
so much
you
about
told
Black
me,
history more
you
than I
told
do.
me
What is the?
that
Hold
Egyptians
on.
were white
Let him
people.
finish.
That's what you said. That's what you said. So I
A
could give a
nigger
fuck
won't ever
who united.
finish.
You
Wait.
said that
Wait,
all
wait.
Egyptians were
Wait,
white,
hold
and
on.
I just
Wait,
proved to you that Nubia
hold
ruled
on.
Egypt.
Listen, hold on. Wait. What did he just say?
He said that Egyptians, the Egyptians were white.
Mediterranean.
That's bullshit. That's why I'm letting you
Said
know.
a nigger will never
wait.
finish babbling. A nigger will never finish babbling like you just saw.
Yeah, I thought I
Yeah,
wasn't tripping.
but you've been
Okay.
babbling the whole show.
Wait.
Hold
Hold on, Mister. Let's see.
And you're wrong. That's what makes it even more fucked up. You know zero history.
Let me get this off real quick. Do you see the mind?
Everybody stop. See what I'm saying? See what the fuck I'm saying? Bruh. I swear to God, God put that intuition in me. I seen that shit. You know what somebody told me the other day? They said, Drip, I see you got them people coming over there. They just testing your ass out to see how far you gonna let them go. Look at here. See, this is why I be having to really like get real stern and not just give a fuck. You feel me? Because I don't like this shit, bro. Then the disrespectful shit come out with the N-word, bro. And periods. See, the first time you came up here, they told me not to let you up, right? Then you see, this is how cool Drip is, right? Or am I just letting too much leeway leak? You feel me? But guess what? See, now y'all done clicked on ignorant ass Drip, right? Like fool ass Drip, right? It's cool. When I start telling motherfuckers some rough, disrespectful shit, I don't want y'all to trip with me because it's gonna come straight direct. Bro, I don't disrespect nobody unless disrespected. I give niggas so much grace, bro. Bro, I'm healing from a fucking trauma accident. That's why I don't raise my voice, bro. That shit hurt my motherfucking lungs, nigga. That's why I be having to just cut my mic up and just talk normal. Like, I'm not finna argue with no grown ass niggas, bro, but I'm not finna let no racist motherfucker hit my channel neither. I tried to give you grace, bro. And you disrespect me anyway, my nigga? That's wild, bro. So,
If y'all can't ban them, I'll ban them. I don't play that shit over here, homeboy. I don't know who in the fuck you thought you was talking to, though. You won't ever disrespect my people over here, so I call them no fucking N-word, bro. You've lost your funky ass, rabbit ass mind, bro. Now, nigga, we called you cracker and hunky all motherfucking night, nigga, to be a problem. Bitch ass nigga. Bro, don't ever come to my side of town, nigga, calling nobody no N-word over here. Nigga, I don't give a fuck who it is, nigga. Now stand on it, bitch ass nigga. Now go cry to your mammy, hoe. Real shit, bro. Disrespectful ass nigga. Ain't nobody called you out your fucking name, bitch. That's fucked up, bro. Ain't nobody disrespected you, bro. Then I brought you up just to make sure, and you said that you were confident. So, nigga, fuck you. And don't bring your rabbit ass back over here, bro, because we don't fuck with your kind, nigga. At all. And I said what the fuck I said.
Yo, check it out. If you're vibing with the Drip Show, hit that like button, drop a comment below, and make sure to subscribe for the latest episodes. Share this with your squad, spread the word, and let's keep the conversation going. Thanks for tuning in. Salute Drip Nation.
Shout out to Deacon Dave, man, for the $2. He say, Drip, stay in the car. I tried to, bro. I really tried to.
Hey, Drip, say let go Drip Nation. Ay, money, let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out, hit the super chat. I say let go Drip Nation. Ay, money, drip. Money, drip. Money, drip. Money.
Hold on, I don't like this, yeah, I don't like this shit. Why is it two, things on that motherfucker? Hey, can y'all hear me? Is it an echo? Put a 1 in the chat if it's an echo. Put a 1 in the chat if it's an echo. What up, Chocolate Bunny? No echo? Okay. All right. Appreciate you, class. All right. Fella, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, y'all good?
Loud and clear.
Yeah.
You good, man?
Shit, he called me the nigga.
I know, bro.
Hey, but hold on. Can I talk? Can I talk?
Yes, my bad, brother.
Hold on real quick.
And I don't mean no
hold on real quick, Miss Elizabeth. Hold on. One second. Big Dog Barker, you there?
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
All right.
I'm letting you calm down, bro.
All right, thank you, bro. Go ahead, Mr. Elizabeth.
I just want to tell again, happy Veterans Day to all the veterans, man. I just want to put that out there one more time. I'm a veteran myself.
I don't like y'all niggas. I'm gonna keep it funky.
Okay.
Veterans.
All right. Cool. All right.
That's what they be on for me. They be at me, so I gotta get at them today. Nah,
I got you, man.
God bless
and
our
that's
service,
cool.
man. God bless our service, man.
That's what's up, man. And that's cool. That's cool. All right. I want to address the N-word.
Go ahead, bro. You got it.
As you can see, I was not affected by that.
Nah, but we'll go ahead. Go ahead, Miss Elizabeth. I'm gonna let you cook. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
And the reason why, because this is not my platform. So he wasn't really disrespecting me. When he called me that, he don't know he calling you that, Drip. It ain't even enter his mind the type of trigger that word is. Cause you're not directing that, even though in your heart you might be directing that towards me, but when you say it out loud, to others that look like me, you talking to them too. And I don't think it registered in his mind how we carry that in our community, Drew. Like he has no sense of the magnitude of that word around a group of us. Even if you direct it to one person, nah, you talking to everybody in the group. Once that, you know what I mean? And that's just how we've always carried it for the most part that I've known.
He's used to being on white adjacent channels, like
right.
I won't say the channel because I don't want to give it no
okay, right.
no airtime. And he's used to snapping like that and saying what he wants. And then you know the white folks in the chat cheer him on because they like that type of content. That's why he does it.
Okay, and let me and I'm gonna land the plane here. The reason why people result to ignorance by calling you that is because you won the debate.
Duh. I say it all the time.
I cooked them. And this is the two areas that I cooked them. When he first came up here with the rhetoric about women rights and taking them away, I gave him an example of a woman who revolutionized how we travel. I gave him the woman, and he tried to debunk it, right, by moving the goalpost. Cool, okay.
And then I hit him with the same comparison.
Yes, you did.
And
You
he
did.
didn't like that.
You're right.
He
You're
didn't
right.
like that.
He didn't. And then when we talk about the Egyptians and how he wanted to label the Egyptians as being Mediterranean or white, fair-skinned people, when I wanted to let him know that the Egyptians had over 12 dynasties and periods of time where they ruled, and one of those periods was Nubian, black people, Nubian.
Right.
And when I said that, that's when the N-word came out. And to me, what I'm saying is, I don't claim to be no smarter than us, no smarter than the next man. I feel like I'm just trying to figure it out, just like everybody else. So, but I feel like if you off in your if you off in your information and you there's some you're emotionally charged, you're gonna make mistakes in your argument. And so I was just pointing out holes that was in his argument, and then that resulted into me being called a nigga. So I'm gonna just chill out and I just want to apologize, Drew, for the disrespect on your show, man. So
Nah, you good, bro. I was just going back and forth talking shit about y'all.
yeah, and like I said, I like the energy, but I could tell it made some of y'all upset when he said that word. I ain't know it was gonna happen.
I didn't think it was gonna pop off like that, but he really needs to, like, he's used to, from the channels he's on, he's used to the other people being muted while he gets to snap and say racist things. Like, he needed accountability like this. This is why I was advocating, let this goofy bitch stay up here, bro. Like, let it,
Nah,
you know what I'm saying?
I can't do it, Cam. I can't do it, bro. That
He
ain't how I
needs
rock.
accountability, bro.
And he needs
fuck accountability on the internet, bro.
Make him cam up. Make him cam up. That's the only way. He'll never come up because he know niggas will be on his fucking ass.
But it ain't even about that though, Cam. Like it's just about like fuck accountability on the internet. Can't nobody hold me to shit.
Right.
I wouldn't give a fuck what you nigga try to hold me accountable for nothing because I wouldn't give a damn. Because who gonna check it? Who gonna check it? Nobody. And nigga, who gonna check y'all? Nobody. So at the end of the day, like it don't really make no sense to be holding somebody accountable, bro. That shit disrespectful, bro. We just on the internet having a conversation, bro.
That's it.
That's it. We wasn't trying to do all that shit, bro. Like I say, people already told me not to bring you up anyway.
I have never heard nobody really disrespect nobody on this platform before.
Come on, bro. I don't do that shit.
Not in that capacity.
I don't do that shit over here, bro. Come on, man. 12th man tried to do that shit with Stan. Me giving him grace. We had to cuss his ass out too and ban him too. But bro, I don't be trying to have them all fucked up ass conversation. And I said that shit 15 minutes, 10 minutes before that shit happened. I say, bro, this conversation finna go ugly. It's finna get ugly. What did I tell you?
You said
And guess what happened, bro? I seen that shit, bro, because I started hearing the little nuances. But y'all was so caught up in talking over each other, y'all didn't hear that shit. I'm listening. You see, I don't be talking. I be listening. That shit was already getting ugly. So I'm like, you know what? Let's just stop this. Oh, well, Drip, nah. Let him have it. Yeah, they want violence on the internet. I don't allow that shit over here. Like, not no shit like that, bro. Like, going back and forth on debate. Yeah, do y'all thing, but bro, not the N-word. Come on, bro.
Yeah, bro. But that's
That's
how I
wild,
knew.
bro.
That's how I knew I got under his skin.
Yeah, that too, cause bro, you just like popped off like what? Like, nah, bro. We was having a cool history lesson. Goddamn, I'm learning about all kind of wild shit. Hell,
Right. And so it's like when I put it out there, it's like when I put Black in Egypt together, that ruffles some feathers.
That's wild. I need to learn some more history because I'll be like, what the fuck does that mean, Black in Egypt? Like, shit.
You Nubia.
Egypt is in Africa. Like, what is the argument? What the
but people
What
want to separate the two. People want to separate the two.
What up, Corey?
It is my
I give them the
job.
benefit of the doubt. I give them the benefit of the doubt because my people are Assyrian. So they're from what used to be Turkey, Assyria, Iran.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? So
Yep.
I understand that there are Mediterranean people over there, but they are not white, brother. They are not. You understand? We are tanned people, dog.
Right. And I just like to say melanated.
That part.
You know what I mean? We all melanated, brother. We all connected.
What up, OG Do Dirty? What up, boy?
But to stand on an argument so strong with limited information and then
What up, Abby Water?
ignorant words like that, bro. I'm like, bro, it's 2025, brother.
So just a slight correction. It wasn't Imperious that said anti-women's rights. That one was me. Everything else was Imperious.
Nah, you good. Nah, I know you fucked up behind women. We ain't tripping about that. You know what I'm saying? But the N-word just be too much.
As the N-word, you'll see me on a lot of black panels. It's
I've seen you on a few of them. I seen you on hemp. I think it was more hemp though.
I just don't talk that way. Is really what it boils down to.
And that kind of lets me know. That kind of lets me know what you be on too. Like in your personal.
Oh yeah,
you probably a racist motherfucker.
Don't get me wrong. I'm a right-wing extremist. It's just it's kind of more toward I'm anti-woman than anything. But that's because of society that we're in.
Right.
That's you know what?
Hold on, you hate women more than you hate black people. That is fucking hilarious.
I know it sounds messed up. I just don't care, right?
Wait. So you saying you're anti-woman, right? So but you're pro-marriage.
So it would be the case that if you ultimately want legacy and generational wealth, you have no choice. You have to deal with women. This is why I can't. This is why, like, Hood's claim there is you can't really oppose it because if that's your goal, you have to go along with his grounds there. So I have to accept his premise. I have to.
Right.
Because at some time you're gonna have to deal with it, and it just is what it is.
I mean, let's take it a little bit of a soft reset here because it kind of went left. I had no idea Imperious was even up here, but we were talking about the rights thing, and that's when it came the question of, well, how has that benefited black men? And then the answer, we're going to leave Egypt out of it. It had nothing to do with it. But the answer that you gave me was, some lady who was basically a part of a team that worked on some shit. It's not necessarily like her individual greatness. Like she didn't discover plutonium or something like that, but she was a part of a team, and she gets the credit for
she
that.
has a big ass memorial in NASA. She got a whole fucking research building named after her with a big ass statue outside.
I'm not like trying to take that away from her, but the argument that like women would not be in the workplace or something without voting rights is a little bit silly. Women have always been in the workforce and have always had jobs.
Who said that though? So, I didn't say that.
The question, hold on, wait a minute, hear me out. The question was about them voting, not necessarily about her like having a job or whatever. And my counter to that is that when women actually vote, when black women actually vote, they don't vote for things that empower us as men. And so as men, we're very quick to give them all kind of faith and credibility and say, well, she's just going to do the right thing. And look at this one lady who works for NASA and all that. But when it comes to how they vote in terms of us, that shit ain't reciprocal, bro.
You think so?
I've been proving that this is what this is what I do. I prove that. This is why I talk about the things I talk about.
Any pushback on what Hood talking about? Oh shit!
I just don't know where to begin.
I think you could start by, I guess, before pretty much the civil rights. I think the women's rights and the civil rights like kind of run together.
Talking about 1960 civil rights, when they had the housing subsidies and people selected the idea of getting a house versus keeping a husband.
There you go.
Wow.
And that's why I think it started. Now I do feel this. As a whole, me personally, from my observation, I do feel like women have I think their roles have evolved, and you know what I mean. And I feel like since their roles have evolved, I feel like our constitution and our rights and things should evolve with it.
Ooh. It is. Hold on. If I could say this, the foundation of what this seems to be the right adjacent people is capitalism. So it seems like that you're okay with capitalism when it serves your purpose, but you're not okay with capitalism when it doesn't serve your purpose. Everything that you've nitpicked at a woman about is having a capitalist mindset. And even if it works against our agenda, it still goes with the capitalist mindset. So you're trying to have your cake and eat it too. That's not possible in this situation.
And women are the number one consumers in America, period. So that definitely, when you're talking about economy, you got to factor it in, from music to fashion to wherever. And their money.
And there would go exactly. There you go. Exactly your original claim, as if the government supports it. The government supports the concept of taxation. It's its own revenue. Everybody. It is the case that everybody in every group is going to act in their own best interest. The government's not going to cut its own purse strings. It's not going to do it. You'd need the people to actually do that. And there are political entities in the government that's actually actively going after women's rights. So it's not like it's nothing being done. It's been a movement for like 20, 30 years. It just finally gained some momentum here with the Trump's latest election. Not his first one. But I mean, like, you're not entirely wrong. It's kind of, I guess this is what I seem to see the problem is there's a lot of different options for solutions, right? There's a lot of different ways of attacking a thing.
Right.
I'm not so sure that we all tend to agree on, this is what I'll say, the difference between, say, the white community and the black community. We don't have the same options. We don't have the same benefits. So we're not going to see the problem the same way. And we're also not going to attack the problem the same way.
Sure.
So this is what I'm trying to bridge. I'm actually right. I want to bridge it, but I can't really bridge it until I can kind of comprehend.
I don't think bridging it is a. I mean, why bridge it? I mean,
well, because our group here, I'll actually say it. So I'm a Christian nationalist, and this is so it's a political movement, not a faith movement. But the difference is we're kind of really hardcore anti-woman, and we actually hold the dominant political spots currently, at least within executive branches.
Okay. Did you like Kurt? What's his name?
No, he was a conservative. I consider him pretty much a weak, moderate person. But he worked really well for basically recruiting into the Republican Party. That's really what his goal was, and that's what he was effective at.
Okay.
My side, I'm a lot more right wing. Like, he would be a moderate. If you saw my motto that's on my stream, it basically says moderates are political cucks.
Okay.
It's kind of dig at conservatives saying you're just too weak at it.
No doubt.
From the political perspective.
Right.
The reason why I think it's kind of important to bridge is because, to bridge, you have to actually understand. and I don't know if I agree. So Hood's position is that there's not much difference, but there clearly seems to be some type of difference. Otherwise, there wouldn't be as much contention. But you have to get kind of closer to kind of understand, and that's actually really difficult. It's really difficult to look in your neighbor's window and figure out their life. Like, it's not so easy. So for me, from the outside, this is the only option I have.
All right. So I want to play this clip too. We can kind of get some more topics. What up, Anton in the building? Get some more topics in there, man. Let me see. What up, Hood?
The broke my heart murder trial for Latasha Daniels. Court's going to start up at 10:30 a.m. Eastern time. This woman is accused of first-degree murder in the shooting of a pastor named Broads Perry and the attempted murder of Perry's wife, Tabitha, back in April of 2019. The Perrys were living in Collierville, Tennessee, and they reportedly knew Daniels when they all lived in Arkansas. Court TV's Julia Janae has more.
Did y'all see this shit?
Not only have we experienced the death of Brodus Perry to violence.
Yeah, Drip, I
On
saw
April
it.
4th, 2019, police respond to a shooting about 30 minutes east of Memphis. Once they arrive.
Hold on. Hold on. Let me. Okay, there we go. All right, baby. Oh shit, Drip. You bullshit.
Pastor Brodus Perry with several gunshot wounds and his wife Tabitha shot in the left shoulder.
The rumors swelling around his murder leave us shocked and shaken.
According to the police affidavit, Tabitha let former acquaintance Latasha Daniels into the apartment. Once Perry arrived home, he and Daniels spoke for several minutes. As she was leaving, she pulled out a handgun and began shooting, hitting Perry 5 times and telling him, quote, "You broke my heart." Police arrived as Daniels was reloading her gun. Police shot Daniels and she was taken to the hospital for her injuries, where she attempted to get away from police. She faces charges of first-degree murder, attempted first-degree murder, resisting arrest, and assaulting a police officer. She has pleaded not guilty. As far as the motive, reports say that Tabitha, the wife, told police she was unaware of an affair between her husband and the suspect, but she believed Daniels' actions suggested it's a possibility.
That was Julia Janae reporting there. So while we're waiting for court to start up, we've got surviving victim Tabitha. She's the pastor's wife. Took the stand on Tuesday, and on cross, she was questioned whether her husband wanted to ever bring in another person into their relationship. There are some videos of the pastor.
What y'all get from this shit?
There was an affair going on, and she was basically, well, home dude was doing some nasty work.
Yeah, he wanted that third person.
Yeah.
Man, she was Shawty was going through something with her husband. She went to pastor for counsel.
That's what it. That's how it always. That's how what happened in this case. She was married and was having problems and shit. So she went to this dude for counseling, and that's how they start getting involved.
Yeah, she got convicted of second-degree murder, wasn't it?
Hell yeah.
That was because of the reason, so.
God damn, boy, that's crazy work.
That's crazy, man.
Crazy work, bro. That's
and
why I just
talking about this ain't no regular people. These people that supposed like in your church.
Well, this is a lot more common than you would think. And now here's my gripe with conservatives. And I used to be a conservative. I just turned right wing one day, probably, I don't know, 8 years ago. Conservatives are a lot of talk. So I can't really look. I live in upstate New York. The population of my town is about 1,400, and it's about 95% conservative. And when I say conservative, I mean you cannot go up to the local clerk of court and actually apply for a gay marriage.
Pick the burgers up.
Yeah, like they make it really hard here. However, if you open up your phone and turn on some local dating app, you're going to find out most of these people are married and they're out basically on their own little Tinder and swinger groups and stuff like that. I'm going to say that 70% of the conservative party or conservative group members are kind of grifting. And that's really what we just don't talk about it is really what it boils down to. So everybody
I think a lot more.
Yeah, they get on
Yeah, I about to say I think a lot more of them grifting.
we get on the internet, we talk about morals kind of thing, but it ain't in our lives, right? It's just I'm gonna get on the internet and say I'm a moral person. And what I've learned real fast is if somebody has to say they're a good person, chances are they're pretty much not. Same way if a guy says he is an authority, chances are he's not. If he has to convince you, it's not true. It can't be true.
Man, have you ever seen a conservative politician do the perk walk for being caught up with a prostitute?
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Shit, Mayor Ban.
Come on, bro. They had a big raid on Bissonnette Street in Houston. You know Bissonnette is that block. Bro, they really swept it up under the rug because there was so many politicians sitting there, motherfucker. No bullshit.
Yeah. That ain't uncommon. That ain't uncommon at all.
No, it ain't prominent at all. No, I already know. Shout out to my boy BJ for being a member. Shout out to my boy Living Humbly for being a member for 3 months. He say, why are you anti-woman but a Christian? Crazy work. Yes.
Okay, so I'm not a Christian. I'm a Christian nationalist. It's a political movement. I'm actually an atheist. I lack faith. I just support the political movement.
You lack faith. It's wild. Okay. You know what, Josh? Shout out to you, bro, because I'm learning so much from you, bro. I never known all these little categories existed. Like you know, like
they're just labels. Yeah, they're just labels, and they most of the time mean nothing what you would think a label means.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
like this is just true across the board with any type of political movement.
Okay. Understood. Let's see.
But at the end of the day, it's like you still gotta go right or left though.
If you're talking about from the political sphere, because there's only political.
If it's a political movement, you gotta go. You in the arena. You already there. But you don't have the cards to really make a difference. So you gotta go right or left.
Yeah, this is why, like in the Republican Party, it's not just so in the what basically
Because I know some good old boys.
Yes. So you got everything on the right hand side, right? You've got white nationalists, you've got Christian nationalists, you've got conservatives,
right?
You got war hawks,
Southern Baptists.
Yes, you're gonna have a lot in there, right?
Yes, sir.
We ain't all the same, and we all have internal strife with each other. Like we have conflicts over all kinds of weird stuff. But you kind of, at least with the Republican Party, we have to band together because in terms of Democrats,
because you don't have no other alternative.
Well, yes, but it's especially true because of the size of the Democrat Party. They actually outnumber us.
Right. But either way, you can't stand apart. You gotta choose a side.
Yeah. At the end of the day, yeah, and being in the middle just doesn't work because by default, you're just giving up a slot to somebody else.
Absolutely.
Damn. What you think about that, big dog? You think he dead on?
About picking a side?
Yeah.
You ain't gotta pick a side if you don't want to. You can ride that shit out be by yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, real shit.
What happens here? Let me try this. What happens basically register as an independent, right? And then you happen to be in one of the, I don't know, like 14, 15 states, I forget what number it is, that automatically votes based off a party line. You're effectively giving up that slot holder to either the Republican, whoever dominates in that state, right? You're effectively giving that slot up to either Republican or Democrat, who you might actually oppose.
Shit, how I'm gonna move according to the law anyway, whether it's blue or red. I'm gonna do what I do anyway. So y'all have at it.
Okay.
See why I fuck with Big Dog, bro. I see this thing. That's why you see how he been quiet this whole time. That's why I be quiet too. I just be listening, bro. Just taking it all in, seeing what the fuck going on around this motherfucker.
But I appreciate the politics and civics and history class though. I'm listening though. I'm
listening. For sure.
I'm listening.
We ain't had civics class in like 40 years. Maybe your mom, definitely your grandparents, but maybe your mom has seen a civics class. The United States, that shit was long gone a long time ago. We ain't got no education on.
I'm just saying, the class that went to sleep in or cut all together in high school. So you know what I'm saying. I'm just
I went to sleep in.
This is why I was kind of like,
and Drip, I'm like you. I don't say much either. You know that.
Yeah, no, for sure. I just be listening. I be chilling.
But when but this is one thing I was taught. I will speak when I'm pretty much almost 100% sure.
No, you got it, bro.
You know what I mean? And when it comes to that history, I'm on it.
Let me bring up a veteran real quick.
Even political history or political science.
Hold on, Mr. Lister. Hold on. In the building, man. Shout out to the veteran, big dog. 35 years, 6 months and 21 days or some shit like that. I might have the months and days wrong, but shout out to my boy, Stan motherfucking Archery in the building. What up, Stan?
Hey, salute, Drip. Salute to everybody on the panel. How's everybody doing?
Hey, happy Veterans Day.
Happy Veterans Day, Stan.
Hey, thank you for
your services, big dog.
Yeah, thank you for your support, man.
How you feeling today? Where you went and ate at this morning?
Man, I don't go out there and that, man, hell no. Why would I go out there and give me that thin ass menu? You talking about you can pick one or two things with all them child hounds out there? Hey, you know, big dog, man. You don't go out there with that big ass man when the crowd is out there for what?
Lord Jesus, Stan, crazy. Go ahead, Stan. You got it, man. How you feeling today, Stan? What say you on the conversation?
Hey, salute, BJ. I'm just catching up, man. But I will say this: all of it's a crock of shit. And if anybody believe in this political arena, you have lost your mind. You look at what just happened, right? Look at what just happened. Everybody, like my man said, man, he said, man, I'm gonna go my way and you figure it out, right? And he's right. You go your way. And then the people that weren't gonna be reelected or whatever weren't gonna run again, that was retiring, they said, well, we're gonna go to the other side. Is it for the good of the people or is it for the good of them, right? Let's be honest. Why do you go in there? Let's say you go into office, right? And I'm going to tell you something about political stuff that they don't highlight, right? But this is the thing. You go in there, you may have $2,000 in your account. And when by the time they get out of there, why the majority of them at least thousandaires, you know, hundreds of thousands, but a lot of them are millionaires. How did that happen?
Oh, there's lots of reasons.
I already know, man. When I ask the question, I already know the answer to it. But watch this. Now it's amazing, right? Imagine us sitting in a boardroom, right? And we say, hey, man, we are not going to get paid unless we come up to a resolution or a solution to the issue. Hell, Debbie, you pay me and I don't have to show up for work. And it will make you sick how often Congress and the Senate ever shows up or ever in session. I'm telling you, they're making hundreds of thousands of dollars a year just off our tax dollars. You will make you sick because in the military, we had a crisis, man. I don't care if it was 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning, say, hey, man, we got an emergency meeting. We had to go there and we had to solve the situation. And people that have civilian jobs, you stay there until you get the job done. I don't care if you're on vacation, you're going to get it done. But how did they get to go on vacation and chill while the rest of the Americans that they say they represent that's not getting paid, but they getting paid? Make that make sense. So, I mean, it's all a crock of bullshit. But it's okay. This is the best thing that we have. But we need to start holding them accountable and start writing the congressmen and the senators, which most people never do, not even locally or federally, right? We don't do that. And that's why they get away with it. How can somebody be in there at a job for 45 years and they've passed nothing that was for the good of your state? How? I land the plane there, Drip. Bottom line is all bullshit.
Anybody
I was just looking at, and no rebuttal, but I was just looking at some clips earlier today. I was going to put something together about the shutdown. It really was all for nothing. They had all these EBT chicks out here twerking for nothing. And I mean nothing in the sense of you got nothing for it. You made them starve, you made them twerk. I bet a couple of them sold some box, and it was all for nothing.
Yo. You stupid.
Hey, Hood, you was right. Because if they were going to come to this outcome, why did Americans, citizens, have to suffer for it? 2, hey, bro, watch this drip. It's no surprise. Every year they have to balance the budget. They have to vote for the new budget for the next year. Why do they always wait until it's crisis mode and shut the government down? Are we stuck on stupid? That every year this come around, these issues been going on about insurance and SNAP and all this other stuff that they put in there, right? This stuff been going on. Well, maybe if they carry their ass to work and get this stuff done instead of the American citizens having to suffer every damn year. That makes sense.
I can answer that question. It's real simple, actually. So the GOP has always been after the medical bills, pretty much like the concept of any type of healthcare system. So like the Democrats are predominantly very, let's call it like UBI. Just it's not that, but let's just call it that for the sake of discussion, right? Their idea is to get to universal basic healthcare system and universal basic income is effectively the two things that they go off of. Republicans staunch oppose this. Now, you got all of these other things going on, right? And so all bills are usually stackable. It's not one thing that's in a bill, it's a whole bunch of them. And all they can do, because they're kind of a little bit levied out a little bit, right? It's a lot more equal than you would think. So for them to basically bullhead their way with a bill, they have to basically extort each other. By design, they have to fight each other. Shutting down Congress, shutting down Congress, the filibuster, all of these things are effective tactics to actually get your way with the other side. You just have to be in a position of authority to pull it off.
That's why Trump trying to push for it. He's trying to get rid of the filibuster.
Yeah.
Everybody's been after the filibuster for like 30 to 70 years, right? Like it's always been a thing they've been after. They're just never going to get rid of it. Oh, I can't say never, but they're not likely to.
Yeah, it depends on who's in charge. The one that's in charge want to get rid of the filibuster, and the ones that's not in charge don't want to get rid of it. Either party. But I'm telling you this. We know these issues are going on. They know all year these things are going on. Why did they start trying to put this crap together? Hey, watch this. I know why they do it. I know, because then they try to do this and do all that. Forget that, man. I'm an American, and I did 36 years, 2 months and 25 days in this damn uniform. And it's sickening. It's sad. And everybody that's in Congress and the Senate, they don't give a damn about no health care. You kidding me? They get it for the low, free 99. Why do they care about health care? When you're paying their health care, they need to start negotiating this shit like right now. Now they get ready. Hopefully they open up the government, right? Stop the shutdown. They need to start negotiating this shit right now. It's the dumbest shit on the planet. But I understand for political reasons why they wait to the last damn minute. But the American citizens is the one that always end up suffering. None of them ever get hurt. None of them. Make that make sense. They don't care. They got it all. They got it all. They got health care. They got their checks. They got their pay. They got the cushy office. They got the cushy job. I wish they would sit their ass in there and actually work. But they don't. Man, it will make you sick. Look at how many days a year that they work, man. They don't. So, man, bruh, this is wild. And they need to quit holding American citizens hostage. Well, the system was designed, just like my man said, it's designed to do it that way. And we still voting them in. Who's the dumb?
Come on, man. That's what I be saying, bro. That's why I say it's all a gimmick. It's all a gimmick, bro.
Would you rather vote them in, or would you rather them get appointed in?
Shit.
I say quit voting for the knock-knee, slew-footed, rat soup-eating motherfuckers that hold this shit up that's in there 15, 20, 30, 40 years. Vote them out.
Yeah. Get them out there.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh.
I wouldn't trust them appointing a damn thing. You seen what all these appointees we got? They can't even spell their damn own name. Are you kidding me? You got distinguished soldiers and all this stuff, and we give it to a damn dud. I'm telling you, I don't give a damn about parties. I'm talking about the American citizen. You crazy. You tell me somebody that flunked out, failed out, or couldn't even hack it in the military, and now I'm over all of it. Are you kidding me? Only in America.
Welcome to America.
Yeah. Welcome to America. Are you kidding me? We say we don't want nobody. We don't want a grade on the curve. We want everybody by their merit and all that shit. Put their records against other people that they dismiss, right? I'm not just talking about this damn administration. They do this dumb shit in our face, like old Night say, Drip, and you say too, right? They playing in our face. The most qualified person you don't hire, and then you get the damn reject. And man, this is worse than the bad news bears.
Just to be fair, you technically don't have to qualify for politics, not even the local government. I mean, say for like, say maybe like a sheriff or something like that. You vote that one. They have to meet a specific qualification, but generally for like town supervisor, county commissioner, mayor, things like that.
City manager, shit like that.
Yeah,
I'm talking about the appointed positions.
Oh,
they appointing the most joker. You put their brain in a bird to fly backwards.
You mean in the executive branches?
Yeah, any appointed position. Man, come on, man. You tell me a 4-star general and a failed major. Now he's over everything. That makes no sense.
Well, okay. So you remember how I said the Christian nationalists are kind of dominate the government? That's because they're appointed positions. So like the example would be Department of Education, the federal, not each state, but the federal branch. So the goal is to shut that down so it pushes it back down to states. And so that's their appointment positions were for that. I guess the intention is to cut their budget down to so much that next year that it just kind of slowly dissolves itself, because the only way to get rid of it aside from that is to actually have a congressional vote to knock it out, and that ain't gonna happen anytime soon.
Yeah, but let's think about this. If we say that our education system was screwed up with having that department, and you talking about pushing it down to the state, let me let you in a little history, right? You know, when the states was in control, a lot of people couldn't get books, couldn't get a damn thing. So I'm gonna trust. Wait a minute, right? Because
probably true.
Yeah, no, I mean, in history, man, history is black and white. They said when the states was in charge, you couldn't go to that school. You can't go over here. You can't do this. So the federal government had to get in charge to do the overwatch. Did they do a good job about it? No, because they just was blind too. They just kept sending money. They need to make it. It's the reason why you have the federal government, because if you don't, the states will run roughshod. They'll tell me I can't live in my damn neighborhood. They'll be able to control whatever the hell they want to do. You got a governor there. The governor tell you what, guys, anybody that rides on this road, you're going to have to pay X amount of money. Man, that's why you got to have overwatch. It's like the fox is watching the hen house.
Yeah, but the overwatch is that's just funding. So like if the states don't behave right, then the feds just pull the funding.
If they paid attention, they didn't pay attention. They let these states become deplorable. We got rid of schools and we built more prisons. Make that make sense. Now all the busing and all this stuff, when the kid can walk to school, the parents can walk them to school and all that. Hell no.
Oh, okay. So from a citizen's perspective, what from your perspective, what would be closer to get to a state authority or a federal authority?
It would be closer to get to the state. However, this is the catch-22. You can go talk to that state if you want to. They got full autonomy. The federal government saying they're not getting involved because we got rid of the department.
Right. So, and just to be fair, so when I say get to, I'm a little bit more on the pro-violence side, just to be fair.
Okay.
You an extremist?
When I say the concept of get to is just imagine like there's something going on in your school you don't really like. Let's just say the letter community, right? Say there's that going on in your community or in your local school and you don't like it. You actually have a lot of ability to intimidate the living hell out of your local school board. I actually gave a really ugly prescription on Hamp's panel once for this. How you go about doing this within the Black community. It don't really require any talking whatsoever or any real action other than stand place and mean mug the hell out of the school board. They'll get scared.
Yeah, but you got to do
I keep telling you, Josh, things work different in Black America. It's not going to play out the way your prescription is looking.
You guys have such a fucking damn good advantage. I don't know why you don't use it.
You got to do both. Because
I know I'm going to get called out for some bullshit here, but look at this guy on camera, right? Okay, I'm not going to turn my camera on because this fucker's bigger than me, right? I'm about but I'm about $145 soaking wet. Now imagine this other guy. Like, say I'm the white crazy fucker that's sitting on a school board, right? And I got this little podium in front of me, right? But now imagine 10 of these guys standing at the back of the wall. They ain't talking. They're real quiet, and they ain't got a damn smile on their face, and they're just mean mugging me. Now, whatever the agenda is for that day, don't you think I'm going to be a little intimidated? And that's the advantage that you guys got.
Josh, we already did that. They were called the Black Panthers, and the descendants of that movement are pro-gay communists right now.
Yeah, they also a couple of them got assassinated too. I'm familiar with it, right? But that's the thing, right? If you're going to fight for the community, you fight for it.
Well, watch this. You got to have both because there's no way. Even when the federal government told them that you better let people in these schools, right? Guess what? Some of the states said, whatever, kiss my ass, right? And guess what? It was the power of the purse, right? Because those states that thought that they were going to do what the hell they want to do, and the federal government told them that if you want this money, right? Because it's always a money thing. And you know when they got their mind right? When they withdrew all the funding for them. That's the only reason why that shit changed. They withdrew the money. So now you telling me all the money's at the state. Who the hell gonna stop them now? You can't take money away from them. You already gave it all to them.
You don't need to take the money from them. Like I said, it's just one method, right? But there are advantages. There's always about 20 different ways to attack a problem.
I agree. But we don't take away one. You don't take away one that the big stick. I wouldn't.
Hold up, now. Hold up. Is this?
You don't take away one. No, I say you can't take away one. I ain't talking about no revolution, man. I'm part of the government, bro. Shit, man. I snap my fingers, man. This shit blows up. I don't give a shit about that. I'm talking about. No, what I'm saying is that you don't take this away when you haven't even vetted the people that's even in charge. You ain't vetted the governors. You ain't vetted the school system, their curriculums together, because the education department on the federal level, they fell asleep. They just kept sending money. So before you do all that, make sure people are competent. But we didn't do that. We just say send all the money to the state. I know a lot of places, man, you can't go, I can't go, based on our class or the way we look, or my family name, your family name. We want to go back to that? That makes no sense to me. Make sure people are competent.
I think that's kind of the weird trap of modern politics. Like, And this is why we have this weird thing of like, the racist on the right, but it's like a bunch of weird transgenderism on the left. So you got to pick your devil. And I think that black folk kind of have this weird problem where like you can't legislate respect, right? That's something that has to come from boots on the ground and from your actual posture and your activity. And I think we're at this point where we're trying to like legislate respect as a people, and it's just folly, bro. We can't go in that direction.
I'm not talking about respect, man. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about you. And I'm telling you this. If we think that the governors are incompetent, that we got to put soldiers in their states without their permission, so you're going to give them a pocket full of money and tell them to legislate all this other stuff, right, at the state level. None of that. What makes sense about that? You saying these people are incompetent, but you're going to give them all the money and they're going to be in charge of how we raise the youth, how we educate the youth. Make sense.
That's the only way it could go, though. Like, and that's why there's always a tension between the state and the federal, because the federal can't run the schools really. Like, you need people on the ground in the area. That's who has to do it.
That's why I said the education department fell asleep at the wheel. Because when it first started in its conception, they was having people that would go in, boots on the ground, audit and do all that. They had local people that was doing all these things. But the education department fell asleep. They just sent money and they went on vacation. They went on vacation.
I think it's worse than sleeping, because sleeping implies you just don't know, you're unaware. They didn't fall asleep, bro. Like when I was talking about the Black Panthers and all that earlier, you realize that Angela Davis, she got famous for a murder trial essentially, and she beat the bodies, and then she went on to become like still a professor in college right now in California. The schools didn't fall asleep, bro. They're all captured. This is intentional. It's not an accident that things are working out the way they are. Like when we're talking about the government shutdown, I don't think people really get the complexity of the problem, but the simplicity of the crime. Basically, the states are fighting for that money because they went over budget and giving out everything to the illegal immigrants. And they basically like raided their own Medicaid funds to do that. And then because they did that, they now have to strong arm Trump in office to get more money for what? For the Medicaid, for the Obamacare and all that, because that's what they've been using to funnel money into the illegal immigrant population.
Hey, maybe let me use this language. They just didn't do their job in the education. I'm tired of this immigrant shit. I'm tired of all that. So you tell me that if a state, see, here we go back to the state. So this proves my point. So if you say the states decided to use part of their funding that came from the federal government to do what y'all call illegal immigrants and all that, right? Now you're going to tell me that you trust them to take and send the education to the youth. You trust them to handle that money. If you complain about the immigrants, they use part of their funding for that. Now what? You gonna trust them to train the youth?
No, you have to trust somebody in the state, but people should be going to jail right now.
Hey, right. The governor has the discretion to use the funding that's allocated, to use it at their discretion. That's the purpose of the governor. So now we're going to strong arm them, right? And say, hey, earmark the money. Say this money is specifically for this. But now you got millions of Americans that their premiums get ready to go up next year in less than 2 months. 114% to teach who a lesson.
Well, Tierney.
Instead of curiosity, why is it that the case that it doesn't sound like the solution's changed? AKA, it's if the state don't act right, we're going to go basically tell the federal government, right? When does it come down to us actually doing something? And I do mean the idea of, like, let's hypothetically say your governor ain't acting right. Why can't we scare the living shit out of him?
And that's why I said you got to get off your ass. Damn YouTube. You can request a town hall meeting just like they do in my beloved state. We go to the town hall meetings and we shake them up. We say, hey, you need a report. You need to do this. That's how you do it. And if you don't do right, don't worry about it, buddy. We get rid of you anyway. That's what you do. That's how you do it. But because people don't show up at a town hall meeting. You tell me how many you been to. You tell me. You probably been to a few, but I'm talking about most people don't even do it.
Yeah, I get what you mean. I guess when I said a little bit more involved is well, there ain't a government or there ain't in this case, there's not a governor that exists that his home address is not known. So when I say get involved, I mean, let's go knock on the door, have a talk face to face.
You go to that governor mansion. Guess what? You got a pair of silver bracelets waiting for you.
You do. Now put about 250 people and go knock on that door.
Silver bracelets for them all. Silver bracelets for them all. See, because this is what is going to happen, right? And I'm going to tell you from the military side of the house. So if this government...
Can I interject real quick, Stan? Why do you talk about all these radical things to make these people in power? Okay, hold on. But to make these people in power have accountability, there is only really one solution, and there's absolutely nothing that they can do about it, whether it goes to the point you're talking about now or the point you're talking about earlier. It's a general strike. No man, you could go to their house, you're still putting money in their pocket. Stop taking your ass to work, save for a few months, make these motherfuckers demand that you come back. What they gonna do? Bring the military to your house because you don't want to work? That's how you
That's what they said they were gonna do. That's what a bunch of liberal people were going to do. I don't know if the strike is still hand. I think people are planning for that. It's like liberals and stuff. I don't know if the strike is going to happen or not, but they said they're going to do that.
Effective, non-violent way to make these sons of bitches wake up. Stop. They could give a fuck about you in the streets, protesting. That's just showing them that they have power over you. Yes, King. Please don't do this to us. Nigga, King, you not finna get this money no more, period.
Ms. Better say in the Constitution you can't overthrow the government.
But you don't need to do all that. Just stop working. You put money in their pocket.
Hey, Cam, what I gave an example, what we do in my state. We show up. When them jokers running and doing all that, we show up. We get them recorded. And when they say they're going to do all this, and when they don't do it, now eggs on their face. If more people did that within their own states, I only can speak about my state, how we make sure we get our roads taken care of. We make sure the education, we make sure all these things. You hold them people accountable. You voted for them. You paying for them to stay in the governor's mansion. You paying for all of that. I'm telling you what works.
I don't disagree with what you're saying, Stan. I just think that the government understands that people are really getting restless. You're having a big movement of fucking communism in this country, which is the government's worst fear. They could care less if you vote in left. They could care less if you vote in right. But when you start talking about socialism and communism, this is when they start panicking. And Zoran was the perfect example of this. But I said that to say this. What happens when you get the Zorans? And what I mean by that is I don't think he's going to do anything he's talking about. I think that he is just, as soon as he gets into this position and as soon as he's put into office, you can throw everything away that he was talking about. He's already here. You can't get him out for a long time. How you hurt these people is through their pockets. So we're having trouble with the snakes that are showing themselves as snakes. Imagine the snakes that are putting on the Zoran suits. What do you know what I'm saying? What are you going to do then? What every state, every governor race, every senator race is just full of snakes in these Zoran suits. Yeah, we'll do whatever you want. This looks great. And then when they get elected, nigga, fuck all that. We here now. Come on, man. We got to tighten up.
You know how to get away with that? Because you don't show up no more. You go to the voting poll and then you don't show up anymore. That's how they stay in there for 30 years, 40 years, 15 years, 20 years. That's how they do it. Because they still got to get reelected.
Yeah.
And guess what?
I think it's a little bit more sinister than that, though. Like, yeah, you got to put pressure on the elected officials, but like when they start talking about stuff like the deep state and all that, you have a bunch of people who just work in government, no matter who's in office, and they have a lot more power than you might think, and nobody knows these people's names.
Well, that's true.
I mean, I feel, I got big gripes with the government in general and how things are going. But if people didn't wake up after this shutdown, that, I figured at least that government officials would be the first to be taken care of if shit popped off. This is a prime example that government officials will be the first, not officials like senators and stuff, like government employees will be the first to say, nigga, just tighten up and go to work and hang in there. Like, what? I got kids to feed, bro. Fuck is you talking about tighten up and go to work? Are we living in reality? Them are going to be the first people to suffer if people don't wake up soon.
But Cam, if you got kids to feed, what's wrong with tightening up and going to work?
If they not, no, what I'm saying is if they're not paying you. So for instance, TSA and a lot of government employees were not getting paid for a month. Mama, no, you can't go to the grocery store and say, hey, I'm not, the government's not paying me this month. Can you go ahead and front me these groceries? Your landlord isn't trying to hear that. The utilities aren't trying to hear that. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, there's real life bills why they not paying people.
Cam,
To be
we
fair,
gotta get out. Wait, hold on. First of all, Cam, we gotta have a savings.
Bro,
We gotta stop living check to check.
I'm not saying that you're wrong with that, but that's still absolving the
Yes.
fact of what the government is doing. You could look at the statistics. The average American has less than 500 in savings. That's
No, well,
nothing you're doing
I'm just being
wrong.
devil's advocate.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's
Cam,
nothing
that's all.
they're doing wrong. That's the average American has less than 500 in savings.
Sheesh.
So that,
Come on, man.
They did this on that one panel, I guess right before the shutdown was over. I want to say the week before, right? So some people decided to stick around in DC and they did an interview on stage, right? I think Bill O'Reilly was there, right? They had one guy in the audience stand up and ask a question, and he worked for ATC. And if you know anything about them, hell, their starting salaries at $86,000 a year. That's the start off. They usually kind of rank up pretty fast, right? And he made the claim. He says, well, I'm not getting paid, right? So I have to go start working for Uber. And that would be the question is, if you're making $86K a year, right? And you're living paycheck to paycheck, you're already not really, I don't want the guy working for ATC. If you can't manage your damn own funds, I sure as hell don't want you managing numbers on a screen with airplanes flying around.
Yeah, it's not that cut and dry though, bro. Let's be honest, man.
You're right. I will
$86,000 in New York is far different than $86,000 a year in Mississippi.
I'll agree with it, right? Except for he wasn't from New York.
Well, I don't know who you. I didn't hear you say.
I know.
I'll let you explain it out. Go ahead, bro.
Well, it's not that. It's just that's the general idea. The reason why civilians go to work for these agencies.
I see what Josh was saying though. He's basically saying like he was supporting your argument, Drip. Like, why don't they have a savings? If you making $86,000 a year and you can't manage your own finances, you want me to believe that you can manage the city's finances? Come on, make it make sense. You're right. I believe that's what you were saying, Josh. I'm sorry.
Yeah, except for this was an air traffic controller. So, like, he didn't even have that. He just had to deal with stress and some numbers on a screen. It's the point of it is what it is. Everybody wants everybody. Look, there's a big problem with going asking daddy government to solve your problems. I don't think that's ever a solution. However, if we're talking about the idea of government, right? Government's going to do whatever they want to do because they ain't afraid of you. That's simple.
So you hurt them pockets. They're not afraid of you because you're not hurting them. You pay the government salary through taxes. This is why I was just saying, they don't care about all this rioting. They don't care. They don't care about this protesting as long as you're going to pay them taxes. And like we were just saying, not saving up for a rainy day or saving up for a couple of months of general striking. They could give a fuck less what you say. But ultimately, the people do have the power. But they go to these crazy ideas that we need violence or that. You don't need none of that. You don't need none of that to change any of this. I'm sorry I'm so stressed. It's just It drives me crazy that people like violence. So what? You don't need none of that.
Because the concept of leverage is the average person doesn't have leverage. It's that simple. So like the concept of a politician, he serves his constituency. But in this case, that constituency isn't actually the people. It's going to be a lobbyist group, or it's going to be whoever it is. And you're right. U.S. citizens, their leverage would be taxes, except for it ain't income taxes. That's actually income tax revenue is the smallest number of tax revenue there is. Property tax being the highest.
And to say that you said that government we don't need government in our lives. I'm not so sure about that. And what I mean is, like, property taxes are ridiculous. I believe that things need to be done. Like, there are things that the government should be doing, handling our roads, construction of our schools, things like that. But when the government is squeezing so much money out of the people, and the people aren't able to direct where the funds go, Ukraine, Israel, all these other foreign countries, and things like that, that's our problem.
Yeah, no, my position isn't that we don't need government. My position is the government gets to do whatever it wants to do because it's not afraid of us.
Yeah.
And so I hate to pull. I'm not trying to poke the bear here, but this is why Imperius gets to act the way he wants to do, because he's not afraid. That's really what it boils down to. There has to be some consequences that come in here, and so how you deal with
but at the same time, being afraid, not being afraid and acting on it, that doesn't make it a smart idea. Like, sometimes a good idea isn't the best idea.
Oh, I don't disagree there, but we're kind of running out of options, ain't we?
Not with him, because me.
Oh, no, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm saying, since you brung that up and used him, let me talk about it.
Okay.
He called that to me. He used the N-word towards me when I cooked his ass.
I'm aware.
And I felt nothing. I felt nothing. I don't care. So this is what I'm saying.
No. I'm not talking about your internal critique. I'm saying.
So what I'm saying, him being fearless doesn't necessarily mean that you're guaranteed a victory.
Yeah, no, not. I'm not saying it from the concept of his perspective. I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm just saying you brung him up. So that's what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
I'm just saying. So I'm not saying. First of all, he wouldn't be the majority. You guys would be.
Yeah.
The concept of force is generally how you deal with somebody that believes that they can do anything they want to do. This is how all societies have ever worked.
But he doesn't, to combat that, Imperius is all talk. So what I mean is, Imperius in his real life knows that he can't do whatever he wants to do, but online he can say what he wants to say. So therefore, accountability is important. And I do believe, as much as I hate what this cracker say, excuse my language, I don't like what but he has the freedom to say that. But you won't say that outside, because you'll get slapped in your fucking face, and whoever does it will accept the consequences that come with that. The same way the person that said that should accept the consequences.
That's the thing. There was accountability, right? Drip just said, "Fuck it, you're gone."
Right. Yeah.
Like, so, and that's effectively force.
Right.
You just don't tolerate it. And that's really what ends it, right? He will eventually run out of panels, right? And so he'll have to change if he wants to ever interact with anybody. And that is what it is.
Yeah.
Right.
But that's what I mean but even in business, like, that's how you evolve. Like, even somebody like that, like, once you're outcast and your resources are limited, you have to come back to the table.
Gotta adjust. Yeah.
Correct. And it would be the same thing with the government, right?
That's a good segue. Right.
Yeah. I'm not saying go in and your nearest governor and kick his door in, right, and drag him out. I'm just saying 250 people go up there, knock on that door, say hi. You will scare the living shit out of people this way. Y'all don't think like that shit with Nancy Pelosi didn't get somebody knocked on her door. Of course, they brought a hammer too, right? But I mean, you have it happen enough times without the hammer, right? People can start thinking, what the hell?
I think they'll just with that, I think they'll just enact more laws and put it under the guise of terrorism. So if you were to do something like that, say you were to get 500 people together and you could get them to effectively protest or effectively do that to a governor, they'll just pass more laws to restrict your freedom of speech under the guise of terrorism.
No
put money in their pockets, man. You got to stop.
Again, no disagreement. I'm a foreign service officer by trade. The idea of putting somebody on a list, you could say the wrong thing on the internet and end up on a list, right? Like, it doesn't really take much anymore, but it's so common now that it mostly doesn't mean anything other than some inconvenience.
Can you imagine the list? Just on a side note, can you imagine the list that they're compiling right now for all those No King protesters that Palantir has right now to put you in a database, make sure you don't get certain jobs? Like, these people are going to shut you down. You can't beat them unless you stop funding them. That's my argument.
There is always
you create you have to create a certain type of income for yourself that they can't necessarily I'm not going to say tax, but I think it would be smart to come up with as many passive incomes as you can, so even options as in making money even while you sleep.
Let me drop this in your ear real quick. What happens if they start doing you like they doing them Russian people right now, or some of the Russian oligarchs? What happens if they freeze your American funding? Because remember, if you're in their banks, if your money is being held in their banks,
all right, so okay,
what you're saying is dangerous.
So all right, so I'm gonna keep it personal. All right, so all right, take away the banks.
Okay.
If we talk, all right, so how could they impact you if you cut the banks out?
If you cut the banks out, it would be difficult for them to impact. You could stack gold, but then at the same time, say you got a nice little savings of $250K or $500K in gold. How you gonna get it to where you need to get it to now? You can't get on a plane with that. TSA ain't gonna let your ass on a plane with that.
Okay, that's good. So all right, take away the gold aspect.
Oof.
Pretty much almost anything is an asset, from houses.
There you go.
That's
what I was. Anything can. We're living in the time of XRP and NILs. Yeah. Anything you can create and think of, you can coin it and make money.
Mm-hmm.
I believe they got control of that though too, big bro. I think that is a.
I hear you.
That could be the conspiracy man talking to me, but that
no. I feel like all conspiracy have some truth aspects, in my opinion, to it.
That's a military construction that is used in case the dollar fails, and inevitably the dollar will fall. So,
it could be beneficial. But it could be beneficial if you were in the military.
What do you mean? What I mean by that is that even if you were in the military, the intelligence agencies of the military are using that as a backdrop if the dollar fails. So if the dollar fails and countries stop using centralized banking, then the backdrop will be crypto, CBDC, central bank digital currency.
But the backdrop is the future.
No, because then you're still under the same control system.
But so what I'm saying is, what makes you so confident in the Federal Reserve?
I'm not confident. That's what I'm trying to say.
So what would be if the Federal Reserve failed, what would be the next option for the American people?
Cryptocurrency. That's what they're trying to do.
That's what I just told you. So the backdrop is the future, is what I'm saying. So
okay.
So what I'm asking you again, you just told me that you have no confidence in the Federal Reserve. So what I said, what is the next step for the American people? And you just said crypto. And what I'm saying is, for the backdrop, and we have no confidence in the Federal Reserve, it's just a matter of when it's going to fail. So why wait? And I'm not saying going full-fledged crypto, but what I am saying is you cannot escape the inevitable. So
I don't disagree with that. I feel like you should have about 10 to 20% of your assets in crypto.
Absolutely. So I'm going back to my whole premise. If I was me, I would have multiple streams of passive income just in case this shit don't plan out.
Makes sense.
Hold up. If your premise was if you had 250,000 to 500,000 in cash, you'd never put that in a bank. First of all, a bank is only FDIC protected up to
what I said from the beginning. If you wasn't listening, take the banks out.
Yeah. But when you're talking about the concept of protection, it would be a hell of a lot more than 10 or 20%, right? You would predominantly only save 20% in your pocket.
But the 10 or 20 is coming for people who never tried it and are scared.
You know what? I can't fault the concept. I wouldn't touch crypto I wouldn't even touch it.
I hear you, but I'm telling you from a living witness, man. It's paying dividends, man. It's paying dividends.
Guys, what I will give them
only reason because not because I'm smart. Then the next person is because you getting in the ground something early.
Well, sure, yeah. That's all crypto is by definition. That's how that works.
Absolutely.
That's why I agree with Mr. Like, as much as I don't like crypto, I understand that this is the agenda. Asset tokenization, cryptocurrencies. This is the future. So even if we don't like the direction of way things are going, the powers that be are going to push things in this direction until it fails. So there's no point in not investing in it.
But y'all have like a shitload of options, right? I mean, you got businesses you can invest in, you got houses you can invest in. It's fucking antiques. I saw one dude's house here on stream. I forget whose panel it was. This motherfucker had an $18,000 antique globe in his backdrop. I was pissed. I was like, where the hell you get that from? It's just weird stuff like this that seems to hold value. Your currency ain't going to hold value. Oh, and by the way, gold, horrible thing to save in because you have to pay capital gains on it on top of and there is no such thing as a gold trade that doesn't get recorded. I mean, you kind of
could be a private sale, but you're probably right. Yeah. It could be a private sale, though.
Yeah. It is a private sale, but that dealer has to report that transaction.
Ah, okay.
So you get told on, and next thing you know, when you go filing taxes, it just
because they converting the shit.
Yeah, you'll find out real fast. It's the nature of the beast. But I don't know, like you guys have like a shit ton of options, and I mean a mess load. I haven't really ever heard any too much bad advice. Anything you can invest in that seems to be stable is worthwhile. As long as you pay attention and it starts to look like it's unstable, you pull your money out and go somewhere else.
Let me add this clip real quick. Hold on.
Willie D. Live.
What's up, family? A black man has grand plans to develop his own melanated county in Texas. And guess who's trying to stop him? Ding, 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 ding. You guessed it. A white man. Check it out.
You're uncensored tonight. Well, there is a small community here in Texas that's causing a lot of controversy and, of course, getting a lot of attention. It's a result of a man named Malcolm Tanner who is moving to that community, already set up shop there, but he's inviting more of what he calls melanated people. And some see it as a threat. They see it as an all-black community. Let's take a look. And joining us here on The Factor Uncensored to discuss this topic, we have with us Dr. David Branham from the University of Houston downtown and political analyst Dr. Dietrich von Bietenfeld. Now, we're talking about Attorney General Ken Paxton filing a lawsuit against Malcolm Tanner, who's originally from Indiana, saying he is deploying a political takeover in Lovington County, preparing to call it Tanner County. He's inviting all of these black people there. So what exactly is Ken Paxton concerned about when it comes to Malcolm Tanner?
Well, the purported reason for the lawsuit is sanitation and the lack of established facilities, the strain on the infrastructure. So again, where...
Wow.
I'm sorry. Yeah, these motherfuckers, no, God, they don't say nothing about Orina or Osirina in Africa. They didn't say nothing about that little white community wherever. Dog, we let them crackers be in peace. Why the fuck niggas can't be in peace, dog?
Hey, Drip.
Yes, sir.
If you don't mind, after this, look up the massacre of 1898 in Wilmington, North Carolina.
Hey, Drippin', if I may also ask, bro, you know who used to cook on the Houston channel, on the news channel, Quanell X? What happened to brother Quanell, bro? What
I mean, he's still doing his thing. He's still doing his thing. He worked with a lot of rappers like, Trader Truth and all them, but he only step out when it's like something big happening in the city.
He cooks. He cooks.
Well, yeah, but the reason why I brung up 1898, the massacre of Wilmington, is because it was kind of like a Black Wall Street, all black town, and there were multiple towns all over the United States that had Congress positions because of the economic impact that they had in their specific place of residence, and they were mostly black representatives that were elected, and it was a massacre because a mob, an all-white mob that kind of conjugated and literally burnt down the whole town. And there are multiple stories up and down this nation of black established towns and elected people in office who literally coincide with killings and lynchings and burnings and bombings.
Hey, Drip, will you put that image up on screen, pretty please? That just fits who we was talking about. That was actually the photograph. It's a wiki image specifically to that article that he's talking about.
But what image you talking about?
It's in the back.
Share something?
In the private
it's
chat.
in the back. Oh, okay. I'm like, what is he talking about?
Apologize.
Yeah, you got it. Okay, hold on. Let me.
Hey man, I appreciate you, bro. You cool, man. You cool person.
No, that's what you were talking about. And the fucked up part about this is this is the exact same thing as that, just in reverse order. Except for
that's why I brung it up.
Yeah, they ain't going in and beating them up. They're just basically what you would call breeding them out is basically when images come in and just basically outnumber.
And the reason why I brung it up is because this is not new. So I already see what's gonna be the result because we've done this before.
Hold on, I got you. All right, hold on.
And he ain't wrong. It's not just a one-off. There must have been like half a dozen of these.
Yeah.
And that's just the most popular ones, probably some smaller ones that got into the
we're talking about post-slavery and then the rising of the KKK.
What is this a picture of?
That town that he was just talking about. This is what the aggressive part of the they call it a coup d'etat. It's basically they went after the black community and burned them out.
And mind you, they have elected people in Washington. You see what I'm saying? You get what I'm going now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
they were and get this drill. And get this drill. They were Republicans.
Yeah, this is true too.
They were Republicans. Your black officials were Republicans. We don't want to know our history, but that's all right. That's why I'm here.
Nah, shit, pop your shit, cause I'm definitely listening.
Yes, sir. You could, yeah, man.
No, like a motherfucker.
And so the black dollar has always been a threat. And we would never get the recognition of the black dollar all the way up until the federal level. They'll never acknowledge our impact on the economy.
Edelman said they were definitely Democrats.
No, they weren't. They were Republicans, bro. That's the most ignorant shit I ever heard. There were black representatives in the United States before 1900, in the 1800s, and they were not Democrats. What are you talking about?
You say Democrats want to keep slavery. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm just talking about history. I don't know what the hell he talking about.
He said Republican free to slave.
Man,
Edie, man, hit the link, bro.
I'm talking about American history, bro. I'm not talking about anything nobody's making up or feelings or none of that bullshit you talking about. I'm talking about documented shit. We had there were 13 black representatives in North Carolina alone.
He just want to fight, bro. That's cool. Hold on, let me play some more.
But even what I'm saying, with fight with sense, like have you know
motherfuckers say fight with sense.
credible stuff. You know what I mean? Stuff that I gotta be challenged by. Be like, oh, okay, I see your point. You know what I mean? Right. And you're able to effectively debate your point. I fucks with, you know what I mean? But emotionally charged people, like I can't like call you N-words and stuff. But when you know what I mean?
Stan, crazy.
Right.
Stan, what you think about what's been said right now, Stan? You think it's a bunch of cap or it's a true story or what?
Oh no, that's definitely true, man. That's my home, right? So it's just that, man. Because I'll be back, man. I got grandchildren over, but I will say this. You know, yeah, all this stuff sounds good, right? On paper, right? Get crypto and all that, man. They can turn that shit off like a light switch, right? No problem. So I'm not telling nobody not to do anything or whatever, but always understand, like Mr. Lister, and thank you for your service and all this good stuff, brother.
Oh, thank you. Hey, devil dog all day.
Hey, but I'll tell you this: if we keep thinking so small, we keep thinking that the only thing that exists in the world is America. This stuff is global. You talking about yo $2?
What's global? In what aspect? I'm sorry.
I'm talking. Okay. Thank you for asking me that question. Currency.
What up?
We got their money over here.
What up, boy?
We got their money over here. We got their money and our money's over there and all that. If we think so, like to the point where it's just America and I'm gonna do this, all this stuff goes around the world. And then to the history, what Mr. Lissa was saying, guess what? You take your ass to another country, right? The same reason a lot of countries I went to stop the government from doing a lot of things, they take your shit. You don't have the big guns. You don't have the muscle to do it. So my suggestion is do whatever you think you need to do, but you better get on your knees and pray while you got the opportunity, because they will take it. All these countries, even the United States, they went, even just keep it in the U.S. Even in the United States, they took not just from black people, they took from everybody. I'm telling you.
Land it, brother, because I gotta go.
I didn't know you was up here either, man. Hey, thank you for your service, either, man.
He's so disrespectful, bro.
I'm not, bro. I gotta go. I just came up here.
Can you speak? I didn't hear you, man. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service, either, man.
Yeah, appreciate you.
What are you gonna talk about?
I just came up here because I was asked to come up. I see Drip still mad at me. I ain't even getting no intro, so he's still mad about yesterday.
The conversation. Come on,
It's okay, Drip. It's okay.
The conversation was just flowing.
Why you flaking on him like that, though, Drip?
It's all good, bro. Listen,
don't give me the side, nigga. Why you feeling like that, though?
Me and Drip gonna be back good by Friday. Don't worry, we do this every week. It will be good. I get an intro by Friday.
Georgia. Also ATL. Also ATL.
Drip be like, man, he know I ain't feeling good. He come over here with this BS. That's what it is.
Wait,
hey, mister. All of this, he asked me to come with flats.
How the hell you get this special privilege? Drip called me a damn divester because I married an Asian. What makes you special now?
Because
Yeah,
I
he call
got
you no damn divester.
yeah, he don't talk like
Called you
that.
that.
But hello, Mister.
Yes,
We
sir.
do understand that the KKK was formed by the Democratic Party. Do you agree with that?
1,000%.
All right. We understand that when we having these conversations, when we look at the two parties, what party did the most harm to these black communities was the KKK.
Absolutely.
So that's all I was saying. I wasn't trying to
Oh,
fight
you're
you.
right.
Check.
Oh,
Yeah.
I knew where you were coming from. I knew where you were coming from.
No, no, the
I
fuck
definitely
he
knew where you
didn't. That motherfucker said they were Democrats, not Republicans. That's what y'all was arguing about.
No, that's what
Oh,
that's what I said. The Democrats are the ones who was wiping out these cities.
yeah. 'Cause I'm about to say the blacks was the
Wait, you just said Republicans though.
No, no. Listen, I think you missing what I'm saying.
Oh,
No, I
Black
think
people.
you trying to misconstrue Mr. Lister, either man. You trying to fuck him up.
No, I'm
He
not.
fucked me up because I know black folks were Republicans.
Yes, black people was Republicans. I'm saying the people who was destroying the towns was
Were
Democrats.
Democrats, right.
So that
Right.
was that's the crazy part, that we're Democrats today, because
Damn.
the people that we talking about are the ones that was attacking us.
And you know when it switched? Do you know when it switched over?
Yeah, it switched after they started giving out them damn food stamps to black people.
And when was
Damn.
that? What bill? What happened in the White House?
Well, it was before the crime bill. It was
Well before the crime bill. I help you out. Civil
Damn.
Rights Act.
Civil Rights, yeah, the Civil Rights Act.
Lyndon Johnson.
Y'all crazy.
That's when this shit flip flop.
Trip, you saying Cam? What happened?
Man, you hear this shit, bro.
I hear they ass. I hear.
All right. I want to make sure you would listen.
I'm hearing it. I'm hearing.
So Cam, that's all I'm saying, is that Democrats ain't never had black people interest. That's why I don't even know why black people vote for Democrats today. It doesn't even make sense.
But hold on, to refute that argument, you think that Republicans have black people in mind?
Yes, they the one freed us.
Oh my God.
I don't believe that either. I don't
No, I'm
believe
just-
that.
Lord have
None of
mercy.
it. I don't believe that.
Hello, the reason that black people got freed was because of the Republicans.
No,
Look at Lincoln. Oh, okay.
I hate
You
to pull
gotta
back.
watch. Listen, hold
The
on.
reason
Yeah,
why
but
black
Josh,
people
before you
got
even
free
say,
was because
Josh,
they
hold on.
fought.
Before you even
Hell,
say
bro.
something, Josh, before you even say something, you got a white nationalist Christian, the pride of the Republican Party, telling you your black ass is tripping. Right?
I don't listen. You think? Hello. Hey, Cam. 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 Hold on, Cam. Let's be honest. You think if I take smoke
What's up,
from
Rooster?
all these black people that I'm gonna feel some kind of way? Some white nationalists up here telling me some shit. Listen, hold on.
I wasn't using that to belittle his political affiliation. I'm
My
just
feelings
using
ain't
that
hurt.
to
I
combat your
don't
point.
trust them. I
I'm
don't
not
trust
doing
white
that.
people over here talking to black people. They be lying. I don't trust them.
Damn.
I think you got an agenda. That nigga in black space.
I think it's the
Oh,
same
that's
thing. I
fucked up.
think
I
a
do have
black
agenda.
Republican or
let me
a
say
black
it out- let me
Democrat
say it out
is
front
the
here,
same
right?
thing as a
I
white
do got
man
an
coming
agenda,
up here
Josh.
trying to-
My
trying to
agenda
do
is
it.
dispose your white ass up here. I
I
got
got
an
you.
agenda. I'm gonna tell you what my
come
agenda
on,
is.
I
come
got
on.
you. It is true that I'm a Republican and a staunch one, right? But it wasn't the Republican Party didn't free the black man. What happened, or basically what freed the black man was
Tell him, white man.
when the formation of the Union Army was being formed. There was 1,722 black soldiers.
Right.
They came up and they decided, "Fuck this, we're gonna fight," and they did. That numbers went up and down as they won. You know, they gained in population. As you know, couple battles they got killed off, and then it goes down. It went up and down. Black men earned their own freedom through fucking violence of fighting.
So let me ask this
I don't
question:
know. Hold
Was
on,
the
see, I
South?
don't know if it's gonna take Josh's and dog. I don't like the Democrats neither. I think they snakes in the grass. But I look at it like, is it gonna take Josh's, Nick Fuentes's, Kirk motherfucking? How many of these crackers gotta tell y'all they don't like you niggas, bro? Like, not that they don't like, they don't want you. Not part of what they trying to do. Go do your own fucking thing, bro. You not part of that team, big bro.
All right. So let's be clear. I ain't trying to join their team.
You part,
But
yes, you is.
Hold on, no, I'm not.
part of
Listen,
that team, G.
I'm not trying to join their team. See, this is the crazy part when black men vote for their best interest, you think we're trying to be a part of that they team. No, I got two options. No, I got two.
Be independent.
That's a lie. I hate black people that says that. I know a whole bunch of independent people ain't got nothing passed. They get nothing passed. They just a group of people wasting time. We got to stop saying that we need to be independent when we haven't seen an independent president. Tell me the last independent president.
So what you're talking about right now is called political nihilism. So basically you're saying that because we don't have an example, you can't show it, I'm defeated to the right side now. Now, because you don't have it, that's exactly what it is. It's political nihilism. So basically, because I don't have an example to show, I'm going to go ahead and go with this side because it's the better option. No, nigga. No, it's not, bro. Stop being defeated. That's a defeatist mindset. No, I will not accept that. Respectfully, no.
Well, Miss Bella said it's one race, the human race. God created man and women.
Amen.
Goddamn.
Yeah, that was good. Go ahead, Mr. Lister.
Man, honestly, I really appreciate the diversity of this channel, Drip, and how you're able to navigate these topics, man. That's pretty lit, bro. That's pretty lit. I feel like
appreciate you peeping that
we
shit
on our
too,
grown man shit right now. We really politicking.
Man, for
we really
real,
politicking
bro.
right now.
Like,
yeah.
You know, I got my middle, well, not my middle finger. I got my finger on Josh button, but bro, really just showing he really like he
I like Josh, man. Josh cool.
Nah, like it ain't. I mean, I ain't giving him that many flowers yet, but I respect his conversations. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt.
I respect that he can talk. He can kind of take a blow and keep talking. You know what I'm saying? He can
to my white dudes. These white folks been throwing blows their whole life. Shoot, they should be able to take one or two back.
I be having my radar, but bro been pretty chill, bro. I'm gonna keep it fucking.
Yeah, he been chill.
I'm chill too today. What are y'all talking about?
You ain't fucking never chill.
This is chill. Listen. I usually be yelling by this time. I've been up here for 15 minutes. I got a calm voice. I ain't really called.
That means we on your neck and you quiet. That's what it is.
That's probably because his big back ass working out. He ain't got no breath right now. That's what it is. He's working out right now.
Oh, come on, man.
Let me talk. Give me a moment here, right? So you and I, we're both on the same party level, right? I'm staunch Republican. I already know you are. I've known you long enough, right? So when the other guy's talking about the concept of being for us, right? Let's hypothetically say the vast majority of the large metro cities, Chicago, Detroit, I gotta hate throwing New York City in there because there's such a mixed bag there that it drives me insane. But they're generally Democratic cities, right? And they're that way for a reason. If it was the case, let's just say Atlanta, we'll throw it in there, right? Again, a large Democratic area. They're that way because of the agenda that's being pushed within that serves that community. That's why they're Democrat. The only way you're going to break a large population of black people to get away from the Democrat Party is to get them away from the cities. You'd have to basically say, hey, look, stop living in the damn cities. But until they get to that point, they're always going to go Democratic because it's going to basically be the agenda. They want their bus systems. They want their transportation systems. They want their education systems. They want all of these things that are within what the Democratic Party always generally talks about. Now, whether they do the job is a different story, but that's what they tell the people in those areas.
Yeah, Josh used to be a Democrat. And they converted him to. They converted Josh.
But you know what? I think he said that before, though. I think he said that shit.
Yeah, Josh used to be on food stamps. He believed in Democrats, and he married that woman that had that money, and now he became a Republican.
Damn, I married a fucking Vietnamese communist with money. When did that happen?
I'll tell you. Anytime they get these Asian women, and they start changing to their Republican ways.
Hey, man, you got an Asian woman too, nigga?
And that's why I'm a Republican. I know. See, I'm from the other side of the fence telling y'all what's going on. Y'all just don't want to listen.
Nah, nigga, you fucking the fucking conversation up when you talk like you got a black woman over there. That's
I ain't never talked like that. You see how how he just put that out there. I don't know what he's smoking on. I don't know what he's smoking on. But I ain't never put that out there in the ether.
Nah, and you do be trying to say about black woman this and black woman that, and you got Asian woman that cook fried rice. I
don't understand.
He love who you love, bro. That's
I don't understand. Hold on.
We not. No, wait. Hold on. We not stressing either, man. We not like slandering. Like we talking
But
shit.
you sound crazy. Since I'm married to an Asian woman, I can't speak up for black women.
Bro, I said
crazy.
we was playing either, man.
I told you about smoking that stuff, man. Every time you smoke that stuff,
good shit.
I know it.
Shit. But you tripping because you be in your feelings too much.
I'm not.
I just
I'm
said
not
we
in
were
my
playing.
feelings.
I just said we were playing. Eve, so how you gonna try to hold me on some shit about it?
I'm gonna hold you accountable because you're a black man, and black men
shit.
need to hold other black men accountable.
Nah, you can't hold me accountable on the internet. That shit don't mean nothing to me.
Yeah. Keep smoke that weed, then, and be quiet.
Smoke that weed, nigga. Shut up.
But nah,
that good guys.
Oh, shit.
So, but I think when we really have these conversations about the black community, and people say, "Hey, don't align with the Republican Party," we have to choose one. Like this idea that we just shouldn't vote and we should go in the corner and do nothing as black people is a bad ideology. So we need to just really.
Here's a thought though. We always get angry about how other cultures, we won't use racist terms. Other cultures put the black community in a box. When we talk like you were just talking as a black community,
yes, sir.
Ourselves in a box. The black community is very diverse. There's black skateboarders. There's black there's black fucking astrophysics engineers. You understand what I'm saying? There's black hood niggas. I mean, we are a very diverse community, so we can't talk like that, brother. Respectfully, everybody's gonna have their own opinion and their own political affiliation.
That's what I'm saying. You want to get mad because we say he. No, I said what I said. You can't respond to black women shit because you ain't went through black women shit with no woman under your household, and your woman don't act like she's black.
Obviously, he did.
That is crazy. That's crazy. But hold on. No, so listen. And people think it's about Republican versus Democrat. If black people was voting 80% for Republicans and we had the results that we had for the last 30, 40 years, I would be holding Republicans accountable. But we haven't been doing it. So for us to say, hey, let's try something else. Maybe what we doing is not right. Then they say, oh, they ain't got your best interest either. How you know we ain't tried it? How do we know that they don't have our best interest if we never tried it?
80 years is too long, E. 80 years is too long to figure out that it was the wrong plan. That's just my 80 years is too long to figure out it's the wrong plan, big bro.
Yeah, so that's the only point that I'm saying is that we've been doing the wrong thing, going the wrong direction. You know, one of my mentors taught me something. He said, if you're going in the wrong direction, it might be smart to stop and turn around. Like you ain't gonna keep going in that direction thinking you're gonna make it to your destination. You need a reroute.
What up, John Thompson?
So that's all I'm saying is that if y'all think the Republicans ever did anything for the black community, you're being lied to.
You mean the Democrats?
I ain't never say that.
The Lord interrupted you right there. You see how you said Republicans? You meant to say Democrat.
No, I meant to say the Republicans.
You said
just for Drew.
You said
I know what I said, Cam.
Republicans did anything for you, you'd be what now? Say it again.
I said if you think the Republicans did anything for you, you'd be wrong. I know exactly what I said.
Why are they voting Republican then?
Because I'm pulling you, Cam. This is what you say.
No,
don't vote Republican. No, hold on. I'm about to help you out, Cam. Don't vote Republicans. Go back to the Democratic plantation. I literally switched over for you, Cam, and start talking your talking points, and you don't even like it.
So I'll give you that. You quick on your fucking feet, though. I'll give you that.
Cam,
you ain't quick on shit.
I was just trying to understand, Cam. I just abandoned the Republican Party to come over to Cam's side. He still ain't happy. Cam just want to argue with me.
I'm on the independent side.
Hold on real quick. Let me welcome Coach Ferg to the panel. What up, Ferg?
Vote
What's Ferg
for.
doing, bowling or playing? Oh, he a
Nah,
basketball.
he coaching. He coaching
Yeah,
the next
yeah, the
generation,
court.
the next Republicans. That's what he over there doing.
He
What?
over there
That
yelling at
man,
them
he
children.
crazy, bro.
He over there yelling at them
He
children.
crazy.
That's what he doing.
I'm telling y'all right
Making
now.
Miss Better say, pull up
making them do them
Lyndon B.
suicide.
Johnson speech. That's your answer.
Making them doing suicide.
So do y'all
Everybody
think?
getting in.
Y'all think? Oh, somebody asked. I want to ask Mister a question before I leave.
Before you leave, you always running.
If
Go ahead, ask the question.
if Jesus is alive today, do you think he'll be a Democrat or a Republican?
All right, that's
Jesus
the great.
was
That,
for
that
open
hold on.
borders.
That
Jesus was
question
for
is tailored
borders.
for me because of my avatar. Is the earliest depiction of Christ,
Like
according to Putin and him addressing Russia by opening the oldest vault, Christian vault known to man in Ethiopia. And when he opened it and discovered that Jesus was black and his disciples was black and the Virgin Mary and baby Jesus was black, he made a national address to Russia. And by the way, this is all public. You
like
can go right on YouTube. He addressed Russia by saying, we as a country need to embrace the idea of black Jesus. So when you ask me if Jesus was around today, would he be Democrat or Republican? I'd say neither. He would reunite the separation of church and state. He would join.
How would he do that?
I thought
Bro, stop trying to, bro, stop
No,
trying to get
he's
gems, bro.
cooking. No, he's cooking. No, Mister's cooking. No, Mister's cooking, and y'all don't want him to cook.
Nah,
So
you trying to
Mister
steal.
No, I'm not. I'm telling you. I asked the perfect question.
That nigga trying to steal.
Oh, right now.
You see how Mister, they don't want you to answer the question. I'm here to learn, Mister.
He answered the question. Yo,
Yeah.
ass trying to
No,
steal
let
our
him
goddamn
finish.
philosophy,
I asked him a
motherfucker.
simple
You know what he
question.
trying to
Because
do is he trying to
Mister
find
said
he likes
something,
that
and y'all
ass.
letting it go. Okay, I'm gonna let it go.
Nah, hold
All right, I
on.
appreciate y'all.
Nah. Appreciate my ass. Your ass trying to steal philosophy and shit from my boy Mr. Lister, goddammit.
So, Mister,
Fuck
back
that.
again. I want to know, Mister. You said he would unite
You
church
wanna know, ass nigga?
and
Oh,
state. How do you think he would do that, Mister? The $1
What up,
million
bro?
question.
In the building?
In the building. Oh, this crazy.
By taking all the books that are taken out the 66th book of the Bible and reuniting them, putting the whole Bible together.
Yeah, he'll put the whole Bible together and he'll take it to which party?
The whole world. It'll be universal law at that point. The whole it will be one world religion.
I noticed he ain't asked me that question because he would.
It'll be one world government. The new world order. What they trying to do now? Since you want to cook, what they trying to do now with the new world order? What they trying to do? A one world currency, one world religion, one world government. Jesus would embody that if he were here now.
So,
go ahead.
Hold on. Shout out to my boy Boss Man with the $5 super holler. He say church and state don't go together. This is why we got punks in the pulpit. God damn.
That's crazy.
Let me
hold on. Wait. Let me say that boy.
Hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, drip. Money, drip. Money, drip.
Hey, let me just say this real quick, right? Jesus was an immigrant. What the fuck he talking about? Jesus was an immigrant.
Damn it, he ran.
He was an immigrant. That's what they doing.
Yeah,
They
do that
from
bullshit.
Venezuela. They running from Venezuela. They running from Colombia. They running from these third world countries.
Hey, Mister, let me help you answer that question, right? Next time you run into E-Man, because this is a messed up question. So let me give it to you. So when Jesus distributed the fish, aka fed the masses with the fish, right?
Right.
What political party distributes food?
Ooh.
That's how you piss off a man right there.
But this is why I didn't want to go into the miracle aspect. That's why, because that's the obvious answer. Do something in front of everybody and make them know. That takes away from the whole art of what religion represents. It
I
represents
get what you mean, right? But
you see what I'm
E-Man's
saying?
like on that, right? E-Man wanted to trap you and say,
I mean, I gave him my answer, but he wanted me to keep going.
I know it was a good answer. I just
you see me over
yeah. Drip had to reel his ass in.
I can't fault him too much, right? So he got his black card pulled for marrying an Asian woman. I got my white card pulled for marrying an Asian woman. Me and him more alike than anything.
Right. But
Drip was over there passport throwing it up.
I agree with this fella, man. Like,
that's what he was.
What's wrong, Drip? I don't know why.
No, I'm over here high as hell. You're laughing at y'all. Y'all funny. Go ahead, my bad. I'm tripping.
He think he's slick.
What? Hold on. Let me.
I said he think he's slick. Not you, Drip.
Yeah, he ain't worth the shit, bro.
He's funny, man.
So look, hold on. Let me. Then I really want to play back that Kendra G shit for y'all. Cause a lot of y'all missed it. Fuck it, I'm gonna bring it back.
I'm tired of that ball.
You're gonna mess up.
You
heard-
are single. Do
you seen
feel
this
like
one before,
people
Cam?
weaponize
Nah.
that a lot?
They weaponize women.
Yes, women.
They don't weaponize men.
Yeah.
Like I said, if I was
Weaponizing women. I think this is gonna be a good little. Okay, let's see.
a man, men would encourage me not to get married. And there's married people who I would not take advice from. But I think that most women want the wedding day, but do they really want the wife job description? Now, the wife job description, I believe in it so much, that's why I won't do it. I was engaged. And
Is there somebody you're dating right now?
yes, Paul, I am dating.
Dating? Is it more than one?
I am dating. I don't have sex when I date, though.
How do I buy a car without test driving? You don't have sex unless you're in a relationship.
Yes.
You haven't.
So far, what we talking about?
Talking about she full of shit.
Yeah, this a motherfucker who ain't been married since married was married.
Talking about she don't have sex while she dating. What type of super stupid ass nigga she dating? Come on now.
Bro, she was dating a scammer. What up, Purple Raw? I don't know, bro. Like, she had some Jamaican guy and shit with another guy, bro. I think she been married one time or she ain't never been married, one or two. But bro, I hate when people who ain't got no experience in a bunch of shit like to run their mouth.
Yeah.
It don't be right. It be a bunch of bullshit. So I just wanted to, show y'all what Paul Pierce said about this motherfucker.
Been in a relationship for a year, you said.
Yes, a year. That's not hard. Paul, I wrote a book called Abstinence is...
So if I'm just pushing my cart in the grocery store and some little rat come up to me, that's what I am? Come on, don't say that.
I would say,
a little thirsty chick, that's who I am?
Yes, let me tell you why. Look at your watch. Look at your necklace.
Okay.
Your presentation is just sitting at the bar is a girl who's like, oh, I can cash out.
So like my parents are married still. If anyone's single, y'all better hit Kendra up, baby.
Hold on. What's Kendra? All right, what's your relationship
Okay,
status?
so I'm single. I was in a relationship. I've been single for about a year.
Okay.
And I love that I'm single right now because I think that women have to realize that, listen, you can be happy single. Like there's some men who are so happy single. This is why they don't want to get in relationships. And I think that
they happy to be single.
I thought this was Tasha K, not Kendra G. I had them two confused. Though Kendra G, She ain't on the spectrum like Tasha K. So I think she alright.
Yeah, Tasha K married.
Yeah, but Tasha K on the spectrum, big bro.
Spectrum of what? To my autism?
But yes, that's
bro. You wild. You wild, bro.
Yeah, she
you
definitely
wild.
on the spectrum.
You wild, bro. You wild, bro.
Think about what she said, though.
That's fucked up. You said autism, bro. That's fucked up.
But just think about what she said. She said she enjoys or she believes that she's happy single, right? And most men are happy being single. It's bullshit. She's never talked to anybody. She ain't even sit down in fucking front of a damn mirror and talk to herself.
Come on, man. I don't believe nothing Kendra G say.
So inhuman out there, apparently, because it ain't true.
Living Harmon say, Kendra G delusional.
Well, guy, they ain't no.
I
Hell,
agree.
even talking to the red pillars, they ain't happy being single. They do it because they don't have any other choice other than they have to put up with the drama, and they can't take that shit.
I think women like Kendra G have enough status that I can understand the difficulty. You understand what I mean? They have enough status, and what I mean is they have enough status and money that it's hard for them to level down. So they get to a point where they want the Paul Pierce. They want the big money like that, but it just them type of niggas, dog. A nigga with money and a woman with money is two different things, bro.
You know what though, Cam? I feel where you're coming from, right? Because what motherfucker wouldn't want to have a nigga with money already, thinking that it's gonna be already made and laid in the shade for him, and then when they get to it, it's opposite. You know what I'm saying?
And
That's the influence right there. That's the influence.
That, like the caliber of men that they looking for, like what man with that type of status want somebody that age, and you know what I mean? Like they want something younger, and
bro, a motherfucker got $1 million plus. I won't shoot 255.
Yeah, they're not trying to holler at Kendra G.
He could literally be a globetrotter. And just marry whoever, dog. Like, why am I settling for this combative? I mean, now don't get me wrong, there's men that will do that, but it's just a lot of men with money are not doing that, bro. Like, I got $1 million plus, bro. I can be a globetrotter and find me a Vietnamese woman, like this man said, is gonna cook, clean, shut the fuck up, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Just to be fair, and they don't shut the fuck up. Like, I wish they would, but that don't happen.
That's my boy Cam. You know, he different.
My bad, dog. My bad. I love these women. Good, I really love these women.
You good, nigga.
I know they crazy, just like we crazy.
Yeah, that's for sure.
But even if it just, I'm just keeping it, you know, black African American. I'm just saying, like, with her age and what she got going on, is like, how many millionaires like am I supposed to believe that she's really attractive, and she's single at the moment? Like. That's not by choice, in my opinion.
She could have happiness if she leveled down. If she found her a good motherfucker that worked for the garbage company laying that good pipe, but in her mind she can't accept it. I gotta split this wealth. I gotta build this man up. No, I can't do
that. Have y'all watched her? It'll be like detrimental to what she got going on it, you know, online too. You know, with her dating, her dating show and all of that, because she got a lot going on, you know, on the dating scene with that. And I think she would have to eat humble pie if she would have to level back down.
Say like humble pie.
She actually promote that. What are y'all talking? I know y'all don't watch her. She been promoting
that, but is she going for that? Who she been with? She's been with that?
Her last boyfriend, the one she just broke up with in May. He had less than her. No, he wasn't making millions. She didn't have like Kendra G.
He was a scammer. I think it was a scammer.
The point that I'm saying is y'all are being untruthful when y'all saying that she's not willing to date.
Untruthful.
That nigga just smoked that weed. I keep telling you, just smoke, bro. When I start talking,
you
worry about the wrong thing, eat a man. But I'm telling you, nigga, she is full of shit. I wouldn't trust none of that bullshit.
Well, I'm just saying, why not though?
But either man, if she's not about that, then why on her questions on her show, she always asks, how much do a man need to make?
Because she want to show y'all the delusion. Kevin Samuels asked these same questions. She even say women are delusional. She said, I done been interviewing women for crazy. They're delusional. They need to let go of the money.
Okay, that's probably because a lot of them hoes is broke. Ain't on her level.
Okay, either man, do you think she took the blueprint off of Kevin Samuel's show? And kind of made it her own?
No, the reason I can say no is because she was around first.
She wasn't doing this first.
Yes, she was. She was.
No, a radio host.
No, I'm saying when Kevin Samuel went mainstream, she was already doing this dating thing.
She was just doing the dating thing. She wasn't talking about the delusion. She wasn't talking about whatever you say. No, she was not. I used to watch her back in the day. No, she wasn't. That's a lie.
No, I'm just so this is her biggest strike.
He be trying to, boy, you be trying to. Fuck
Okay,
it up, man.
yeah, I forgot y'all know. I don't even know why y'all asked me. You just made a statement. Listen, obviously y'all don't want to know the truth.
Wait. Hold on, E. Hold on, E. You know every goddamn thing, right? So we're gonna sit back and let you say what you finna say. All right, go ahead. You got it. My bad. My bad, good sir.
So what I'm saying is she came before Kevin Samuels doing the dating thing. And then Kevin Samuels came around. And I'm not saying that she didn't get any tips from him. I'm not saying that she might have edited, but she was already doing this before 7 Cameos. So I can't say that she copied him, but I can say that she might have took some notes from The Godfather and edited her questions a little bit. I hate when people say that, oh, she's copying Kevin Samuels. She was already doing that in this space. That's the only point I was making.
But bro, that's what you think. We might think she a funky motherfucker for doing that bullshit, and that's our opinion, and that's what we're gonna stand on. What up, Mark Chapman?
Why y'all don't like her? I don't understand why y'all don't like this black woman.
To me, I ain't gonna say I don't like her. I think she's putting out a false narrative and profiting off of it, and is making African Americans, because that's mostly who call in. It's making us look a certain way.
Well, tell her to stop calling.
I wouldn't pick nothing out her stop on my mama.
I think she happy. I think this idea that the women that I see are unhappy ain't the women with a whole bunch of money. I'm just letting y'all know. It's broke women. Broke women are the unhappy ones.
So let me ask you this.
Hold on, y'all. One second. Somebody in chat say, of course, say she got cooked on KS show and copied him. She was on Kevin Samuels show, Eater Man?
Yeah, she was.
Yeah, she went on there.
And she was seeking advice.
Oh, he cooked her? Did he cook her?
Kevin Samuels cooked everybody. It's nobody.
Man, fuck that. You ain't
I said yes. Hold on, let me answer the question. I know you've been smoking. Listen, she got cooked, but Kevin Samuels cooked everybody that came on his show. There's nobody that went on Kevin Samuels' show that did not get cooked.
Hold on, E, because I'm finna roundhouse show funk ass, right? You always bring it up me smoking. I'm gonna blow it in your motherfucking face next time, nigga. So what? Like I said. But see, you made me forget what I was going to say, but it don't fucking matter. But wait. No, I didn't. He cooked old girl, Kendra motherfucking G on the goddamn show. So was it the ones where he say at your best or some shit like that? It was one of them shows or what? Because
she went up on, if I'm not mistaken, she went up and she kind of went for like the interview portion, but she always keep a man. That's why I don't understand why y'all think she can't get no man and she miserable.
But ain't nobody said that bullshit.
Y'all
nobody said she couldn't keep a man.
There's no way she happy. I just heard y'all argue that she wasn't happy.
Hold up, the white man he's the one that said she unhappy, and my
bad. I'm sorry. He always wrong. My bad. My bad. Josh always wrong. I thought it was one of y'all said it. Never mind.
No, but you see how fast she ready to take off her shit, and you was wrong with 2 left shoes, right? But still though, we don't give a fuck about Kendra G. Like I don't, at least you know what I'm saying.
I think she run an amazing show. I think she's a great black woman.
I mean that's cool. I'm not denouncing nothing you saying. That's how you feel. I don't know enough to even say nothing about it. I just know.
I'm so happy to see Jay Prince go on Kendra G. That was like one of the best shows I've seen when Jay Prince was over there talking about.
That though? Why?
And I seen that. I seen
it is a great show.
That shit was funny.
Y'all don't think that Kendra G?
I seen Miss Polly on there too. I seen Miss Polly on there too.
I think it's a great show.
It's sad because it's like if I was another ethnicity, I'd be laughing at us.
Hold on. So you
let me tell you, and let me explain why. Let me explain why.
So you thought Kevin Samuels did a bad store show?
Hold on. E, the man trying to explain to you. Go ahead.
I'm trying to. The reason why I'd be embarrassed is because it's the same type of woman that's coming up, 4 or 5 kids with different baby daddies, and that's her clientele, man.
So you thought Kevin Samuels had a bad show, right?
No, but we gonna deal with this right now. We gonna deal with this right now, though.
No, see, but that's what I'm saying. It's because she's a black woman.
Every woman.
Y'all ain't have no problem with the black man doing the same thing.
Listen, bro.
Oh my God,
Samuels all the time.
Hey, bro, I'm only dealing with the woman that I see on the screen. So listen, every woman that calls in on her show is the same type.
Yep.
That's the same thing with Kevin Samuel. That's what I'm saying. Like
But
everybody's
what I'm saying is, bro, I'm dealing with what I'm looking at right now.
He can't accept that.
I'm not gonna move the goalpost. I'm dealing with what I'm looking at right now.
I like the her show and I like Kevin Samuel's too.
I
That's
hear
what I'm
you,
saying.
but what
I
I'm
like
telling
both
you
of
is, but
Ain't
from
no
my
wrong with that.
perspective, I'd be embarrassed because it seems as if it's the same type of black female that comes on her show, multiple kids with multiple baby fathers. That's it.
That's the problem with y'all black folks. Y'all can't separate
All right.
yourself from the other one. All the white
All
folks.
right,
Look
man.
at Josh. Josh don't relate to that white
Here
trash.
we
He
go.
said that he's different from the white
Either
trash.
way, what
I
you're
am speaking
saying
to you,
is
Josh.
completely
Hold on,
different from what I said.
one mic.
And I get what you're saying, but like black people feel like we
Okay,
gotta
if you get what I'm
all be
saying, then
together. We ain't
why?
gotta be together.
First of all, I'm not trying to attach myself to this lady because I'm a male and I have no children. I'm asking the question directly, not moving the goalpost. I said I would be embarrassed because every time I watch her show, and you're not saying that I'm wrong, it's the same type of female, a black woman with multiple kids with multiple baby fathers. You can say whatever you want, but you can't say I'm off.
I
And
didn't
I'm
say
wrong.
you was off. What I'm saying is I can look at a white show with white trash and say it's a good show. Like, because it have nothing
But
to
what
do
I'm
with
saying
me.
is, but are y'all seeing how he's deflecting from what I'm saying?
No, I'm not. I'm agreeing with what you saying that she
All
had a
right,
way
so
that
if you
she.
agree with what I say, I digress. That's all
No,
I'm
yeah,
saying.
I agree that she got a certain amount of people that come up on the show. Cool. It's
I'm
still
just
a good
saying,
show.
I'm
It's a
not
great
willing.
show.
I hear you, but I'm not willing to say all of this stuff just to say I agree with you, bro. You could
No,
have said that from the beginning and then said that other stuff.
I think you weren't listening. I said you're right that her show and Kevin Samuel's show have the same group of people. I think Kevin Samuel's had a good show. She had a good show. She can't control that all these because it's different people. She's not talking to the same people. So if her
Nah,
show is
it's
the
the
call
same
in,
people. It's the same people. Well, listen, I'll say it again. Every woman that calls on her show is the same type. They fit the same description.
that's every show.
Oh, okay. So now we're dealing with her now. Okay,
I know, but
we
if we do
established Kevin Samuels, but I'm just saying.
on
So
her, listen.
her clientele specifically deals with black women who have multiple kids with multiple fathers looking to date.
And that's what I'm saying.
To me,
That's
I don't
horrible
like
because
that.
men.
I don't like the imagery of that.
I know, but it's only you're being selective. We done seen Jay Prince go up here. We see OJ
Bro,
Ski
how
go
am I
here.
being selective when
I'm
Drip
not-
run
I know.
her on here?
No, what I'm
I
saying
didn't call Drip and say, hey man, out of Kevin Samuels and all these people pick Kendra G. He
No,
put that up
hold on.
here.
Let me explain what I'm saying because I don't think you understand what I'm saying. She got men go up there. She got white men go up there. Black men go up there. She got
Bro,
women.
you're being selective. You're being selective.
Hold on, no.
You're being selective. I watch her show
Mrs. B,
too. And
Mrs.
women
He being
women, black
disingenuous.
women call, bruh. Who you
No,
trying to fool?
so you tell me
Black
only
women call her show.
So hold on, Cam. Let's see if Cam tell me the truth.
Black singles.
Cam.
Black single women call her show for the most
But that's
part,
not
bro.
the only people that call her show.
Nobody's saying that, but for the most part, 95% the people that call her show are women.
What I'm telling you is she created a platform where people can call in and look for new people to date. Now, and we gonna try to say, you know what? It don't look good because of the type of people that call in. That's not on her. It's an open line. She can't
Nobody
control.
said it's on her, bro.
It's a
I'm
great
just
show.
saying, I'm saying for the person that we're dealing with on the screen. The person that we're dealing with on the screen. All I said is for people to call in and they meet a specific description.
Yeah, she gotta have more screen though.
That's all I'm saying. And it like if you're telling me you agree with me, to me you're moving the goalpost because if you're telling me you agree with me, I could back up off of it. You have to explain. Now listen, you're the one explaining. I don't have to explain if you're agreeing with me. But you're explaining something else when I don't have anything else to explain if you agree with me.
Well, this is what came down. We said that she had a bad show. That's the moral of the conversation, right? You said that the show was bad, and I said it was a great show. That was the contention between the two of us, right?
But we got to a point where when I was asked, and I said I'm embarrassed because of the type of imagery that it puts out. So
that's what I don't understand.
It flowed, everything flowed. Nobody got off a topic to anything, but the cards landed in my hand. So
but that's the point.
That's what I'm saying. So
the point that I'm saying is why are you
selective.
embarrassed? Why are you embarrassed about the least of us? And that's what me made that point.
It's not the least of us that's calling her show. That's I'm
that
not.
is the least of us. That's not the best of us.
You're talking numbers now, and he's talking character.
Right.
What I'm saying.
Right.
Hold on. The point that I'm trying to help y'all understand. If I done seen a whole bunch of hillbilly shows, and you know, white people say that's them hillbillies over there. They separate themselves from them. I just don't understand why we can't separate ourselves. Like we got to feel embarrassed about our least, and no other race does that.
He openly said that. He said it's the concept. Here, let me try this. Let me try his argument. I think I can actually land this one. So
I believe you can too.
Is that it's a bad show and it's a total detriment to the reputation of the black man. Because what it does is it parades the worst of the worst on the screen. And when you're talking about a minority group, all it takes a small number to make it look like the total sum of it is generally bad to deal with. That's what his argument is.
That's called optics. That's called optics.
Yeah,
That's
I want to
called
thank
optics.
Josh for elaborating that, but he knew exactly what the fuck that man was talking about.
Exactly.
He was just trying to bullshit. He did.
And then for him to say that it's diverse, to try to say his argument that white men call, all type of people call, when clearly we know typically black women singles call this show. To me, that was funny. That was a good try though. But I'm like, bro, I watched the show too. And what are the chances of single white men calling her show as compared to a black single female?
About 1 in 3,000, roughly.
All right. So what are we really doing here? So as again, going back to my premise, once he agreed with my point, I have nothing else to argue. So the other explanation, I'm just listening casually, but it's not relevant to my point because I've closed my argument if we agree.
Yeah, though. She gave him another bottle too. She said she gave him another bottle. He asked if he was hungry after she gave him additional 4 ounces.
That's drip. That's drip. Oh, he muted. He muted. Nah, E, why you doing that? E.
Oh, E gone. As soon as I started talking.
Of course he is. What? Of course he is.
Hey, bro, I'm dangerous, man. Let me say that. That's why I'm quiet. Hey, Drip, now you see why I stay quiet, don't you, bro?
So can I highlight what Living here basically said, and this is generally why we don't like dating coaches, which is the same thing as pretty much what she is. You don't like dating coaches for the same reason that you don't like financial advisors, right? If financial advisors were actually good at their damn job, they wouldn't be working the job. Same reason a dating coach wouldn't actually be providing dating coach services because they wouldn't be
happy living their fucking life. Exactly.
Right. It's kind of like a self-evident. It is the thing that it is. I get it.
An
oxymoron. Like it. And it's just. It's disturbing. Well, I told you he ran. He'll be back though. We'll egg on another topic. He'll show back up. It happens. He interested.
Yeah, he got sick of our shit. He said, "You know what? These niggas ain't agreeing with me, and they got the white man disagreeing with me. Fuck this shit."
It wouldn't be
Hey,
so bad.
Drip really be hard on E. That shit be funny as hell.
On his ass, because
I swear you are.
He need with the bullshit.
It kind of annoys me. Okay, so I'm a staunch Republican, so is E, right? But
I like E, man.
it bothers me that I can't talk to the other side and actually have the conversation, right? Because usually if you sit down and listen long enough, you'll understand that it's a little bit more personal of a position. And it would be us actually recognizing the fact, and I am talking about the Republican Party, we actually don't listen to urban cities. We have no prescription for urban cities. We don't do anything for them. And that's why we can't contend with that party.
Because it goes against the whole model of what you're trying to do, right? Correct?
I think so, but I can't even sit here and say that I can think of a decent idea to even implement in with an urban city.
Makes sense.
It's just because that's our agenda, is basically to try to cut welfare systems, cut healthcare systems, things like that. We've gotten past the point of reform, right? But now if you live in a city, those systems are they're just actually part of what makes a city. So basically to convince a Democrat that lives in a metro city to vote our side with basically the same idea as voting to actually decapitate a city. It's just a dumb idea.
That makes sense.
And I can't find any reasonable arguments to go after urbanites specifically for this. I got no decent prescriptions other than move out of the city, right? And how are you going to do that? If you live there for 3 generations, who the hell's telling somebody to go move your house, like, your grandparents' house, been there for like damn near 1,000 years, right? And then go move to another state? That's just that's unreasonable.
Unless the natural disasters uproot your ass like Katrina.
This why I'm not gonna lie. I'm upstate New Yorker, right? And I would love for New York City to just
let me call you
drown right now. Like I would love for it, but it ain't gonna happen.
In Manhattan, they below sea level.
Yeah, they all flood every once in a while, decent enough storm, right? But it ain't. Yeah. My problem is we don't have the conversations. We actually don't listen to the other side to try to understand their position. This is why I like some of y'all, right? Because like I can actually have a conversation with you and I can comprehend the position. I'm given enough leeway to ask enough questions to actually understand.
I like the fact you said y'all.
Yo. Well, I'm a divester, sir. I married an Asian, right? So I had my white card pulled. Me and E-Man, we're the same there too.
He trying to understand. He trying to understand. So I respect it though. He trying to understand and have good conversations.
Yeah,
he'll slip up a few times, but I think we can forgive him.
I'll go right back onto that. Women's rights or women's rights ain't a thing and should be pulled. But I mean,
right.
There's a couple things that's in there we probably disagree about, but that's how we learn.
Real talk.
True that.
Where the fuck Drip at? Drip, you ain't moderating your show?
What up, y'all?
Rolling,
I'm here.
rolling
I'm here.
up
My
a fat
motherfucking phone was on mute. My bad.
All right, yeah. Get it together, big back.
Go ahead.
Get it together. Get it together.
Nah, man, y'all cooking. Y'all cooking like a motherfucker. But now look, we've been streaming a few hours, man. And I ain't gonna lie, we got like 2 super chats, so we probably finna go and get up out of here. Y'all gonna get y'all final thoughts real quick. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna go and get up out of here and shit. We'll just restart tomorrow.
Bet.
Yeah.
Great show as usual, man. I love the inclusivity. I like Josh's opinion. I like having Mr. Lister up here as usual, bro. He hit the nail on the head. Like we done had a lot of diverse opinions and a lot of different political opinions on here, which makes it a good show, man. And I appreciate y'all. Blessed to y'all, man.
Nah, I appreciate you too, my boy. For real. Shout out to everybody came through. Shout out to the crew. Go ahead, Josh. You can give your final thoughts.
Yeah, my final thoughts is actually about this community specifically. This is, I think, the 3rd time I've been on this panel. Every damn time I come up here, right, I meet somebody new and tend to like them. You got a lot of decent people rolling through here. So thank you for the conversation.
Appreciate you, my boy. Damn slick, I ain't say you must have just got here.
I seen her. What's good? Neat.
Well, look, I tell y'all what, I'm finna go, but if Shanika want to keep the show going, she can, but I'm finna go.
Hey, Drew, you have my boy.
Am I what?
You have, bro. You sound like you. Good God.
Skedaddle.
Good
That's
God,
why I'm
boy.
going to take me a nap.
You
I'm going
sound
to take me a
scarred.
nap. Now, but now, if Shanika want to keep it going, she can. Just give me about an hour. But other than that, I'm gonna go and shut it down.
Hey man, what you smoking?
Come on, man. It's nothing but big Zyle. y'all tweaking.
I mean, I want to know the strand so I could
But you
get
know what I'm
some.
saying? It ain't even that I'm like zooted. You think I'm zooted every day. I just gotta handle something real quick. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But like I said, I didn't even know she was up here. But if you want to keep it going, she can. But if not, I'm gonna shut down.
All right, man. Peace out, man.
All right,
Respect.
that's a bad. Cam gave his. Stan still up here?
Nah, man. I was looking for Mr. Stan Archer, man. I think he did peeled out. Coach Ferg, I think he's still up here
Ferg
though.
over there coaching.
Okay.
Josh gave his final thoughts. Either man go okay. Shanika, what you got to say?
Hey.
Look at that. So Shanika, I ain't gonna lie to you. We ain't get through about one, two videos. If you want to keep it going, you can. If not, we can go sit down.
You gonna come back?
Yeah. If you gonna keep it going, yeah. I'll come back for sure.
Yeah, I just got here. I'm sorry.
All right, go ahead.
You know what Drip did, right? He basically making you do all the work, right? While he's gonna sit around being lazy. we know what happens, right? He ain't had dinner or something, right? So he's gonna go eat, take a break, right? He's gonna find somebody else to do his work. Yeah, lazy man, I tell you. What's up, Drip? You can't hear me, can you? If I get thrown off the panel, I know why.
It's all good. I wish I could have jumped in a little sooner, but yeah, I had a long day today. And so I don't even know what the hell y'all talking about. Y'all was watching the video, or was it like a derail?
A little bit of everything, to be honest with you. Like this last discussion was, I guess, specifically about Kendra. It only got derailed because I guess somebody wanted to give their opinion, right? And somebody else returned an opinion, and then, yeah, that opinion got proven as I'm going to claim it as fact. I thought Mr. did a pretty good job, considering the fact the other person was just being stubborn.
I don't remember what this video was about, so I'm gonna back it up. And then we just gonna start it over. Okay, we can wake up now. The boring guy's gone. No, I'm just kidding. You see what they talk about on this show, right? Her.
You are single. Do you feel like people weaponize that a lot?
Hold on now. Before we start, I know I just got here. I'm late as fuck. I already know. But we do still want to go ahead and still reach that show goal. Show goal is 10 super chats per show. We at 5, so we still trying to reach that goal. Go ahead and make that chat colorful. Hit the like button, subscribe at least to show your support for the channel. Make sure y'all scroll up through the comments, click on every link and subscribe because we're building the channel. Let's go ahead and wake it on up and get Crump back. Get back Crump.
Hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, drip. Money, drip.
Guys, what up? Eat a man.
What's up, Shanika? I came up here just to ask you a question. You a question. I don't want to talk to these Negroes and that white man. Listen, why do you think these Negroes got a problem with this beautiful black queen?
You talking about Kendrick?
Yeah, Kendrick. Why do you think these Negroes like Drip got a problem with this beautiful black queen making money? Because they ain't have no problem with Cameron Samuels asking these questions and doing all these things. Now that there's a black woman making money, striving, being able to provide for herself, why do these Negroes got a problem with it?
I don't know. I know why I have a problem with it, but I don't. When you say Negroes, you just talking about black people in general.
No, I'm talking about these Negroes on the panel. Mr. Lister with his dreadhead ass. We talk about Drip with his weed smoking ass. And you got that white man who think he cool now because he got an Asian wife. Let me ask a question. Out of all these Negroes on here, and don't let me start about Cam light skin ass. Out of all these Negroes on here, why do you think they just got a problem with her running a successful business, having a dating app, putting people together so that they can find love? Why do you think they got a problem with this black woman?
I would probably say, if I had to guess, right, from what I've experienced watching her and heard other gentlemen talking about, like, I feel like her show, I think she's capitalizing off of degeneracy personally. And I'm wondering if they share the same sentiments. Like, she's not, I don't think she really trying to hook people up for real.
She created a whole dating app. That's okay, all right. Like she don't took this like so much farther, Shanika, than what Kevin Samuels did. But you know what I'm realizing? It's because she a black woman. If this was a white woman up here doing this, all these niggas will be up here, especially Mr. Lister. I can see it in his eyes. I can see it in Mr. Lister's eyes.
I'm laughing at you because you won't even let Shanika finish. You so defensive.
This is a conversation between me and Neek.
I hear you, and I respect it, but I was literally interested in her finishing the point. You ain't let her land. You ain't let her land, dog.
Now he want to put on his cape. You see that nigga? Me and you was having a conversation. Now he want to come say you. Then they gonna ask me why I say black women. That was my point. Yeah, I got him now.
Oh, bro, Shanika and Kendra are like night and day.
I'm just messing around. Go ahead, Shanika. Go ahead.
I was going to ask, do you really think that she's genuinely trying to pair people together for long-lasting relationships?
I do. Absolutely. I think the problem with social media is that we only want to watch the dysfunction. Like I have literally been sitting with people, and like people will come and do their second day update show. And they talking about how they got married, they've been together, they living together, and people will turn it. People don't want to see that. So I think that we got to understand with social media, drama, negativity sell. So that's kind of stuff that's going to trend. Like it's videos on her page. I was like, dang, why this only got 1,000 views? And this people talking about they found love. So you got to understand this. The algorithm is going to push what it want to push, regardless of what your agenda is.
I do understand your point, right? And I agree to a certain extent. But do you think that she sets the standard that would alleviate a lot of the disdain that people have for her platform and the way that we're portrayed?
Well, the reason I say that's not a fair question, because Kevin Samuel was single. Now, if Kevin Samuel was married and all these dudes were saying, you know what, he was dysfunctional in the community, and they call him the Godfather. They say thank you for it. So that tells me when I see both of these people try not to be biased, because I like both shows, to being honest, right? One thing that's the difference is they have a higher expectations for the black woman than they have for the black man.
I gotta give a little pushback to that, because I mean, what I was speaking on is not necessarily her relationship status as a, I guess, relationship coach or whatever she wants to identify herself as, but I'm speaking on the platform itself and how she governs, or you know what I'm saying? I'm just speaking on the platform itself. With Kevin Samuels, I think is different because I felt like he held the women that called in to a different standard than what they presented. Whereas with Kendra, they call in on the degeneracy and she either matches the energy, enables, and supports the energy. Like, I don't feel like she's presenting the same argument or response in a similar fashion to Kevin Samuels. Like, he was trying to promote women doing better and thinking on a different level than what they were. But I feel like with her, she don't really do that. Like, every now and again, you'll see her give pushback when somebody say something stupid. But for the most part, she let people ride out. And it's just like, why are you not making alterations to present a different image as a matchmaker, because if she's in it for the money and the love, I think that she would curate her audience a little better. I mean, that's for her success.
So I love what she said. She said the majority, she was doing the interview, and she said majority of the women that come on my show is delusional, right? They got 3-4 kids. And when they have all these kids, they think they're gonna get one of these top tier mans and different things like that. So she tell them that they're not qualified for it. She tell them, and you gotta understand the difference between the two. See, when women called in to Kevin Samuels, they called in to get attention from Kevin Samuels because it was no end goal. Her end goal is totally different because she said, drop your Instagram, join my dating app, and then you can go out there. You know, I remember JP was out there talking about he was messing with some girl with some stinking coochie, you know? So listen, the whole goal in so many words is, I think, it's not that they're doing two different things. One is a platform to position yourself to be able to market to a larger group of people from dating. No different from a Bumble or a POF. It's just a black woman doing it.
I think that they had the same end goal. He was promoting marriage the same way she is. I think they just went about.
No, he wasn't. He was embarrassing the women. Kevin Samuel was.
No, he was telling women to go back to their baby daddies and work it out. He was telling women to think about their lives realistically as far as what they wanted and how they would be able to attain what they wanted. He was trying to open up their thought process just about reality, because a lot of the women that were calling in there, they didn't even think about things as far as like how much it cost to maintain a household, but they knew what they wanted as far as like, you know, an amount that they wanted a man. Like, I feel like he was providing information to kind of help put them on the pathway to marriage, but that's just my perspective.
I think go ahead.
Don't forget, Kevin Samuels also started out as dating and went red pill because red pill generated more revenue.
Ooh, tell him, white man. Say that again, white man.
Hold up. But you also see the concept now what Kendra G's doing, because she went the reverse. She went from radio into dating thinking that it was going to generate revenue, and it sort of did, except for her rates of success for dating on her platform is actually lower than fucking Tinder.
What is it? Do you know it?
It's something like I think 8.2% or something like that. And it's a survey. Just to be fair, it's a survey, and it's really hard to compare it to Tinder. Tinder's going to be higher by at least 20-something%, but Tinder is like massive globally. While Kendra's platform, it's kind of like tiny, right? So it's really difficult.
But Josh, hello, I want to ask a quick question. Do you think those differences is because of race?
What, like with Tinder? Yeah, well, I mean, Tinder would be like not. You can get on Tinder in Southeast Asia, right? So if you're just excluding it to just black people, then yeah, that's going to be. Well, actually, no. If you were to actually market toward black people, the last place you would market to is the U.S. The U.S. black people are a minority, but on the globe, they're a hell of a lot bigger. Like 18 times population. So from a business aspect, if that was the case, that wouldn't be a good idea.
Well, hello. So the business aspect is to be able to get people the ability to market themselves to be able to get people suitable for marriage. I don't think her end goal was to get you married because she's not a married counselor, right?
Yeah,
like she's not.
I can't actually like speculate as to what her intention. Business only has one intention, and that's to generate revenue.
And do you think she did good at doing that, or you think she's doing bad at that?
Well, she's definitely not poor, right? So she's doing something right. But in the concepts, if I was dealing with business and I was in that marketing concept, the last thing I would do is market to the United States citizen, because that's just going to be. If it's just black people, then I would actually look at other countries.
So why you think the black dollar ain't good enough for your white ass? That's what I want to know.
Because, well, so first of all, it is good enough. The NFL dominates, sir. Thank you, Mr. Black Athlete. Same thing with the NBA. Although I'm not a basketball fan, right? But the amount of revenue it generates is, fuck that. NBA, I can't. I just can't, right? But from the football aspect, the NFL generates more revenue in the United States than all soccer leagues in the entire planet together combined. So like the idea of generate revenue is I don't believe in doing a little bit of business and just getting by. I literally believe in dominating the hell out of everybody else because I'm a white supremacist.
Right, and I'm a black supremacist, and it's saying that I mean we will never get the acknowledgement of how impactful the black economic impact globally we are. He just told you how impactful the black dollar is, the currency, but yet we don't have the position to actually have ownership in place.
Well,
So
no, hold on.
if you
See,
don't, so if you don't see the dynamic between, I'm not talking about you, Andy, man.
I got
I'm
you.
just saying, I'm just saying in general. With the examples he used, like the NFL, NBA, all of these things that we dominate globally, but we're not in position to own.
Well, no. I want you to understand what I'm saying.
Now,
I think she's
don't
doing.
move the
Hold on.
goalposts. Listen,
I'm not.
don't move the goalposts.
I'm not moving. Let me at least
We're dealing
finish.
with
I let
what?
you finish.
I'm just saying,
I get what you
but
saying.
I'm
I got
asking
it.
you, please
But you
don't
can't say
move the
move.
goalposts.
Okay, I'm not.
All
What
right.
I'm saying is, based on the conversation we have, I think it's an unfair advantage to compare a woman to a whole organization, NFL, NBA, different things like that. He's right that that's doing that, but like I said, she's doing great at her level. Can you acknowledge that, Mister?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like imagine Mister trying to go up against the NFL. You're gonna lose
Right.
every time. Like it's
Yeah,
not a chance of you
I
winning
didn't
that.
make that argument. I was just, as the conversation when we got on that, that's what I was elaborating. But that's not my overall.
So you think black people should get our own football and basketball team, Mister?
No, that's not what I think at all.
Wait, there are actually a few. Okay, so no one.
I mean,
NFL
I think what Ice Cube is doing is cool with the big three and stuff like that. But to me, that ain't the answer.
Hold
what
up.
is the answer?
Hold up.
Go
just
ahead,
to be
Josh.
let's clarify a few things, right? So no one NFL team is owned by a single player. However, there are black-owned NFL teams.
Stop it.
Oh, okay.
Just because they gave a brother 2%, he ain't no owner. Stop it. That's not. There's no NFL team owned by black men. That's crazy, Josh.
That's absolutely not true, and I hate that. I despise that. So Buffalo Bills, Miami Dolphins, and I think it's the Commanders. God,
man, please don't say the Commanders and with Magic Johnson. Listen, bro, I'm talking about autonomy. The person who's able to sign players and write the check.
They all are. That's because the way the NFL teams are owned is not owned by a single person. They're usually
no, that's not true. There are some teams that are family owned.
There are. Yes, there are two.
As well as the NBA with the Lakers with the Buss family.
Yeah, I don't know anything about the NBA.
Then we talking about with the Pittsburgh Steelers, the Rooneys.
Yeah,
yeah. These are family. These are family. Even with Jerry Jones with the Cowboys, you have Jerry the owner, and his son is the general manager.
There's definitely 2 or 3 teams that are.
I do this, bro.
Hello, Mister AI said he's the minority owner. They made sure they put minority in front of that.
Yes, sir. Just to let you know.
Well, it's just the idea that black people don't own a lot of things. They're actually
and look at the ratio as far as our dominance and what we contribute. I will give you. There's a lot of. The scales are so off that it's funny.
I will give you the per capita. It basically really gets nasty sometimes.
Yeah.
However, you can't dismiss the concept that it is actually growing exponentially. So, like, let's just say household income, right? Black people finally beat out white people in household income. I think it was last year by 2 index points. So it's not like you guys are like stagnant, not doing anything.
Yeah, but again, we don't want to move the goalpost. And this is what I'm saying. And I'm not trying to say you're doing this deliberately. But listen, I was on the debate team at my college in when I was in college, and one thing I love paying attention to what people are saying, and to me the best solution is actually attacking the problem head on. So not saying you're deliberately moving, but what I'm saying, when we're talking about specifics, and when you throw specifics out there and then you move from those specifics, I kind of wonder why you reach.
Because my contention is they claim that. So I don't like the victimhood concept, right?
Okay. Okay.
And so what I've noticed, at least economically speaking, that's kind of like my area of that's my area, right? The rest of it, not so much.
Okay.
I have noticed that there's been an exponential amount of growth within let's just say Black Americans. They have actually been increasing pretty well. I mean, considering population, doing pretty damn good. Business ownership is up. Your household income is up. It's either you surpassed us or we dropped. I don't know exactly which one. I have to go back and look at ours to find out if you just surpassed us because we dropped, because it was only 2 index points, right? It takes a couple years for that to like kind of really measure out enough that you can actually tell something from it. But at the end of the day, as best as I can tell, Black people are not doing that bad. They actually seem to be, at least on paper, doing quite well. I don't know how that spells out in the real world, but on paper, that's what it looks like.
I cannot believe y'all got this white man come up here and lie to y'all. Like, he is lying. Listen, he is lying at his front teeth. Listen, you are lying if you said as a household income, Black people are doing better than white folks. Where did you get that study from?
Department of Labor, sir.
I'm looking at it right now. It says that you are wrong. The household income, first of all,
yeah, that's not what I see.
They're saying white people, first of all, are married at a higher rate, so they have 2 people working in these households, right? I'm just telling you, he's lying to y'all face, and y'all eating it up. Like, that is not true. Black people household income is not nowhere. It's not more than our white folks. It's a lie from the pit of hell.
Hold up, I'll pull up the data.
You say you looking at Department of Labor?
Yeah, that's where the data came from.
He looking at the Department of BS. I'm telling y'all, like, y'all can go look at this stuff. I'm telling you that what reports you gonna find that Black household. Think about what he said. He didn't say black men versus white man.
No. You're right. You're right. I misquoted. It is not household income. It is individual income.
And that's a lie. That's what I said. No, it's not.
No, that's really what it is. Hold up. That
you
really
tell
is
me
what
Black men are making more money than white men?
Well, technically, it would be Black men and Black women, since it's just by race, not by gender. However, you want to call me? Hold up. You want to call me a liar, right? I got the data right here. I will post it, right? We'll throw it on screen, right? Are you willing to make a wager on it, E?
No, because you can type something up. You white.
No.
Type something up to say something. I don't know what your screen say.
As I stated, it will be a DOL website. Not a problem, right? Would you happen to wager on it?
And what are we wagering on? Because you done switched up already. You said you ain't talking about household.
I will concede that I did misquote. It is not the household income. It is Department of Labor. The Black statistics. Statistically, Black people have surpassed white people in income by 2 index points. Now, this is a per capita. To be fair, this is a per capita because that's the only way you can measure across the single system with different populations. So it is a per capita, but it is per capita 2 points or 2 index points higher. And this data is only 1 year old.
And I just want to make sure I understand what you're saying. You saying that per capita, Black people are making more money than white people per capita.
Correct. And there's a real easy way there's a real easy way as to why this is probably the case.
I just think that I don't know what website he went to. He must have went to the dark web. He must have went to the dark web to find this. But I'm telling you, know the funny part about it? I studied this like a month ago. And then I was looking at the net worth for white people versus net worth of black people. The gap between hold on. I got you. I'm about to answer you. The gap between income wise is about $10,000. That means white people are making about $10,000 more than black people, right?
They would have been up until last year's stats.
That is crazy. Then all of a sudden in 2024, all the white people just lost their jobs, huh?
No. There is a very specific reason for this, and this is called government income. It would be the case that if you take municipal or state or federal employment in any format or another, you are going to basically increase your income. An example would be like if you go to Washington, specifically DC, right? Predominantly black, right? You think those people work in like, I don't know, the local 24/7, or do you think they have federal incomes? Do you think they're federal employees?
I'm sure I think there's more white federal employees than black federal employees.
There are. We are talking about per capita, right? Because if you're trying to actually measure, like say 64% of the population versus 14% of the population, it is a per capita measurement. You can never get away from this when you're trying to deal with multiple races across the single system. You have to. Because we can't both be 64% population.
Yeah, I get that, but I'm trying to understand. So if I was to take a black person household and a white person household.
Yeah, I misstated there, not household, individuals.
So if I took a black individual versus a white individual, and I don't even know why we talking individual, because that doesn't matter, because it's all about household income. But if I was to take, hold on, because the reason is about household income is because you can't. It's unfair to measure just my income versus my wife. It's unfair, right? But I get what you're saying. But let's go down this rabbit hole. So you tell me if I was to take by capital, because I'm about to put this into AI right now. By capital, who makes more money in 2024? If I was to ask the AI what the white man created, because who makes more money by capital, the white man or the black man per capita? You said it's gonna say the black.
I don't know what AI says.
This is if I may interject, this is Department of Labor's website that's on the screen right now. And so the blue lines are for white people, and the I guess orange, brown, ugly lines are for black people. The squares, the line with the boxes is white men. The blue line with the circles is white women. The orange line with the squares are black men, and the circles are the black women. And so if you look at 20, go ahead.
I will be happy to share my information as soon as E makes a wager. And I'm just being clear, it is per capita. It is per capita.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not gonna make a wager because you can put anything on this stream that's untrue.
It's coming from DOL, or
they lied too. That's the whole point is. I'm telling you that I can literally, I can put up 10 things. That's what I'm saying. I can put 10 things up right now, and just because this is what you're saying, white man. I bet with white people all the time. You asking me if I put something on the string that agrees with me, I win a bet. Do I look like Boo Boo the Fool?
I'm explicitly.
Mister, do I look like Boo Boo the Fool that'll make a bet that says what you put on the string is going to agree with what you say?
It's coming from DOL. It ain't something that I made. It's Department of Labor that makes this information. Unless you're saying they're lying, in which case I don't know how to deal with that, right? Because then I don't know who's lying and I don't know what's lying, right? If everybody lies. I don't know. There's no way that anybody can prove that the information that's being gathered is right or wrong or fictitious. I have no idea how to contend with that one. But you did. I will apologize. I did say. I think I originally said household income, and I misquoted. This is definitely individualistic income, right? So it is going to be like black men and black women. and as best as I can tell, the main factor that if there was a spike or an increase, right, it was because of government employment, not just federal employees. We're talking about state employees too.
So what I'm saying is, all right, cool. I'm not disagreeing with what your website's saying. But if I was to remove, let me be specific. If I remove the people that's on benefits and I was to take the working class people, it is proving that white working class people versus black working class people make a margin typically about $10,000 if I do apples to apples.
Why are you taking us off of why are you taking us off of subsidy style living? Like, you know, that
because I'm trying to help you, because if I include the black people on subsidized living, you really lose this argument.
No, it's not as bad as people seem to think.
All right, remember we're talking per capita. If white people, I think, is at a rate of 50%, and y'all are 64% of the country, and I take black people who are 30% and we're 16% of the country, we have more poor people per capita than you.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm telling you, like, it don't matter if we talk about household income, we talk about individual income. If we remove the poor people, I'm telling you that white people, from an individual point of view, I guess you want to remove all the billionaires y'all got. We can remove all the billionaires, and still, if we remove the worst and the best, y'all still per capita make more money than we do.
You realize that billionaires don't really generally count within income, right? And there's a reason for that. Tax avoidance.
Well, they do count because they typically take home something.
Oh, okay, yeah. How much does Elon Musk take home?
I think last time I checked, at first he was taking home like he was taking, when he first started, I think it was like low. It was like 60 grand, and then he went to a stock. He went to where he wanted like a stock option for payment. And I think at this point he don't take anything. But Elon Musk is definitely a rare breed that don't take anything.
So it would be Zuckerberg, with the exception of his offshore. He wouldn't have been so bad if he had to marry that that Chinese bitch and moved assets outside, right? That's what made it traceable, and that's where he ended up getting nailed on his taxation, right? But had he not done that, he would have done the same damn thing, because he was doing it. He would have been doing the same thing as Musk did. I think that's actually more common.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Most billionaires do take a salary of, like, it's not much, but it's like 100 or some grand. Yeah, like so, like that's what I'm saying. You include them because they do take some salary.
Sure,
it's rare that they don't take a salary, right?
Yeah. I guess the point is you can't throw billionaires out there, or millionaires out there, as if they're these high income earners. Yes, they make a shit ton of money. No, they don't put it in their pocket, right? Because then they'll tax the crap out of them, right? We have a horrible progressive tax rate. It's a reason for it. It's just a reason for it. And I'm sorry. I apologize for the B word. I'm a little pissed off at the Chinese woman over there. I really don't like her. Personally, I don't like her.
Why?
Oh, my God. Zuckerberg was a POS to start with.
Yeah.
And then he went straight commie. And when I say commie, he's been rubbing shoulders with China. And China is actually kind of a state enemy. And he just...
So you suspect him of like some type of treason type shit?
Yeah, the government really doesn't like some of the crap that he does and can't do much about it. And they can't catch him either. Facebook is, believe it or not, man, well, I'm glad to see it fall, right? But Facebook effectively was a really damn good data collection system, globally speaking, and we lost control and access to that. And it appeared to start about the same time he got married.
But all of these social media platforms are data collecting agencies.
Sure, but every once in a while you run into one jerk that won't play ball with the government, and he was one of them.
That's one in a million.
Yeah. But I'm a little biased, right? Because I mean, I work for the government, so I kind of, yeah.
Dude, my best friend is on the run from the government.
It happened.
Eric Snow, that's my high school buddy.
I don't know that name.
Well, you should.
Well, I'm a foreign service officer. Did you run out of country?
But he was doing stuff with the CIA when he was a teenager, bro. Like, Eric Snow is well documented.
Yeah, there's people that got messed up here and there. It happens.
Yeah. You type his name. I can't believe you don't know. You're familiar with that name. You're not familiar with that name. That's shocking.
No, most of the crap that I deal with is going to be really weird stuff.
Okay, because he was into counterintelligence as well.
Oh no, I don't go that. Like I'm more into financial fraud. Is probably more what I deal with than anything.
I got you.
So I mean, unless he was like embezzling money into Southeast Asia or something.
Yeah, I got you. Nah.
But anyways, I'm just a little biased order, and I apologize. I shouldn't use that language, but damn, I'm like that woman.
I was just interested because I was like, I thought your old lady was, like Oriental.
Oh yeah. So my old lady's Vietnamese, and I'm absolutely not joking. She is communist as the day is long. Drives me insane.
Man, it's gotta be because that totally opposes the Republican mindset.
It does, and the worst part is
how does that dynamic work?
Well, I can tell you, it's a lot of me lying to myself. So one of the concepts would be, you shaking your head, right? Yeah, but it's true, right? So here's an example. So I actually moved one of my companies from New York to Vietnam, and the reason is because in New York, the tax rate for the corp was about 33%, whereas in Vietnam it's 4%. So it's like, screw this, right? It ain't like I hate America, right? But New York State really just rubs me wrong. And there was nothing I could really do about it. So I said, fuck it, I'll move it over there. And the worst part is, it increases like 1% every year up to like 8%. You just basically dissolve the company and restart again. You right back at 4%. You keep doing this ladder thing, right? So one of the requirements for you to own a company in Vietnam requires you to join the Communist Party. So when I say I'm also a card-carrying GOP member, I'm also a card-carrying communist, apparently, right? So like, there's literally
you gotta play ball. You gotta play ball. But to me, you're a capitalist.
It is in practice, yes, but in this
you practiced it by signing up to be a communist. You're a capitalist.
Yes, and this would be the downfall. But if anybody ever
go against your patriotic moral to make some money, that's the American way. You're a true American.
Don't disagree with that, right? But I guess my contention would be is if anybody were to ever ask, like, are you a communist? I can't exactly say no, right? Because there is a list.
Because you're making money off of it.
Sure. But now,
yeah.
Sure, but to be fair, again, right? Like I can't actually deny that.
And you're married to one. You sold out completely.
Oh yeah, definitely sold out. I'm not gonna lie, right? Like,
oh yeah. You're
so when anybody ever asks me, right? Why'd you marry an Asian? I just always tell them the same thing. I says they have tiny little hands, and as a white man, they have tiny hands. That's the only way I can.
Gosh. Oh shit! I'm thinking about Either Man. No, bro, stop, bro.
And I'm taking Either Man with me too, taking him down.
Oh man,
his old lady's actually pretty nice. Seen her once, heard from her once, right? She's actually a sweet girl.
Yeah, she brought him dinner on the ladder the other night. I thought that was cool.
Yeah, my old lady, not sweet at all, right? No, she was sweet till we got married, and then the dragon lady came out the closet. I don't know who the hell that was. Yeah, even she's laughing up. We know what the hell happened. Yeah. So now I'm a sucker.
But to kind of to bring it back to the video and what I was saying about it, I was like, to me, with Shaniqua was kind of sounding like me, and I'm not identifying in it with her specifically, but what I am saying that the optics of it seemed like she has one type of person that calls in on a show, and the description and the profile for the most part is the same.
This is where I fundamentally agree with you. For those of y'all don't know me, I have been around pretty much all of the, I guess, mainstream Black communities. So like, let's see here, Chaotic Truth. Unfortunately, everybody knows him. I used to work for CT for a little while. I left there, went to Risky's and worked for him for a little bit over a year. I built up most of his basically internal systems. Of course, I tanked him too. I'm actually really well known. I kind of run through there. You know, everybody that's ever been on the panel, I've never run into people like what you talk about on these shows, right? Those don't exist. Most of the people I run into either married or at least just like, you know, getting out of high school, college, right? Just getting started in life. Never run into disrespectful, like JP would probably be about the worst stereotype that might exist. And even JP doesn't seem like he actually fits that stereotype. He just grips at it. I mean, a lot of people, you know, he got his kids. He takes care of his kids. There is no way in hell that he's buying a food bus, right? That's a $218,000 vehicle right there. It ain't like he's not doing nothing, right? Might not agree with the way he's doing it, but the people that you talk about on these shows, right? That is not the depiction of Black Americans that I seem to be running into, not even by like 95%. So I'm not quite sure. I'm always curious as to where the hell they find these people. Did they go down to Podunk, I don't know, Louisiana in the backwoods where there's nobody around? Like, where do they find these people? Because this is not indicative of even the vast majority of what I run into. The more I look at the Black community, it's like there's not really much difference than you or me.
But to Edie Man's point, I never try to talk down on nobody hustle and how they make money. You know, she's very successful. And where she came from and to what she's doing now. So I'm not denying that. And that aspect, that's cool. But
yeah, that wasn't
to what expense
to her.
But to what expense, you know, as far as the optics, like, you know.
Yeah.
I mean?
I'll grant you that. And as best as I can tell, the optics thing, I guess you guys care a lot about it from our perspective.
Yeah, only because to me, I feel like it looks blackface mockery type. You see what I'm saying? Like, I feel like, is this literally every type of female that calls your show, and then you're gonna tell me you're trying to hook them up, and when you look at the success rate of successful matches, is hardly any. Like, it's like there's no clear-cut agenda but to make money. Like, there's not even a buffer that you could kind of say, well, at least her successful rate in getting people together is high. You can't even say that.
Yeah.
So that's what kind of makes it, damn, bro. I don't even have no wiggle room for you, mama.
I don't disagree with you, but I got to ask. And I'm asking this because I don't really understand it. And
to E's point, I never even watched the Kevin Samuels show. So I when y'all was talking about Kevin Samuels, I'm like, well, I'm not really too familiar with his stuff. But I did watch a hell of a lot of Kendra G, and I just saw the same type of female, single, multiple kids with multiple fathers looking to date. I'm like, man, why are you looking to date? You got kids running around in the back, crying, and it was terrible, bro. And it was getting to the point where I know that's what we want to see. I know it's entertaining, but you know, just taking a step back is like, okay.
I agree with your concept of disagreeing with the optics. Like I understand that part. Now I got to ask you a question, right? So, like, do you believe that, not the Black people, but like every other ethnicity, do you think that we actually look at Black people and make these type of like, oh, look at these people over here, they're bottom barrel? Like,
not for the average, but what I do see. I'm sorry, Shanice.
Sorry, I just want to give a little pushback, kind of, because if you go back and look at the history of the welfare queen, that was all based off of one individual woman that was defrauding the government.
Who's the welfare queen?
Oh gosh, I gotta remember her name. I'm gonna look it up, but yeah, that was based off one person.
Yeah, give me a year. Can you give me that? roughly?
Because I was
because it doesn't really matter who. Just
give me a second. Give me because they did a book about it.
all
They
right.
wrote a book. But give me
Well,
a
now
minute and I'll give you
I
that.
can understand that from a political view. If you don't think that the Republican Party ain't going after anything that's welfare based, right? Whether it's a healthcare system, whether even if it's just assistance with transportation, right? They're trying their damnedest to cut out as much as they humanly possibly can, at least before the DNC kind of rotates over and comes back into power. But right now, that's what they're trying to do.
And it's not even just the welfare. It's everybody. Like, y'all familiar with the company IBM?
Mm-hmm. Very.
Okay. IBM just laid off like 12,000 workers yesterday.
Yes.
12,000. And we're talking about AI leading industry.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? So the spectrum of the tax bracket, nobody's exempt unless, like I was talking about earlier, man, you got to come up with new creative ways to make some money. Like
I agree with you, and to be honest with you, I thought that was actually I thought it was already implemented across the board within the United States. If you ever like take a step outside of the US and look at other countries, let's just say hypothetically, let's say Europe, right? Most people within the United States have multiple skill sets, whether you agree they're good or not, right? But they have multiple skill sets, generally speaking. So we have the ability to switch from one industry to another just based on, whatever problems that might exist economically.
Bro, I'm not even, not to cut you off, I don't mean to, but I'm not even talking about at what type of occupations. I'm talking about changing your currency, changing how you spend money.
Oh yeah. Now that definitely agree with.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Okay, that'll give you. That's just, what do they call modernization?
Yes, sir.
As we get going, right, we're kind of like, instead of having a garden and growing.
I don't give a damn what you do. Dig a damn ditch. But if you can figure out how to convert multiple streams of income other than the Federal Reserve, you're on the right track.
Yeah, I fundamentally agree with you there.
I found a video. Her name is Linda Taylor, and I think it's 1974. But I want to play this real quick so you can see.
74. Damn. Okay. Yes, please.
Nothing like the Revolutionary War had been fought. It's a radical idea.
Ordinary Americans won the war. I don't think you can be patriotic.
Wait, why I feel like I can't hear it?
Everyone's convinced the virtue of the cause is helping them win.
This is coming.
The stereotype of the so-called welfare queen has been used to demonize those on public assistance for decades.
Why I can't hear it? Hold on here. Am I tripping?
We can hear it.
You can hear it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fine as long as you can hear it.
Politically potent image depicting an undeserving aid recipient getting rich on the backs of taxpayers. Politicians, including former President Ronald Reagan, have been accused of exploiting this image as a kind of racist dog whistle. Meanwhile, the original welfare queen that Reagan used as a basis for his caricature was based on a real person. The new book, The Queen, tells the story of a woman who went by many names, was accused of many crimes, and whose image as a Cadillac-driving welfare recipient has lived on. Hari Srinivasan recently spoke with the book's author, Josh Levine, about the real-life woman behind the moniker.
Her name was Linda Taylor, and she was identified by the Chicago Tribune in 1974 as a person who had committed welfare fraud while driving fancy cars, including a Cadillac. And very quickly after that, she was given the nickname the Welfare Queen. And it was a nickname and a stereotype that really very quickly blew up.
It was a Chicago paper that gave her that nickname, but it's really Ronald Reagan on the campaign trail.
I'm gonna pause it. It's me. I can't. I'm just frustrated because I can't hear anything that's playing on that video. But hopefully you caught enough of it to at least get a name and a brief synopsis of the situation.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. So yeah, that was literally one person, and they branded everybody. Well, at that time, I don't know if I got far enough in that, but at that time, they branded every black person as a welfare queen. Like, sometimes one person can ruin it for everybody.
Yeah, I looked it up, and yeah, that was the shit. It was Reagan. They were going after Reagan because so Reagan came up with a lot of economical plans, right? And to go after him, they used her as a scapegoat, right? Now, I'm not saying that this woman was all that great of a person, right? Like, this woman was basically cheating not only the welfare system, she had a long laundry list of criminal records. She was just an easy target as it was. They could have twisted it anyway, and they would have found a way to just basically hate her. But you would be right that she was used as a political pawn to absolutely drive a narrative. And that, again, that would be politics. So, I'll keep going.
Because they were doing a lot of programming around that time, too. Because I feel like, a lot of people try to say that welfare is the reason black women pushed the men out of the household because they preferred the buddy. Like, that's not true. Like, there was a political agenda being pushed at that time that I think had more of an impact than anything else.
Well, so that would be, let's say, half truth, right? So the concept between 64 and 74 was all of a huge number of welfare systems, right? But prior to that, prior to the era, like say the 1950s, it was the case that if you had, it's not to say that the welfare system was ultimately created in 1937, right? But it didn't take off for a very long time. World War II, all this other crap got in the way. It just is what it is, right? But roughly a little bit before 1964, and I can't claim exactly what year it was, but mostly when people had a difficult time, you went to your local church. That's effectively, if you needed shoes or whatever, you leaned on your local church. What they did is they replaced the church with the government. So instead of, and I guess apparently the claim is that people wouldn't sit in church for an hour long enough to, I don't know, receive the good word, whatever you want to call it. As an atheist, I got to be a little as biased as I can be, but without being a jerk about it, right? They couldn't be bothered enough to do that. So they pretty much requested for the government to come in and take over the service that the church was doing. We're talking about like food drives. They still do this stuff today at churches, right? You can go buy food by the pound at most churches across the United States. They're doing the same thing as what they wanted the government to do. And so that's what opened the door to allow that in, is the government ended up replacing the church as a kind of like a community system of leaning on. And so that was an easy scapegoat too, because most people were like, fuck it, it's too much work. I don't want to sit in church long enough to do it. I just want my stuff and go. And that's just human nature. I would even call that a race thing. That's just generally human nature. So it is what it is. I get the idea of painting a narrative for a political movement. That is always the case. Okay, so that understood. I guess my original question was based off the concept of the people, like minus the government. Do you think that like say this with Kendra G, right? Do you think that any other race, including white race, do you think we're looking at this stuff and saying, oh, this is what black people are like, or in this case, black women?
I mean, it's hard for me to say, because I can't put myself in your shoes to understand. But I would think so, because the majority of the women that are presented on her platform fit this mold. They come up there and just like Mr. say, they come up there, they got on bonnets, they're not properly dressed. They're, providing way too much information that we don't need to know about their personal lives and whatever shenanigans they have going on. Like, this is supposed to be like a speed dating type of online or virtual speed dating type of platform, or at least that's the premise that I perceived it to be. And, they have all these kids. Like, it's just, I feel like she could do better with selecting. Like, why she makes everybody cam up. She can clearly see that this woman has a bonnet on, and she still clicked the button to bring her up there anyway. Like, what are we doing here? And so that's why I feel like she's being very divisive, and she's like intentionally capitalizing off of the degeneracy that engages in her platform, because I don't see a lot of well-qualified bachelors and bachelorettes actually taking her show serious. And that's why I think they're not taking her app serious, and why they wouldn't be able to pay her. Because if that's what she really wanted to do, you know, and step it up to get the money, she would be dealing with the people that can afford to pay her for a consultation, if not for her services.
Tanika, what make it worse is they don't even be signed up to her app. They don't even know her app exists until they get on the show.
Gosh, for real, like if that's the whole thing. Okay, well, create an account and then tell us what your name gonna be. Like, what is that? What are we doing here? If you here to make money, you want to step it up and not let people continue to just watch for free, but you want to start getting consultations. You want to start writing books. You want to start offering courses or matchmaking services for people that can pay, but you're catering to an audience of people that are bottom of the barrel.
Which leads me to believe that she's funded already.
Okay, I'll give you an olive branch because you used the term.
You know, just looking at from a macro perspective, like if we talking about imagery and optics.
Oh
people, people will invest their interest in that.
Okay, let me give this olive branch here. I think I got kind of where you. I guess my question was like, do you think like the, AKA somebody like me, right, actually give a crap? But when you use the term degeneracy, that raised a flag, right? So one of the biggest movements right now, strangely enough, is religion. So when we basically lean on that one, well, I just told you that Christian nationalism is actually dominating the government right now. So it would be the case that if they decided that they wanted to look for degeneracy, let's just say a woman having 4 or 5 different kids by 3 or 4 different baby daddies kind of thing, right? If it's the case that they're looking for these people that are failures in life to showboat them, I think you might actually have a point again, right? Because I tend to agree with you, because if I was hardcore within the Christian nationalist movement and was looking for a scapegoat to throw mud at, right? You're right. This probably would be a viable thing.
And then you fund it.
Yeah. Then
you give it a platform.
Yeah. Then I think that makes a lot of sense now. I guess I was looking at it from an individualistic perspective, but if I start making it about like
you got to step back.
Yeah.
Macro.
Yeah. That sounds like what happened to rap music.
Yes.
Well,
yes. Yeah. Because we'll be naive to not think that the private industries of the correctional facilities and the private investors of the music industry and the record labels aren't the same people.
Yeah.
They invest in each other.
God, I'm going to sound so white here. So to be fair, growing up, right? So the East Coast, I grew up in the 90s. East Coast, West Coast was like a real freaking thing, I guess, apparently, right? But we didn't know that. We thought it was just music and everybody was grifting for whatever, because that was the same thing we were doing, right? We just kind of liked the music, right? It wasn't until Tupac got shot and we saw this on national news and then realized there really was a real war between East and West. Like they were really going at each other. We heard everybody singing about it. We saw the interviews and stuff, right? We just didn't think it was real. Up until Pac got shot. That's when we finally said, oh shit. I'm like, boy, did we get this wrong.
So to segue back to this, you don't think it's real until you hear us talking about it. Like
right.
Because our culture is global as well. Look at sports and look at everything. Everything promotes our culture pretty much, essentially.
Yeah.
So what would make this different if we're thinking about down the road?
It wouldn't, the way you're explaining it, it would be exactly the same thing over and over and over. And so now I think, now your claim has a lot more weight and bite to it. Now I actually appreciate it a little bit more. Like I said, sometimes you have to hash it out.
But we have to unpack it, because when we talk about propaganda, it has layers to it.
Yes. Yeah. I agree with you. I just needed clarification. That's what it boils down to. Sometimes
no doubt.
I'm slow.
No, man, don't say that.
Well, no, it's when you're not exposed to a thing very commonly, you kind of sometimes you just have to dig.
I think it's a culture shock for you, man. Because you're into the intricate conversations of our people. Like,
it's a culture shock because of, like, let's just say, okay, to be fair, one, I've never been inside of a hood, but be fair again, I've never been inside of a trailer park either, right? So I don't know what trailer trash is either.
for sure.
Right. But from, like, I gotta say, like 95, 97, maybe 98% of all of the black people that I ever really sit down and talk with, right? Not just on shows. We actually have after parties where we hang out kind of thing. Everybody's got their job going and they're trying to convert from their job into a business, right? It's like people are doing something. So the idea of, like, what's being depicted doesn't seem that way, right? And that would be the same thing if I take a walk down, like, half the places in New York State. Keep in mind they're all mostly conservative areas, right? They're the same.
Yeah.
So it's not the thing that I see, right? But you're right. They got to be pulling these people from somewhere. It's just I don't see it in personal life.
Right. And to me, I don't necessarily go in that deep. To me, I just follow the money. And and since you're in finance, you can appreciate that.
Only when it comes to fraud.
Right. I got you. Well, just looking at just the eye test, just looking at based on where she's came from radio, and I guess her recent ascension into her career, as Shanika said, it seems as if her platform can't sustain alone that type of lifestyle. So to me, I'm looking like she's going to NFL games and being on the scene, and I'm looking at her clientele and I'm like, the math ain't mathing.
Right. And not only that, like, I feel like she doesn't resonate with her audience. Like, she has her moments where she pretends to be ghetto, but at the end of the day, it's like, no, the people that you are engaging with on your platform are nothing like you. You wouldn't even talk to them if you were in the same room with them, let alone befriend them on any level. And that's why I feel like she's playing in our face.
Yeah. No, I get it. So I guess I understand I don't want to call it animosity, but, like, the dislike, the disdain for it. I get it. I think I would be the same way, right? Like, if somebody from my group, of course, maybe that was E-Man's position. If somebody from my group started grifting in that direction, I think I'd probably get a little pissed off about it too. Of course, then again, I'd probably attack them, but that's just me.
I mean, damn. It's one of the freedoms of our country, man. Freedom of speech and expression, But what's crazy is the capitalistic side of it. Once you get a financial backer or a financial engine to push that type of negative vibe, it can become dangerous once it's given a platform. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I would agree. I would definitely agree.
Yeah.
But she's not trying to help any of them. She don't really say anything to help put them in a better position than they started. Like, make them more dateable. If they're not, your goal should be to put them in that pathway. And that's why I felt like she wasn't parallel to Kevin Samuels. Like, I don't feel like she's even trying to put anybody in the position to where they are.
Man came up here talking valuable. Like, I'm like, man, nobody on the panel said nothing about Kevin Samuels until you came up here talking about Kevin Samuels doing it. Why can't Kevin Samuels? Why can't he do it? Why are you the only one can do it? I'm like, bro, I don't know. I mean, I don't look at Kevin Samuels. I don't know. But
everything ain't for everybody either. Like, if two people could do the exact same thing and have two different levels of success. It's about who you are. Like, it's a multitude of factors. It's not just as black and white as, a woman can't do it, but a man can. Nah.
Right. I'm definitely not saying that.
It's fair. Yeah, it was fair.
Yeah.
So that's why I like when people chew her ass up. And I think that's what what's his name? Paul Pierce? Is that his name?
The basketball guy. Basketball player,
they say he about to light our ass up, so I wanted to watch it.
Okay. Please, let's play it. Let's see.
They don't weaponize men.
Yeah.
Like I said, if I was a man, men will encourage me not to get married. And there's married people who I would not take advice from. But I think that most women want the wedding day, but do they really want the wife job description? Now, the wife job description, I believe in it so much, that's why I won't do it. I was engaged. And
Is there somebody you're dating right now?
yes, Paul, I am dating.
Dating? Is it more than one?
I am dating. I don't have sex when I date, though.
How do I buy a car without test driving? You don't have sex unless you're in a relationship.
Yes.
You haven't been in a relationship for a year, you said.
Yes, a year. That's not hard. Paul, I wrote a book called Abstinence is...
So if I'm just pushing my cart in the grocery store and some little rat come up to me, that's what I am? Come on, don't say that.
I will say-
a little thirsty chick, that's who I am?
Yeah, because let me tell you why. Look at your watch. Look at your necklace.
Okay.
Your presentation is just sitting at the bar is a girl who's like, oh, I can cash out.
So she pretty much saying he looking like a trick. At least that's what I heard.
All
So
my
that's
sisters
important
are
to you.
married. 5 sisters.
Yeah. You don't have an issue. It's a good thing. You're beautiful.
Thank
so we'll
you.
start there. You're talented, you're smart, you're educated. So a man just has to be ready for you
Yeah.
because he's gonna have to rise to the occasion, which he should.
Yeah, thank you.
Which
I
he should.
appreciate
Which
that.
he should.
So you're really good at what you do, obviously. So if anyone's single, y'all better hit Kendra up, baby.
Well, what
because she.
Hold on.
Yeah.
What's your relationship
Okay,
status?
so I'm single.
Okay,
I was in
okay.
a relationship. I've been single for about a year.
Okay.
And I love that I'm single right now because I think that women have to realize that, listen, you can be happy single. Like there's some men who are so happy single. This is why they don't want to get in relationships. And I think that when you focus on just always your relationship status determines your happiness, you're not going to be happy. So
Now I can agree with her with that. Like I do absolutely think that it's possible for, I'll be specific, a woman to be single and be okay with that and be happy and not, fit this narrative that other people try to make it seem like, oh, she just, cry herself to sleep every night and all this other stuff. Like, nah. I mean, naturally they're gonna experience all emotions just like anybody would, right? Because even when you're in relationships, you're still gonna experience moments of feeling lonely. Like that doesn't preclude you from that just because you're in a relationship, like, whatever. And so I think that they still go through the natural range of emotions, but overall, I do think that you can be single and be okay with it.
That might have been true like 20, 25 years ago.
Oh, Lord.
The stats from Gen Z, they started changing. They started becoming a lot more disconnected. So it might be the case, like you could argue, based on the data, you could argue that, okay, people from different generations could deal with loneliness longer or say more, right? So they were less likely to report. Keep in mind, all this data is surveys. They're asking people's opinions.
Right.
But it would be the case that as people became disconnected, let's call it the internet, right? They started connecting, this direction. It would be the case that they fundamentally could not seem to grasp the idea of an attachment to another person. And they started reporting or I guess self-reporting, a lot more higher rates of loneliness. So I would say it was true, maybe 25 years ago. Modern day today, and you start hitting 30 and down, no ma'am, they're getting lonelier and lonelier, like worse. They actually expect the suicide rates to actually increase because of it. And it's because nobody can find a solution for it.
Well, we like to say self-deletion over here. Just
apologize.
No, you good. But that's interesting. I do know that those rates were increasing, but not like that. I didn't realize it was that bad.
About 12% is what. Keep in mind, this is estimated, right? They're talking about the future, right? So that they don't have the information yet, right? They're just trying to estimate what it could be. But based on the rates, they're claiming that
the projection.
Yeah, they're claiming a 12% increase, which I don't know, right? I can't say that it's the case that men and women are just happy being alone, right? I think what it is, it could also be the case that it's just people are just generally naturally want to be connected to another person. So it could also include friendships, right? Like they didn't ask a lot of questions in the surveys. So you just play guesswork at it. But it seems like people are very disconnected and very lonely in general now. At least that's what all of the pro-marriages, this is my group, right? That's what they argue for, is you get out and find somebody, or it's going to get a lot worse as you age up and get older.
So you just to speak on my point, do you think that it's possible for a person to be single and still be genuinely happy for the most part?
Yeah, if you're 40 years and older, yes, it's possible. If you're upcoming, not likely. Something happened in the environment that made that change. Maybe people from, let's just say generation, let's just say 40 and up, maybe they lived a different lifestyle where they were connected to people at any given time, and they feel like it was their choice for them to separate. Whereas the younger crowd, maybe they didn't have that connection. I'd just be speculating at the why part, but that might be it, right?
Okay.
So it's kind of weird, two different answers, but I think it's because it's different generations, like what they were exposed to, throughout their lifetime, whereas they're just not getting it when they're younger.
My why is a big portion of it is social media. The 40 and ups really didn't have to deal with that until the latter part. So
it could be
that influence. I think plays a factor too. I don't know how big of a factor, but I'm confident in saying that it does play a factor.
Oh, it definitely plays a factor, right? I have no idea how much either, right? I'm 41, so I don't know. Like, I don't know what the kids are doing now.
Right.
I couldn't do it though. If I wasn't married, I think I'd probably drive myself insane. I like her being on the other side of the planet right now. Don't get me wrong, right? But I also like the idea if I want to go home, like I get lonely, I go get on an airplane, go home.
Right. For sure.
Okay.
That's called a security blanket.
Sure. Which, speaking of which, the 28th of this month, I actually returned to Vietnam. So.
Yeah.
But it just started snowing here. I'm kind of having some fun right now. Now it's starting to get kind of entertaining, and I just don't want to.
I got you.
I want her to come to New York, but she's like, screw that. She called us materialistic. Boy, that hurt my feelings. That really hurt my feelings. I was like, damn it. If I was materialistic and after money, I sure as hell wouldn't have married you. What the hell? I just married you for your tiny hands. That's the only thing I care about. Make me feel better about myself.
At least you're honest about it.
A little bit more.
First thing she just did was compare herself to a guy. There's a lot of guys that are happy single. I think women should be single as well. Women actually don't want to be single. And we just live in a highly advanced, civilized first world nation to where women have the privilege to be single. But we can still see that it does not work out and it does not play out in the system of the United States. You got a lot of chicks out here struggling alone.
What people got to understand, like I just said, I just moved to LA 2 years ago. So I'm a girl that for my career, every 4 years, I pretty much moved. I think I'm home now. I think.
She loves LA.
Yeah,
I love LA,
here.
but Dubai about it. Dubai look like it's my kind of place.
I just saw Lindsay Lohan said she lives in Dubai.
I wonder what she's doing over there.
She said, well, she's married, and she said they can't take pictures of you. Like when you're in the restaurant, it's illegal to take pictures of people. You have to ask them for permission.
I've been over there.
That's what she was just saying.
I'm on Instagram. I'm taking photos. I was there.
Okay, so wait a minute. You are single. Do you feel like people weaponize that a lot? Because for me, I feel like, well, why are you single then? Or why are you da-da-da? And it's like, maybe because I like my peace and I understand who I am as a woman and I prefer my solitude. And if you're going to take some of that space, you must be a hell of a person. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, that's how I thought when I was single, you know?
Right.
So do you feel like people are like, why are you single if you got this show and da-da-da-da-da?
They weaponize women.
Yes, women.
They don't weaponize men.
Yeah.
Like I said, if I was a man, men would encourage me not to get married.
So you think that they just picking on her just because she a woman and single? Because I thought they used to get on Kevin for being single too.
She ain't wrong that women get weaponized, right? But so do men. Like everybody gets weaponized.
Right.
You don't fit a mold, right? So like I'm a Republican. If you're a Democrat, I'm gonna weaponize that.
Here we go with propaganda when you're taking something that's universal and you're isolating it. I mean, I could see right through this shit, bro. It's things that are obviously universal. You're trying to narrow it down. My question is to why? It's to make money. It's to make money.
Well, yeah, that would be. So, like, if I was a red pillar, right? That was the recent movement. I want to say it's fading, but I don't know for sure. Yeah, most of these just
she's single. She's single
right?
and happy because she's choosing to pursue her career. That's her excuse for her not being with her last relationship. She says she's choosing her career. And in that, she's elevated. I see she elevated, but she's devoted to her career.
Sure. So I guess the question, okay, so that brings back the metric of happiness, right? Sure. Okay, let's just say she's got just a shit ton of money just laying around the house, right? Sure. She's happy today. I might actually even buy her, right? What happens in, let's say, when she's like 60 and 70? She's still going to be happy?
Oh, bro, listen. She is not thinking about that. And and to me, that type of industry is not even built for now, because now you're talking about legacy and shit. So now essentially you have to be proactive in trying to connect people together, which is totally not what she's doing.
Right. But I meant for her, right? Wouldn't she have somebody?
Yeah, that she's not herself looking for a relationship. Her relationship is her business and elevating. I'm telling you, because her track record and what she promotes on her show says otherwise. Look at her success rate in bringing people together. It's not good.
Yeah.
She's single, giving advice for singles to be together. But you're promoting being happy being single, but you have a dating app trying to get people together.
Yeah. I guess what I'm asking about though is okay, let's just hypothetically say I buy her position now, right? Like she's happy in her situation. Right. I'll concede that, I have no choice but to accept it. I guess my question is would she still be happy at the age of 60 or 70 when all of these options are gone? Because I think that's what it is. Now she has options.
But that's a universal question for single women.
I
don't know. It's crazy because I feel like a lot of people try to, as far as like just single women in general, try to fall back on like, I'll be surrounded by family and friends and loved ones, at my old age. I don't need a husband. It's like, or even the kids. Like, I get what you're saying. But when you're in your older age, your peers are going to be in their older ages as well, and they gonna need help getting, being taken care of. So they not going, all y'all not gonna be able to just be bouncing around and jet skiing and going on vacations every other. But like when you get old, you gonna have to sit the fuck down. You know what I'm saying? And then not only that, like the younger folks, like they be living their lives.
Yeah,
you might have one or two in each family that might come and visit you all the time and give you a lot of attention, but I don't know. I feel like a lot of young kids don't give a fuck. Like they're not even trying to hold on to assets. As soon as you leave them some land, they ready to sell it. As soon as the deed, the ink ain't even dry on it, they ready to sell it.
Yeah, and I know looking at her, I think it would be detrimental for her to be in another relationship, to promote her being in a relationship as the example to follow, because when they break up, it's all going to come crashing down. So she has to be single because it's foolproof. Because if she is in another relationship and it goes south, it's not going to do good for her show.
But I feel like that's all based on how I feel like you can control that narrative. Like you know what I'm saying? Just because it didn't work out doesn't mean, like, you know, you shouldn't expect perfection from anybody. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
I feel like she should, especially if her background PR and she's an orator, like she should be able to stand on that shit. Like, okay, yeah, you know, I'm living proof that ain't nothing perfect, ain't nothing guaranteed. So when you sign up for my services, if it don't work, you can't be mad. Like, I can still use that to pump more money. Not I can sit here for my failure. I mean, my failure.
But only a genuine person could do that.
Right.
By looking at her perspective, I mean, by looking at her, to me, cachet, I see a persona.
I think that you know, for her, it'll probably be best for her to just be quiet about her personal life, and like you said,
Or
just
be single. It's foolproof.
The demographic of people that she deal with, like they're looking for her downfall. They, you know what I'm saying? Like she's dealing with happy people that are wholesome, that got their shit together, and aren't haters. Like that's not a crowd.
That's the best thing she got going is being single. Because I'm telling you, if she's in a relationship and it don't go right, it's over.
For real, if you look at the comment section of any of her videos, that goes to show you how cutthroat Kendra Cousins are. Like, boy, they will clown you from here to infinity and back. Like, nah, girl, just keep it to yourself, and then just randomly pop up one day and be like, yeah, I was married. Nah, like, just pop it
straight
on.
Up, you know what I mean? Do it like that. Yeah.
Because if you do, child.
People say, you work this hard, you focus on your career, you invested, like, you know, I've invested my own money into my company. They'll be like, why would you let a woman benefit off of all your hard work? What happened?
That's not true, because even we already know in business, guys who become really successful, they get their advice from other guys that it looks good to be in a marriage. It doesn't look good to be a bachelor when you're up top. Why you see all these CEO guys, guys that have status or whatnot?
That is a fact.
A major fact, which leads me to, boy, I'm telling you, I don't be off.
Before,
who is backing her? Who is the financial? Who is backing her?
What else, Smitty?
I told you I follow the money. As in that's what he doing. That's what she did. That's the first thing she said. I invested my own money. Where? Who? How?
Yeah, the people that I know that, you know, got jobs that give you a company car and an expense account and, you know, shit like that. Like, you look better married, like, for sure. Like,
it shows loyalty, it shows dedication, it shows leadership, it shows a lot because of the optics, the
ability.
Optics. Yeah. That's like a single pastor. That come on, man. What? How can you have any type of marriage counseling like I'm just saying the optics. Not saying it can't be done. I'm not saying it, but the optics of how things look when you step back.
Okay, well, Shannon say she was already rich because she's a 20+ year radio personality.
Yeah, I remember her from the radio.
Okay.
Definitely fine-tuned her charisma through radio. I mean, that's she didn't just pop out of the middle of nowhere. She had already had the charisma concept.
Right.
Internet.
What's up, Shanika? How y'all doing? Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
No, just interesting conversation. I've been listening in for a while I was watching some games today, but
why ain't you out there beating them kids on that court? Are you coaching?
Listen, I'm gonna tell you like this, Ja.
Yes, sir.
I already had to be the young and in push-ups. The other day we had a coaches players game, and I had to show the young coaches exactly how you do it, right? I only played about 5 minutes, scored about 12 points. And made it look really easy in front of everybody's mamas and aunties with my muscles.
But yeah, that just confirmed. That's probably my last ever full court of anything. I'm gonna just chill out. But I did pretty good. I'm surprised, But yeah, I can still ball. Coach Ferg got still ball. I can elbow you and put you in your some of you slew-footed dudes anyway. But
Damn, Coach said he's out here dragging his oxygen tank around, whooping people's ass with it. Wait, what the hell, Coach? Damn.
Hey man, the slew-footed generation they ain't got no calf muscles, so they can't stand their ground. Let me say this though. I heard Edelman saying about Kendra's business, and people were pushing back. To her business is successful. It's set out to do exactly what she wanted to do, make her millions of dollars. I look at some of this stuff like a preacher. A preacher's going to feed certain egos to get paid. She does the same thing because she asks questions. Although it's bad, right? Those same, it'll be people over and over and over again who will watch other people get on the show and probably a comment like, her demands is too high. Why is she doing that? And they'll get on the show, and just because ninjas don't want to feel that it's like they don't want to be left out or appear to others that they are less than, they'll make the same demands whether they qualify or not. They'll make the same demands. They want a man, this, right? Okay, cool. But the dude sneaking in your back door, eating up your kids' snacks is 5'9", 168 pounds with a wife beat on, slapping cheeks all day long. The baby daddy is 5'6", can't even tie his shoes good, barely graduate. What are we talking about? But in YouTube, everybody can be somebody, whether they tell the truth about it or not. Pull up on them on a Wednesday. That'll let you know how they live it. But I could be wrong. There you go, Big Ruck. It stopped with Gen X. Ain't no calf muscles out here, brother. No, but to her, it's successful. She's making millions of dollars. Kendra G is getting paid. She ran down her list of what she's spending money on. She's like Mike Tyson when it comes to her. What is that? Her yard? What's that? A yard service. She paying big buck, but you get it off of weak-minded people because she knows in her heart that a lot of these people don't even qualify for what they're asking for. But she has one of the hottest YouTube shows in YouTube history. Everybody does content off of Kendra G. But she's speaking a message totally, and I'll say this, I'll shut up, to the younger women, because Kendra G's 45, going on 50. She can play her game for the rest of her life. And some dudes will come through and give her what she needs and keep it moving. But to the message going to the younger women, it's selling the younger women. Don't ever think about putting a man first. Put yourself first. But it's not saying protect yourself, protect your value, protect your virtue until you get into this space. These women are running out here reckless. Listen to that. And they better pick somebody to be with, whether he work a 9 to 5 or he's a scammer. Because the day of the free handouts for the welfare, those days is numbered. So, I better get it together.
I'm gonna play a little more of the video. What's up, Rooster?
Majority of them are married. And then we have the other catch side to a lot of younger guys. You have guys out there that will get married young, high school sweetheart, possibly college. Now, of course, in today's age, it's becoming rare because a lot of the chicks out here don't want to be married, but you had guys doing that all the time. We usually tell guys to just, whatever situation they get in, they still have to be the man of the situation, and they have to prepare for anything that's coming in the future. So a guy still has to make sure his money's on point and make sure his family is protected.
We're in a time where I do believe that there's some men that only respect a woman by the man she's next to, right? So, and there is, that's what it's about. So it's like, who's the man I gotta answer to if I mess with you? And if there's not a man standing there, well, why not? And there's also some type of, I don't want to say control, But there are some men who like to know, like, okay, I have my wife. There's a control aspect. So they're also like, well, why aren't you married? Like, could you not follow instructions? Were you not, like, did you not forgive too easy? I would say this. There's women who are married to men in jail. And if you feel like she is a better, if you feel like because she's married and has a husband, you can take her advice. Like, I'm not the kind of person that's like, you have to live by what I live by. I'm telling you what I know, right? At the end of the day. And there's married people who I would not take advice from. And we have to stop this illusion that marriage is this sun and roses and everybody's happy. You know, I have a therapist who literally told me that a lot of her clientels are wives who are trying to make it through their marriage because they're not happy.
Hold on.
What up, Smitty?
Respects, Hill.
Yes, appreciate you for sliding through. I feel like she kind of hating a little bit too hard on the marriages. Like, they not.
She hating.
Like, damn.
Well, she just admitted she had a therapist. If she's so damn happy, why do you need a therapist?
Exactly.
Child.
Case in point.
First of all, if you're not married and you're giving a lot of marriage advice, it's going to be sketchy because you didn't stay in the marriage that you were supposed to be in. She's explained plenty of times where she denied her guy back in the day. Successful dude. I think he was being an engineer. They were like college. She was a radio host. You chose it to just move up the ladder of stardom and success. So when you talking about really trying to figure out a marriage and fighting through it and surviving through it, your advice is going to be limited, Kendra. It don't matter. It don't matter if you can analyze every situation, if you can doggone have like a whole bunch of experimental people that have been in it. Until you've been in it and you've been in it for years, your advice is going to not be as valid.
Not saying this is every wife, okay? But I think that most women want the wedding day, they want the ring, they want the bragging rights, they want the Instagram post. But do they really want the wife job description? Now, the wife job description, I believe in it so much, that's why I won't do it. I was engaged, and that's what, before all this.
Hold on, she said she believes in the wife job description so much that she wouldn't do it. How does that even make sense? That's
called ass backwards thinking. It's ass backwards. You think with your ass, then you come your brain. No, it's ass backwards. And that message is diabolical to any young woman. You believe in it, but yet you believe in it so much that you are against it because most want to do what they want to do. And let's be honest, if it weren't for YouTube, she would just be a radio personality, a radio jockey. That's it. Whoever gets to the spaces first usually be the ones that are successful. That's it. Anybody can find a niche on YouTube, something different, and do it first, you can be successful. She's one of the first females to really do it.
Yeah, you're right. Because I can't think of anybody that started it up before her. Or at least nobody that's big, because I wasn't around when she first started. But I don't know of anybody else that's doing nothing bigger than us that's been around longer. So I feel you.
Keep listening. Hold on. Matter of fact, I want to rewind that again because that shit made no sense whatsoever. Hold up.
The ring, they want the bragging rights, they want the Instagram post. But do they really want the wife job description? Now, the wife job description, I believe in it so much, that's why I won't do it. I was engaged. And that's what, before all this, very early in my career, I was engaged. I was in my 20s for my college sweetheart. And the one thing we decided is we would never get divorced. And I really think people should make that decision before you get married because it's like, listen, if we do this, it's me and you till we see Jesus. And there wasn't an infidelity. I realized we had different life plans. And most women usually just kind of follow the man. Nothing wrong with that, right? And at that time, it would have made sense. He was an electrical engineer. I'm a radio host making $7 an hour. I'm going to probably be fired in I would you get fired all the time in radio. I have no job security. So girl, you got this man, tall, dark, handsome, marry him, have babies, and right off to the sunset. And I couldn't make that bet because I had so much inside of me. I had to take a risk on becoming who Kendra could become. And that's 20 years ago. And as I say, I always tell my age because I want people to know my life is a journey. I'm 46 years old. If I would know that you make that deal and you decide to go for your career, and at 46, you still wouldn't be married, you still wouldn't have kids, would you make that same bet? Absolutely.
Would.
Because
She said she took her own money and invested in her business, but she was about to be fired. She ain't had no security. I told you, everything that I said, everything that hoe said, it aligned. I don't gotta say nothing else.
I'm still stuck. She believed in it so much that she refused to do it. Like,
Yo, she said, y'all gotta peep the language. She said she made that deal. Y'all ain't hear that?
With herself.
Right. Which what I said from the beginning. She chose her career to elevate versus being in a relationship. That's what I said from the beginning.
She didn't elevate in her career. She chose another lane. She wasn't.
She did. That's elevation, bro. She elevated from her not making $7 an hour at a radio show
to going on YouTube, starting. How much does it cost? Hold up. How much does it cost to start a channel on YouTube? Zero. Right?
Listen, unless you give them the platinum. This was before you got up here. I'm saying she said earlier in her earlier interview, she said she took her own money and invested.
Yes. How much
And
does
so
it cost?
she had to do that because she was faced in, am I going to continue to make $7 an hour, or am I going to quit and take my own money and invest? And immediately, like you said, it don't take much, and then it don't take long.
But I'm just saying, on YouTube, you can start a channel for less than $200 for the year.
But what I'm saying, if that was the case, she could have did that and still chose a relationship with the electrical engineer, wherever she at.
But listen,
wherever she's at, she could start that with $200. That's not an excuse to leave a relationship with the electrical engineer.
I 1,000% agree with that. I have no arguments with that. You're right. But her mindset is just like the modern mindset of most women, right? You got a good man in college who could probably a mechanical engineer. Most dumb niggas today graduating high school.
I'm sorry, electrical engineer.
Most slow ass people today graduating the last 20 years can barely read, can't even conjugate a sentence, right? But she had a guy who was smart coming out of college. But instead of building and growing, I still stay with the radio. And for years, she wasn't going anywhere with the radio until she started YouTube. And YouTube, her being one of the first people in this space doing
what she's saying, though, is she had to choose.
Yes, she chose her own self over building a family. She chose her own self. But here's the thing. When you get to
but she had to have startup money.
No, she had to have $200.
She said she took her own money.
Yes, brother, I understand that, but you on YouTube. You don't need to have no money on YouTube.
Which leads me to my premise. You don't have to leave somebody with a pretty solid career for $200.
I agree with that. But
so it doesn't make sense.
Her messages to other women is ass backwards. You're saying she's trying to put women in situations based off what she did instead of saying, listen, this is what I did, ladies. However, if it's a good man that wants you, be with that good man. Don't run out here thinking you're going to run to my show after you done ran down the can of life, done been kicked down the road.
But can you see how that keeps her success rate down?
But financially,
it makes no sense. Right. Financially, it makes sense.
That's what.
But the premise makes no sense.
Yeah, when it comes to family relationships,
that's like what she just said. I respect it enough not to do that shit.
Exactly, because she's saying I don't want to be locked down by no man.
I don't want to be a wife right now because I choose my career right now over being a wife. That's what she said.
After being on YouTube and making the money she want, she ain't never going back.
I hear you. I hear you.
May I ask a question? May I ask a question?
Yes.
Much respect to the family. All right.
What's up, bro?
All right, you already know. Much respect to you, Uncle. So I have a question. All right. You let me look at the list of who's up here. Yes, okay. So Coach Ferg is the elder wise one of this community. So I'm gonna ask the elder. That's how I was raised. All right. Should people in 2025 still operate, think, and move just like people in the 80s and 90s did? And if so, why? And how would it be beneficial?
I would say no. Why? Because people are clearly making it known, especially in YouTube space, that they rather look out for self than anybody else. So for a man to actually try to push himself on a woman who can verbally say, you're not my type, who can verbally say, you know what I'm saying, I don't want you, then he's going to get exactly what he's asking for. And for a woman who goes out and literally gives herself up to just whenever and whoever, then try to circle back, it's not going to work out like they think in those moments. So yeah, everybody should move different. And I'll say this myself. I speak it because my 22-year-old son is dating. He's not having the problems niggas on YouTube are having with the women. That nigga 5'7" with high heel shoes on, 140 pounds. But his confidence is high. Mm-hmm. But he's also right now in the prime of building who he wants to be. He's focusing on his career, and he's still meeting women. I'm the one like, hey, dude, you better look out, because you become a baby daddy, it could alter your course for the next 40 years. So you got to move a little different. You can't just take people's word for it, and you got to ask intentional questions.
So, okay. I thank you for that, my elder. So then, considering you just said that, right?
You 2 years younger than me, nigga, stop.
I know, right? But like, I just need you to play along. I need you to play along. So, because we all know light-skinned niggas age faster than dark-skinned.
There you go with that, boy. Yeah, I know I'm the king god over here. I know I'm the king god. You can say it.
I'm always be 10 looking under you. All right. So then why do we continuously talk about the negative part? See, I asked that first question for a reason, right? So I asked you basically like, you know, the modern part. So why do we always talk about how bad it is to be a modern woman or a modern man? So you said, no, we should not move like people back in the day. But yeah, I noticed I just noticed it. But I then it hit me. Why do we then say if you move like how people move today, is something wrong with that? Now I do recognize definitely as an 80s baby, there is a lot of key factors that are lost. I get it. But I mean, I want us to really, real shit. We will continuously say modern women this, modern men that. I only asked a simple question. So should we still move like people back in the day? You said no. Then if that's the case, then why do we shit on people who move in a modern fashion today? I digress. My mic is muted.
Because it violates the concept of tradition.
Somebody has an answer. Please teach me. It's a question because I want to learn.
Nothing. It's just that's the argument for tradition. If you believe in traditions, the only way to maintain those traditions is to repeat them. Well, it would be the case that not all traditions from one generation or another are perfectly mimicked, but that would be the argument for traditionalism, is to basically replicate it as best as you can. So
do you believe that all traditions should still be upheld to this very day? Do you really believe that in this very moment that everything we've always looked at as a tradition is something that still can be upheld today? You know, if we had a tradition where we all passed around the flip phone, could we still do that today, knowing damn well there are no towers that will hold the signal? So at what point do we recognize that, yeah, there is such thing as tradition? Absolutely. I am very much so a very family oriented traditionalist type of individual, but I also recognize that you will perish just like many species on planet Earth because they were not able to adapt to the movement of what was going on in the modern time that was being presented. I digress. My mic is muted. Respect to the family.
Yeah, I didn't go against the idea of you can perfectly replicate a tradition, right? Obviously, something has to change because modern times do change, right?
Right.
That was the argument is why you ought do a thing a certain way is because of tradition.
Hey, bro, can I ask you something? Do you think
Salute,
Kendra? Do you think Kendra G is the example of the modern woman?
You asking me?
I would say yes,
my
sir.
man
Yes,
Smitty.
no.
Oh, my bad. Okay. Ask that question again, brother.
Yeah. Do you think Kendra G represents the modern woman?
I would say that if there was such thing as a poster child, she definitely would be on the front of Word Up.
Gotcha. Okay.
I was showing my age on that magazine. I should have said Triple XL or some shit, but whatever.
No, word up is cool, bro. Word up. I'm with you.
But yeah, definitely. Yeah, to make it a nutshell. Absolutely. The fact is this: we have a whole lot of people that attract to what is of new, and unfortunately, Kendra being in her golden days, and I don't mean that like you're old, and that's the problem.
Right. She in her prime.
And I want to talk about the old factor. I'm gonna get to that, but I want to stay focused. I'm gonna make this like short and clean, right? So like, she is a prime example of.
She's not in her prime, bro.
I didn't say in her prime. I said she is a prime example.
No, that's what I was relating to. She's a prime example.
Let it. Thank you.
I was on that same wave.
Yeah, like Smitty know what he talking about. You know this, Uncle Ferg. So she's a prime example of a woman who is supposed to be moving in a certain light as one of the women who might have, even if you're not married, even if you're not in a successful relationship, you should at least have a section of information that you can give women and even possibly young brothers in some form of fashion as to what to look out for when it comes to women as a totality. You should be in a more better position to where your information is not contradictory to your life. The fact is this: I cannot talk about money, but then yet I'm out here on some like begging and panhandling, and people got footage of me being kicked out of places and evicted. But yet I can turn right around, go into a motel and talk about money. The fact is my word is not going to hold weight. So that's my main thing. So is she a form of what modern women consist of? I would say yes, in the only sense of modern women in my form of thought is those who actually talk about something that they have no true idea of what the full everything consists of in a relationship, bro. Like they don't, it's about the honeymoon phase, not really what it's really about. She was with a scammer. She is not married. So you got people, she's the prime example. Most people in this space ourselves that we know, they will sit up here and be on panel after panel talking about relationships. And I think maybe about, I don't know, 1/4 of us, if that, is actually in a long-term relationship, happily and married, like, let's just be for real. Majority of the people in this space are single people. So of course she blew up. She blew up because she is the face of what majority of everybody out here is. Single fucking people who want to look like something.
Other words, what you saying? Single people keep single people single.
Let's just put it in a nutshell and say yes.
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
I mean, why not even just add the extra layer and say single people keep married people single too? Because that's how you get in a divorce.
Man, all day long.
They really do. You got these dumb broads listening to their single friends more so than their own husband or themselves, and this is the kind of shit they end up in. Anyways, how y'all doing? Yeah.
Hey, what up, Adrian?
What's up?
I mean, so if we really took time to think about how this whole sector and everything is set up, like, let's just be for real, bruh. Like, it really is this is a place I believe that people come to play sock and boppers. This is virtual sock and boppers. People come up here and try to make all the men punching bags and all the women punching bags, and we all just get off our shit. And then we go back to our lonely ass lives. And I'm not speaking about me in particular, but I'm just saying, as far as like, I really do be seeing that shit. Like, that's really, for the most part, all it is. Like, folks just want to get their rocks off in whatever form it is. And you also have the prospect of, you got folks that really just be up here trying to figure out if they can go ahead and trick off. So when it comes to like actual real discussion, actual real life type, let's say resolution, any type of answer, I mean, it sounds sweet. But like, if you just stick around, I mean, bare minimum for at least 2 weeks and you got a half a brain, man, this shit is show face long before it even, before folks think it even did. But I digress. My mic is muted.
That's pretty true. Like I said, YouTube allows people to escape their reality. It is what it is. And let's be honest, Smitty. Most people coming to YouTube ain't looking for no solutions. Most people come for the foolery. You want to make a lot of, start some arguments, see your views go up. Start talking about solutions. See your numbers.
You know what I started to notice with it though, Uncle Ferg? At first I looked at it as anger.
Mm-hmm.
And then over time, slowly but surely, it molded and shifted itself in my mind to, man, this is a cry for help. Yo, these are people that are genuinely depressed, bruh. Like, listen, mental health, because we got to think about where a lot of these people may live. Now, let's think about it. When we talk about funding and governmental issues, I'm not big in that. I'm not a political type of guy, but I know enough of it. And I know one thing, at least in my community and many others, is that mental health is something that definitely has been depreciated when it comes to the currency for it, like them funding it. It's a lot of mental health, like funding for certain medication that and therapy and physical therapy and all kind of group treating sessions that they are not having. And you know where people subsequently find themselves? Right here. Right here. They find themselves right here trying to sit on this virtual big fluffy couch. And they just be swinging at the air while they talking. I be peeping it, bruh. It's a lot of therapeutic issues that's going on. I'm looking at a lot of videos, little cop videos and stuff, little dumbass arrests. I see the most stupid ass arrests over you just had some mental shit going on. Like, that wasn't even supposed to turn into no felony. That was not supposed to turn into that. I see it everywhere I go, dog. What it is that people want answers. And people want somewhere to feel like they belong. The fact is that folks out here is lonely as shit. and they don't want to admit it. They do not want to admit, dog, when I get off of this panel, when I get off of here, it is fucking quiet. It's dark as shit. I get my juice. I get my light. I get my life when y'all go ahead and fire up these panels, Drip. When y'all fire up these panels, D-Rock. When y'all fire up these panels, whoever you may be. That's where I get my life. Y'all don't go live, man. I might crash out in real life. Y'all be surprised how therapeutic to a lot of people, even down to cussing out the women. You look at it like you're just mad and you mad at women. No, this person needs to get off some really, really big, deep ass past pain. And vice versa to whoever that chick is that just can't seem to realize all men ain't fucked up. But with that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. I ain't gonna hold the floor up too long. Respect to y'all.
Yeah, makes sense to me. Yeah.
As far as I'm concerned.
I mean, to be fair, sometimes these panels are therapeutic. But I guess it depends on what kind of spaces you go into. I mean, even the beef sector tend to be therapeutic for some people for whatever weird reason, but okay.
Well, let me ask y'all this question then. And, anybody can answer, right? Okay, so YouTube is a space that you can come at any time in the 24 hours and get whatever information you can get. There's going to be information that help you do shit. There's going to be information that will give you confidence. There's going to be information that'll help you understand finances. When you tune into those type of shows, do you step away from that show and utilize some of those tools that you learn, or do you just say, oh well, shit, fuck it, I'm going right back to being me? Does anybody ever use the information and say, oh well, let me somebody said something on the panel, man, that I might need to at least start looking at in real time in my own life? Or do y'all just step away like shit?
I'm living proof on this very panel. I was having a difficult decision into a job opportunity to elevate my career versus just being comfortable in what I was doing. And after talking to y'all, I felt a little convicted. I think the topic was some weak mindset. What was it, Shanika?
It was not long ago, was it?
Yeah. And
defeated mindset.
Yeah, defeated mindset. Yeah. And I did not have any clue that I was operating in a defeated mindset. I really did. I felt, I'm an engineer and I'm kind of set in my career and what I'm doing. And I'm not rich or anything, but I kind of got a grips on how I'm distributing my money as far as what's coming out and what's coming in. And all of a sudden I'm presented with an opportunity to completely stop what I'm doing and do something else. And it makes all the sense in the world to it. It's better pay. I get paid per diem as I travel, the whole works. But my comfortability would cease. And going into the unknown and starting over was something that I didn't see myself doing at my age and at my point of career. So I was just talking, man, and the guy was just getting on me about it, man. Like, man, you got a defeated mindset. You don't want to do nothing, man. It's time to grow up, time to man up. I was like, oh shit. But I'm glad they did, because I chose the man up. I took the job opportunity and I'm excelling already. And if I wouldn't have came on this channel and just been transparent and just talk about it, I know I wouldn't have made that decision. I can almost guarantee I wouldn't have made that move. But something in me, especially being challenged by the men up here, like with Fur and Mr. Stan and Drip, shit, he got on my ass for real on that defeated mindset. And it made me kind of look at that perspective, and I never saw myself as being weak, but it was an example, and you know, you guys helped me see that. So as a result, just to end it, I'm glad because of dialoguing in this platform that I was able to be transparent and in a safe. I feel like this was a safe place to do that, and I made a decision in real life. You know what I mean? As far as this new job opportunity and it's paying off. So thank y'all, man.
No, salute to you, man.
I get off my soapbox.
Oh, no.
Salute to you, man. That's what it's about, man, because we all get to that age where we want to consider ourselves being wise, whether you 25, 35, or 45. And that's what I used to tell the young man all the time. A lot of times we get so comfortable in our comfort zone, regardless whether it's beneficial or not, we comfortable. I don't see it any other way. But then when you sort of step out of it and get around voices who are saying, hey, there is a better way. You can be better. And when you actually practice it a little bit, you start looking back like, dang, I was on that BS. And that's where the breakthrough comes, because now going forward,
bro, I got even, not to cut you off, but even with my mindset as far as females and relationships, when I came up here, I ain't had no girl, and I won't even own that. And shit, I had to retract everything that I was saying, because I found a girl, and it's like I felt like all of that came from just being on this panel, bro. I ain't capping. And there ain't nobody paying me to say this shit. This shit for real. Like I really was on a mentality of, man, you really can't trust nobody, but let alone a female. And I have my own personal reasons why, but now that I'm in a steady relationship and happy, I had to come right back and say, man, I was on some bullshit.
I remember you having that exact sentiment and feeling like, damn, man, like
nobody, bro. I won't fucking
blessed to be able to share this journey with you, like for real. Like it really, I needed that. He used you as a vessel for me, even though you needed, you know what I'm saying, everything that you got too. So, you know,
yeah, man.
Shout out.
So, man, I just wish y'all success, man. I hope this show blow the fuck up. I just hope it do, man. Cause y'all really helping people, yo.
I appreciate that. I also want to give a shout out to D-Rock for the Cash App. Definitely love you very much. Make sure y'all go ahead and match that energy. Super chats in the Cash App. Hit the like button or subscribe.
Yeah, I forgot about D-Rock. He was the one too. He was the one too pushing me to go for that shit, yo.
Yes, shout out to D-Rock.
D-Rock on Drip Nation. We on the block. Rock the block of Drip Nation.
Whether we want to or not, we will change. Sometimes for the better.
D-Rock, Drip Nation. D-Rock, we rocking your block. D-Rock, running the block. Drip Nation. D-Rock.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Who was that? Was that Coach?
Shanika, get your buttons together over because you delayed on your buttons over.
My bad.
It's all good. No. I mean, but this is the thing though. You know, you when you come to YouTube, you can find down there any type of discussion, whatever, right? But sometimes we get caught up in the way somebody said and miss the message, right? And that's why I say take your feelings out of it. When you're around other men that are giving information, don't always look at it from a feelings point of view, because that's when you miss it, especially men. Sometimes, you know, because if you had a father, your father ain't gonna sit down, well, son, let me talk to you, you know, man, sit your little stupid ass down here. Why I gotta keep telling you? And you learn you get a tougher skin. You know, then other people don't bother you that much. But today, a lot of people start with their feelings, and that's where they go wrong at. Because the rest of the world, white, Asian, Mexican, whatever race, man, they don't give a damn about your feelings. Either you can do it or you can't. And if you can't, step aside.
You're right. Let me interrupt real quick. That thing's so nice, I gotta play it twice.
We on the block. Rock the block, the Drip Nation. Shout out my play OG Pony, D-Rock. Drip Nation. Shouts out my homie, D-Rock. Drip Nation, D-Rock, we rocking your block. D-Rock, running the block. Drip Nation, D-Rock.
Yes. What up? D-Rock in the building. Appreciate you for coming up.
For sure. What's good with y'all tonight?
What's up, brother? How you doing, man?
Talk about Kendra. Talking about. But Ferg, I'm sorry. You was talking, right?
I don't know what I'm saying. Yeah, but I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna shut up. Let me say this and I'll shut up. Listen, I know some of y'all out there are labor whores, right? You got to have the labor, but they done already revealed that a lot of that shit is fake. So save your money and stop buying it. Just make sure you buy some real leather, some real nice fabric that go good with your body chemistry, and don't just be going off because a lot of that shit's fake anyway. So you just look ridiculous spending thousands of dollars on some fake shit. But I could be wrong though. I should have.
Did Coach Berg just say buy leather? You're not talking about clothing, are you, sir?
Man, leather shoes, brother. Leather shoes, leather
coats.
Okay,
shoes. Oh, okay.
Genuine leather.
You realize you can't say that term, get leather, around us white boys, right? We got some debaucherous stuff out there with that leather clothing, and it ain't nice.
That's one thing I was raised up on, man. Take care of your feet, bro. I got sneakers for days. I'm a shoe connoisseur, so taking care of your feet is important to me.
How many pair of dress shoes do you have?
One pair, and they go in the garbage as fast as possible. I'd wear tennis shoes.
Two pair. I got two pair of black. I got two pair of black and brown.
Yeah, gotta have at least one black and one brown.
Absolutely.
Salute to the chat.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Oh no, my bad, Per. Y'all was cooking. Go ahead.
No, I ain't. I mean, it's a unique space, man. I've been where most of y'all have been, man. But the one thing I think helped me is that I understood what I wanted for myself. And I had sisters growing up, so it wasn't like I was making all of these demands with a woman. I would just let them know who I was and what I'm doing, and I wasn't gonna be chasing somebody and going. I just wasn't gonna do all it. If I gotta go look for you, you ain't trying to find me, and I could cut you off quick. I'm talking about shit. I don't care.
You know what I find fascinating, Uncle Ferg, is, I was speaking about this, how I believe we was talking about this, I think. When it comes to Kendra, like for example, people ask, my homie Brother Lister up here asks, is she the form of a modern woman? Forget all of that. The fact is that she is somebody who has a platform for grown ass people to come up and try to find somebody, through somebody who doesn't even know how to keep somebody, when you should have learned how to have somebody and keep somebody long before you came to the internet. And I'll land it with this. I said it before, when I first heard Brother KS, rest in peace to him, whoever else, all the voices out here, bruh, so much of this stuff that I heard this stuff when I was a teenager from my father and other grown people in my life. It's amazing how, I don't know if you want to call it a grift, but it's a lot of people who are looking for answers from people who do not have the answers for themselves.
Come on, bro.
For themselves, let alone you. They don't have an answer for themselves, and it shows in their life. And people will still pour money in, still pour everything of them, and even like cape for these people when they see the clear hypocrisy in everything it is that they've so-called displayed. Right? Like, it's crazy. So I mean, me, I'm just one of them. I'm like, at what point are folks gonna realize it doesn't matter how much somebody tells you something on the internet until you get out there on that field, in the field of life, go out to a function. If you more the quiet, peaceful one, don't go to a club. Go to a book signing, or go to like an open mic, a little poetry club, right? If you one that likes the nightlife, then try to find somebody on the rip when it's the hot season. Figure out your niche and whatever type of woman you want, or whatever type of man you want. Go into that field of life. Get to know people, and don't worry about trying to find him or her. I promise you, just fold into place and that person will show face. It happens every time. It's something that does not fail. Why? Because you once again chased your purpose. Your purpose was being in position in that place. And a lot of people keep forgetting all these key factors. We want to keep talking about what a man want, what a woman want. No, you need to figure out what it is that you need to do. What do you need to do? You need to put yourself in position. You put yourself in position, I promise you, everything will surround itself around you. You won't have to think about looking for a woman. She gonna chase the fuck out you. Matter of fact, you're gonna be having to bat them away. You're gonna have a hard time picking which one you want. You're gonna go from once upon a time I couldn't even figure out, man, how I'm up here chasing them, putting all this sweet lovey-dovey grand rising queen, and they got damn DMs and shit. Now look at here. I'm up here trying to block hoes. Stop playing with me. Put yourself in position in your purpose, and stop worrying about chasing these hoes. But I digress. My mic is muted. Respect to the family.
Can I add on something to that real quick? To Mr. Lister point, when he was having that conversation, because he was in that that cloudy space, let's just say. When he was having a conversation with us, he was having a conversation with people who've been there before. Maybe not exactly in his position as far as being an engineer, but they've been in that position where they was contemplating on their next move. And the thing about it was, like I said, he's talking to people that have the experience or been through that before. So they know how to, pretty much navigate it or see it from different angles. The issue with a Kendra G, to Smitty's point, she was saying she giving advice, but she ain't got no experience. Like, she trying to put all these women on or trying to help them find somebody. She can't even help herself find somebody. Like, how is this the spokesperson? This shit is wild, but that's the internet.
Description. Now, the white job description, I believe in it so much, that's why I won't do it. I was engaged, and that's what, before all this, very early in my career, I was engaged. I was in my 20s for my college sweetheart, and the one thing we decided is we would never get divorced. And I really think people should make that decision before you get married, because it's like, listen, if we do this, it's me and you till we see Jesus. And there wasn't an infidelity. I realized we had different life plans. And most women usually just kind of follow the man. Nothing wrong with that, right? And at that time, it would have made sense. He was an electrical engineer. I'm a radio host making $7 an hour. I'm going to probably be fired in I would you get fired all the time in radio. I have no job security. So girl, you got this man, tall, dark, handsome, marry him, have baby.
And you can go ahead, push play on this one. See, this again, when you don't have the information that's correct, most women don't just generally go with the man. A knowledgeable woman who is with a knowledgeable man, generally they just go along with each other. That's why we always talk about it's not good to be independent. It's better to be interdependent. Stop playing with me. So off brick. But anyway, go ahead, push play.
Babies and run off to the sunset. And I couldn't make that bet because I had so much inside of me. I had to take a risk on becoming who Kendra can become. And that's 20 years ago. And as I say, I always tell my age because I want people to know my life is a journey. I'm 46 years old. If I would know that you make that deal and you decide to go for your career, and at 46, you still wouldn't be married, you still wouldn't have kids, would you make that same bet? Absolutely.
You would, yeah.
Because I had to choose myself.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to be married and just say I'm married. If I'm married, it's because this is what God's purpose is for me. And I'm riding out with you to the sunset. And I know.
Okay, she said God's purpose for her. First of all, God does not care.
Yeah, that was bullshit. That was a whole crock of dumb shit. Like, God gave us free will. So don't try to blame this shit on
I
God.
just hate when like they bring God into the shit, period. Like, please leave God out of your bullshit. Like, for once, I swear, I always like, please, y'all, whatever little bullshit you got going on, can you please leave God out of it? Don't just don't bring God up. Just be like, this is me. This is me in the flesh. Okay, cool. I can respect that. Don't bring God up. Because as soon as you do, I already know you off your purpose. Rock out.
Well, the key ingredient to why this shit be failing is the math be off. In a relationship, like Smitty said, we're interdependent. But if somebody's putting themselves first and then the spouse is putting both of y'all first, then that shit is unbalanced. Because it sounds like both of the people are putting the woman first. And that's why that shit don't work. I don't understand how come females don't think they can do both. You can be married and put yourself first. Like, what's the hold up on that thinking, or what's the problem with that thinking as far as not being able to do both? You have to choose one over the other.
Bingo. And clearly that's what she's saying. She literally saying she chose a career essentially over being in a relationship with that person.
But it's like the fairy tale story. Women, when a lot of women, they get to the fairy tale, they only see the fairy tale, the glamour of it, but they don't know that there's another side to the fairy tale, the reality of it.
Okay.
And there's people they comfortable. It's why women like colors. They like to take a sixth grade graduation and make it a damn Nobel Peace Prize award almost, right?
Yeah.
And that's the thing though. We all hit the wall regardless of men or women. We all get to that point.
Mm-hmm.
And she's been walked through life. She had a man who was willing to give her everything. She didn't want that man. Then when she was out single, doing her thing, I think it was Stanley already mentioned, she couldn't have both. My mother had both.
Right.
My mother and father worked together, raised 7 kids. They had both. I didn't. All of my aunties were married, and all of them were married till they left this earth.
Mm-hmm.
They had both. There's women my age that had both, but again, sometimes as fathers, we'll mess our daughters up because we'll say, go out and be all you can be. You don't rely on a man, right? Because that's the feminist mindset that we've been under. The feminist mindset tell the women, go be all you can be. But again, we take it to a next extra step than most other races, because once they get out there, they don't see themselves going back to being a regular woman, being a woman that's going to be confined to a space in a house raising kids. The job comes first. The money comes first, whether the kids are doing well or not. And those that get it, they'll see it, benefits over time. But most of us live in the here and now. What have you done for me lately? What am I getting right now? F them kids. I'm in my own era. I'm in my me time era. Yeah, because it's only about you. But I don't know, man. I bring this conversation to my wife, and she like, motherfuckers on YouTube is crazy.
Yeah.
She like, hey, get out here. But again, it's different for everybody. And it's unfortunate that she's in a position that could probably create a lot of unity with the women and being different from her age group and under. But she wouldn't dare tell a young woman prioritize marriage and raising a family. She wouldn't dare do that.
But you know what, Coach? If what she was saying, as big as her platform was actually helping the community, they would have been snatched her ass off the internet. They would have been snatched her ass. The fact that she's not helping, because like I said, you can't help somebody if you're not giving them the jewels needed from experience. You know what I mean? Just like I said with Mr. Lister's situation, he got jewels from people who had the experience. So he got something that he was able to use. They can't use none of this shit that they get from Kendra G on the Kendra G show.
Yes,
like you got people like fucking JP going up there. Like what? You can't get nothing off that show, bro. Because I'm saying, like, even watching it, she's giving all these. Well, she don't even really give shit. Like she asking questions or whatever the case may be, but she's not giving no real game, because she ain't got no real game to give.
What up, y'all?
Like, prove that shit you doing is working. And the fact that, just real quick, and I'm gonna land it with this: the fact that you feel like you can't do both means that you don't have the confidence in your man. And that might not even be your man problem. That might be a you problem.
What up, Drip? What up, Bri?
What up, boy?
Because you know what? I wasn't able to say this. I wasn't able to say this yesterday. But Drip, the reason why I didn't create an argument when I was telling my wife about that level of love, because it was tied to submission. The reason why I loved her on that level is because she submitted to me on that level, and no other woman submitted to me on that level. You know what I'm saying? So her level of my level of love matched her level of submission, basically.
No, that's real. That's real, D-Rock. You know, we're gonna keep it funky. What's up, Sneak?
How you? Oh shit! How you feeling? Cool. How you feeling today, big bro?
Cool like a motherfucker. Shit, I had to go do some shit earlier. I had to got zooted, and goddamn shit. I was really I was tired from therapy earlier, bro. That motherfucker worked the shit out of me today, but
yeah, it don't take
me like a little nap, like that.
You know,
yeah,
physical therapy is borderline abuse. You do know that, right?
Bro, she whooped my ass today, bro.
I'm saying, no, they got to push you. They got to push you, even though you fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been through physical therapy. Like, I'm like, damn, you got me doing shit I ain't did before I got fucked up.
Pushing the mental. You got to break those mental barriers, because you got to train your mind that you're not hurt.
Right.
So to do regular shit again, it's gonna take it's an uphill, it's a process. And then this nigga Drip, you still be having your flashbacks, your mental jumps.
Hell yeah, every day.
Man, listen, bro.
That's PTSD, man.
Man, that
every day, man.
That shit might just flash up in your mind that damn something coming to your side. You know what I mean, bro? I couldn't.
Bro, flash ain't even the word, D-Rock. Like, I know it's coming.
Right.
Like, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I was telling TS the other day. I said, bro, the PTSD worse than the goddamn accident. That's crazy work, bro.
You have dreams about it?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Do you be thinking about when you be eating groceries and shit?
You know what, Ferg? You know what?
That's fucked up, Ferg.
Damn.
Nah. It ain't fucked up for me because that's a good question because, like, the other day when I would walk,
oh shit.
No. Let me tell you, the other day I had went to Kroger with my brother, right? And so,
Nigga, I'm not talking about no food from the store.
No. Ferg, listen to me.
Yeah,
I went
hit that.
goddamn me. I was in like, okay, so look, I got like a little walker thing. You know what I'm saying? For my brace, like, you know, I ain't really gotta do the wheelchair no more. So,
Right.
bro, the motherfucking Kroger truck pulled up, nigga. I must have lost my mind.
Bro.
Oh, Lord Jesus. I was like, oh my God. My bro was like, bro, what's wrong? First, I just froze up. I'm like, bro, you ain't see that truck? He was like, yeah, it's way over there though. I'm like, bro, nah, this ain't it. He was like, damn, that shit really on you. I'm like, bro, you have no clue.
Yeah, no clue at all, bro.
Yeah, bro, that shit wild, bro.
But that wasn't the type of groceries I was talking about, but I understand.
Nah, but I get you though. I hope I ain't fucking one day and that shit jump on me like that. That's gonna be crazy work. I'm gonna be like, Lord Jesus. Motherfucking truck behind me. Straight up. Ooh, she gonna be like, nigga, you all right? Shit. Yeah. Sweating like a motherfucker.
Hey. Hitting that thing from the back, looking over your shoulder, thinking the truck come behind you. Wow, bro.
You can hear no screeching sounds or nothing, huh? You can hear no screeching.
Bro.
The nigga done fucked the mood all up.
Shit. I'm talking about everything quiet. Nigga, what? I got my motherfucking socks on with the grip. Shit.
Hey.
Man, the hospital socks, good. The hospital socks.
I got a bunch of pads. Them home from the hospital, nigga, when I was there. Lord Jesus.
Ain't gonna front drip. I be snatching them bitches up too, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, bro. They gave me a bunch of them houses, nigga, when I was there. What? I changed them houses out
Hey,
every day.
yours got the sticky part on the bottom and the top.
Hold on, D-Rock, some of them do. Some of them do got all the way around that motherfucker.
See, I'll be walking around in them like hoodies and shit around the house. So.
Ferg, look, bro, mind your business, bro. Mind
Yeah,
your
I be
business, bro.
walking around. I got a fur on now and over cuddled up on the couch with your feet tucked to the side.
Hell no. Hell no.
Nigga, you know how they be sitting with their feet tucked to the side.
Ferg, somebody draw Ferg, please.
Somebody get Ferg up out of here, bro.
I can see it now. You got your feet tucked to the side, writing in your diary and shit.
Oh my God.
Like Doug Funny.
With his smoker jacket on.
Yeah. I'm with a little ball.
They on YouTube.
Oh my God. That nigga Ferg ain't shit for that one. He ain't shit.
I swear he ain't, bro. I swear he ain't.
I can see it now. You got some box wine over. Like, yeah.
Nah, Ferg, I ain't got my shit tucked to the couch like that, motherfucker. Nah. But I do be having them hoes. Oh no, Ferg, I ain't gonna hold you. Only ones I don't wear is them yellow ones they gave me. They got the shit all the way around. Like, cause them hoes are ugly. But other than that, you know, yeah, them tan ones, them blue ones. Yeah, I'm in.
Equal opportunity.
This nigga crazy.
Well, you know you're supposed to dump them in the little basket. Y'all take them home. Like, I'm keeping these, right?
Right. Ferg, they gave me so many of them home when I was there. It was crazy. I was like, damn. They gave me like a pack, like every day. So shit, I was throwing them in my little bag the whole time.
I know.
Hey, the ones what I hate about the ones with the sticky shit on the top too is don't be high trying to put that motherfucker on and you can't find the box. I spent 10 minutes trying to find out which one was the fucking bottom.
Ain't no bottom. They just straight.
They just straight, yeah. See, ain't bullshit. They just straight. They got them hoes everywhere. I'm like, bro, what the fuck?
I bet some of y'all niggas wearing with a robe too. You had your robe on.
You know, I don't really do robes. I just put on the beater. I'm like, fuck a robe shit. I just, you know, I ain't really into robes, but I know niggas who really into robes, like who actually buy robes. Like it's weird. I mean, well, I ain't gonna say it's weird.
Damn, why gotta be weird?
No.
Yeah, the dog has colored.
Wait. Hold on, Sneak. Hold on, Sneak. I took it back. I said, nah, not weird, but just, I ain't, what I'm saying? I ain't never really just been in the robe. So, but I know like a few niggas that buy different robes for, for like him and her.
Yeah. They wear them shit more than what the fuck they for. But that's why I say that's a smoker's jacket.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be wearing that shit outside. I'm like, what the fuck y'all going boxing or something? That's called a house
D-Rock parade. A house coat, huh, D-Rock? A house coat.
Yeah, wear that shit outside.
Oh, shit. That is hilarious, bro.
Yeah, you can't be over 35 wearing that shit outside, man. That's just.
No.
You say you can't be over 35 wearing it, Bird?
No, you can't put that shit outside. Over 35, man. Come
not
on.
outside, right? Not outside.
Man. I can see on your porch or something. You running the trash out, but you trying to get to Walmart and stop over your weed man's house with your little man. That's
Growing up in my house, you can't even go outside to the porch or to the garbage to the end of the street. Ain't none of that. Absolutely not.
You got to be full of
I'm going to take my trash out in the road. They got me fucked up. I'm going to take my trash out in the road. They got me fucked up.
Yeah, man, you got the kids. You got kids going to school with a whole pajamas on them.
Yeah,
It's kids though, but you going to work with your pajama pants on?
Nah, somebody still need to straighten them.
Yeah, they need a little straightening.
Kids can do what they want. People don't check it,
Real talk. That's what I'm saying. You got to check that shit when you see it.
Yeah. Wait. Well, see, this is the thing. We got on Trucker Yale for saying he would check a kid if they had on some shit like that was showing some shit or just, just out of line.
Yeah, I'm saying if I know him.
He was saying,
if I know him. I wouldn't. I seen a nigga the other day, or you know what I'm saying? He a random nigga. I said, look at this nigga here. He got his whole ass out. And he did. He had his whole pants tucked underneath his ass. I'm like,
yeah, that nigga, that's stupid.
If I had my shit, I would have shot him in his ass. I ain't even gonna lie.
That bitch with a pellet gun.
But that's a nigga that I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But a nigga I know, I'd be like, come on, bro. Really? You gonna have your whole ass out though?
He was saying he would approach a stranger and say something. And that he'll say something to the man if it was a woman dressed scantily clad.
Yeah, that's how you gonna get your ass beat, trucker. Don't do that shit.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Keep driving trucks, big homie.
I tried to tell him. He now drip. I'm gonna check that motherfucking ass. I'm like, I bet you got it.
Younger people, it's a way you can say it. See, you don't, because like I find a lot of people, and it's a way that I say it, because I asked they had a pajama day at the school I work at one Friday. So when I get there, I see all these kids in pajamas. So when I had the girls huddled up, I said, tell me that y'all not wearing y'all nasty pajamas outside, and then y'all going home and keeping them on and wearing them the rest of the night. I said, one, it's an event, so it's cool, but don't wear those anymore to school unless prompted at school. Because at schools, they do this now, wear your pajama day or whatever. But outside of that, as a parent, there's no damn way that I would ever let my son wear some of his pajamas as an outfit to school, unless it's for that.
Yeah, absolutely.
But even then, I would just get a cheap pair at the dollar store and be like, wear this shit.
I've been seeing that a lot. I do part-time work for a school bus district, and I see some of them kids going to school in their damn pajamas. I'm like, what the hell is going on here? One kid literally had house shoes on while walking to the bus. I'm like, what?
Oh, they wear those all day. That's a norm.
Down here is just leggings and Crocs. Leggings and Crocs.
These are underage kids we're talking about here. What the hell is going on here?
I mean,
you get the monkey print all day down there.
Monkey, you get it. You get it from your mama. That's hey. You act like your mama and look like your daddy. That's the way it rolls.
It's a jungle down there.
Yeah,
Literally. Literally.
Okay, not too much, not too much.
What you mean, not too much? I've been, man, look.
I'm talking about Drip over here. Like, we'll need the co-signing. Like,
He right there first.
You know, I ain't lying.
I guess schools
Like,
these days.
it's worse in Texas. In my
Bro, stop
opinion.
comparing, bro. You a hater.
I guess these schools don't have no dress. I guess these schools don't have no strict dress code. When I was in school, we had uniforms, or we had to abide by a certain dress code. What's going on with these modern day schools now?
Hustling Muslim. Because the uniform for the parents, hustling Muslim.
So what?
The motherfucking dress code is for the parents.
Yep.
In most city schools, in most inner city schools, they wear uniforms. Like in a high area where there's high renting and not enough home ownership, they pretty strict about clothes because kids steal and they want everybody to sort of look alike. But in neighborhoods where people own their homes, I never see them in uniforms. I never see them in uniforms.
You ain't lying. You is not lying. I moved to a whole nother school district, and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, they don't wear uniform.
They were still a real bad out here with them fucking book bags, them damn the shark bags or whatever the fuck them shits is called.
Oh yeah.
We had the tag. They want to steal it. Like what the hell?
My mama bought my niece and my nephew a spray tag backpack and bought them another one for Christmas at the house. Waiting on them right now. I said, Mama, you just don't make no sense. You don't make no goddamn sense. But
yeah, there is a such thing as sending your kids to school to get robbed. Y'all do know that, right?
I do now.
How you find out, Hustle?
So what?
How'd you find out?
Find out what?
You ain't got robbed before?
Hell no, I ain't got robbed before, but I never knew that was the concept. Parents sending kids up to get robbed. Never knew that. I do now.
Well, it's what they were. Yeah, it's certain things.
But
Shout out
you know
to
what? My niece and my nephew went to a school that was year round. It was
I know
a monastery school led by Indians. Like it was a bunch of Indians and shit. They had a uniform every day.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, some schools, but for the most part,
what up, my love?
I like regular clothes. I ain't so hot on the uniforms because it sets up, to me, working in the school, it sets up the prison mentality. It sets up the prison mentality.
Yeah,
for what?
Them
Wearing
uniforms.
uniforms.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, you go from wearing a uniform to a uniform. That's the school to prison pipeline.
Damn.
That's crazy because I feel like the tutors, the teachers, and the parents need a damn uniform.
Well, today, people, they don't have no.
I just can't. I really can't.
Yeah, them teacher bags.
Man, y'all better be glad because back in, I don't know. I'm glad the teachers did just like that when I was in high school.
Here we go.
They didn't have to. They were just like that. They were fine. They were fine. Fine.
What was going to happen? Hold on, D-Rock. What was going to happen, Ferg? What was going to happen?
Man, listen, man. I thought I was the best looking thing, man, since the new Cadillac at that time, man. Hey, man, listen, man. Hey, man, listen, man. I was going to the club at 18, and, man, I'm glad the teachers weren't like it. It was hard enough. The grown women, they would always invite me over and stuff, and sometimes I went. I was big on looks and smells.
Right.
It didn't smell right. Body chemistry is big to me. But yeah, man, I would go over and lay up and eat. And they go cook you some food.
Hell yeah, they gonna cook. What you mean? They want you to lay up.
But then
the best way for you to lay up is your stomach.
Looking back, I was doing too much.
What you mean, though?
Man, I shouldn't have been over with them.
I know you didn't say laying on your stomach.
Yeah, with his feet up behind. See?
That's what I told Ferg, D-Rock. I said, yeah, the best way for them, for them to lay up with you is best way is through your stomach. They gotta feed you.
They feed me. He thought you said lay on your stomach. I can see
Oh
you.
no.
Oh, I'm about to say.
Feet up in the air behind you and shit.
Well, Ferg goddamn might have had his feet crossed and shit on his stomach, D-Right. Oh no, man.
I couldn't even, listen. I was so crazy. I could never sit Indian style.
Damn.
My body ain't never been built like that. You know.
We had to do that shit when I was in preschool. Learn how to sit Indian style.
Yeah, I could never do that.
Now I do it. Well, I sit in the butterfly position for the most part. When I'm doing my little self-defense workout, I just sit in butterfly position for like 10, 15 minutes.
Yeah,
your legs tucked to the side.
Yeah, what?
I thought you were about to say you had your legs tucked to the side.
Legs tucked to the side. What?
Yeah, you know how to sit. You know, you sit in Indian style like the girls sit with their legs to the side.
Oh no, not that.
Yeah, you know, the cheerleaders sit like the cheerleaders be sitting.
Mo Love, that nigga Ferg wasn't no player.
No, I wasn't a player, but yeah, I was, but I wasn't.
I'm about to say that's a damn lie.
I had a girlfriend, man.
Said you
He still got that honey in the back of his throat now.
Come on, man. That's honey in the throat. Lord, he was in the throat and he threw. God damn. He was in his throat and he threw.
Listen, man, y'all aunties, mamas was nice. Y'all aunties knew how to take care of a man for real.
Lord Jesus.
That's why you always had a bicycle for Christmas. That's why you had shit when you needed it. Because she was
Ferg, was you buying Christmas gift for them women kids?
Nah, man.
Yes, he was.
Nah, I bought. Now I will say this though, I have bought some kids some things that I saw that needed it, and I think I barely knew the mothers or the parent. I would just ask them, could I do it? Because a lot of people have pride, and I would always ask, hey, do you mind if I do this for your child? And most would say yes. Some would say no.
So is that tricky?
I mean, I'm doing it for the cause. I'm not trying to date their mamas. But if you call it tricking, I guess I'm always gonna be a trick for the youngsters.
Ferg, I don't believe that, Ferg. I call cap. Ferg, because if that nigga mama was fine, you was getting that mama too.
No, I mean, again, it all depends. It would be if I did something for the kid, regardless of whether I saw the mother. Then the mama, women, they look at shit like that, like, ooh, we, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was
Ferg playing the long game. He ain't fooling no guy.
Yeah, I was.
Come on, D-Rock, we ain't stupid.
Yeah, I was playing the long.
This shit.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm out of the game. I'm glad that I found my wife when I did. And I'll say this, not shut up, right? The year, I would say from 2008 to 2012, for about 4 years, right? I was getting flued out. I went from Chicago to Florida to Louisiana, New York, New Jersey, all up and down the East Coast, man. And I probably paid for 2 tickets. The most, everything else was paid for.
So Ferg, let me ask you this then. Which one? Okay, so what made you pay for them 2 tickets?
Because what they was giving me over our conversations over the phone, they may have birthday, some people just give us, and I would always say, no, I don't want nothing. And that was always intriguing. Like, oh, this dude don't want nothing. And I would say it, don't buy nothing, don't give me nothing.
But Ferg, that's game, though. You know that's game. We know that's game, though.
If it is, I didn't know at the time.
Okay, I hear you. Okay.
I'm just like, I don't want to, because I didn't, a lot of women I didn't take serious anyway. I didn't take serious, and I didn't think a lot of them took me serious, because they would come over to the crib, man, and they see everything's clean and candles is lit, food in the. I would always cook, and man.
Oh, so you was cooking?
Yeah, I always cooking. I cook. I had my son, so I cooked a lot.
Right.
So I got my wife. He was flued out, but he was cooking. Yeah, okay.
I mean, if they came over, I let them know, man, I'm cooking. I
Nah, I'm
cook.
talking
At
about
least,
you being flued out and you cooking.
but listen, I would go there sometime. You gotta. I didn't want to be like, oh, I'm just want everything. No, let me show you what I can do too. So I can walk around in your robe with
Nah,
just your
your
robe.
ass had that robe on.
I
And
mean,
he walking around in her road. That's
Hell, you
diabolical.
got her robe
around
on,
in your
D-Rock.
robe. The only thing I got on is her robe. You know what I'm
Not
saying?
the silk robe that come up to your waist.
Lord have mercy, Jesus. This thing got a goddamn karate belt.
Right.
I wouldn't tie it up. You don't tie the robe up, man. You don't tie it up,
no,
man.
you couldn't tie that
Just let
robe
it
up.
hang, man.
You tie that shit around your chest.
Oh,
and you tie that shit
Good
up.
stuff, man. People want to turn them on, man. Just be like crazy.
We on furry neck. That nigga say he had a robe on, Lord Jesus.
But now
Oh,
it's a
man.
reason. But it's a reason why you do that, because you leave your scent in that robe.
Yeah, there you go.
I don't
Trust
know,
me.
D-Rock. I ain't putting on no motherfucking robe, but I'm gonna leave one of my hoodies on my basketball shorts there for sure.
Y'all not walking around all day. You just do it for the fun of it. You know what I'm saying?
You just
In the
snuck
room,
in,
like,
Bird.
man, give me the
stuck in the
robe,
kitchen to
man.
make breakfast real quick. You know what I mean?
So wait, if we talk about these women robes and they got their ass out and their titties out, then Ferg had his little chest out and shit with the robe on.
Yeah, sexy on the back.
Oh shit.
It should say pink.
Oh my God. Come on, man.
Oh,
Emperor
shit.
Coach, I say them pink fuzzy joints. Come on, man. What we talking about?
Savage.
Pink
All right,
fuzzy. Nah, that's some new shit. I ain't never. Now, see, I wasn't never a slipper guy. I'm a flip flop guy. I ain't no slipper guy.
Ferg had the one with the fur on the whole front was fur. He got he
I'm
light
not that
skinned
type
with his
of
feet
guy,
done
man.
and shit. He got the fur on.
Nah, man, I got eatable feet, man. You know.
Oh my God. Oh my God, boy, that's funny as hell. So, nigga, if Ferg come walk out the bathroom with your robe on, what you doing?
Laughing.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
laughing. You might get 15 minutes of laugh, then you gonna get, you get 15 minutes of joy.
Right. You priming them. You priming
Yeah,
them.
I'm gonna laugh.
You don't come out the bathroom with it tied up with the bow in it. You just come out with that motherfucker like,
Yeah, just hanging off.
Say, yeah.
Arms big as hell in them little sleeves.
Yeah, there you go. Cause I couldn't give it up on my forearms half the time.
Oh my God. That shit be funny as hell. You better rip that motherfucker taking that bitch off.
Real
I
talk.
ain't lying. Shit.
Real talk. She gonna
That's
say that's
funny.
the sexiest shit on the planet.
The nigga say she gonna laugh. That's funny as hell.
She gonna laugh. She'll get her little 15 minutes of laughs in.
Oh God.
She gonna eat. She gonna eat her food. And
Take me
then,
through there. Take me through there.
and every time she go to grab that robe, she gonna put it up next to her face like, ooh, he still smelling this robe.
Right. Real, I'm telling you.
It smell like toenail polish.
Nigga, that's you just got your pedicure and shit. You got your pedicure. I don't think it'll smell like fingernail polish in the sheets. When you
I told you, Ferg, it's a chick out there still got my Letterman jacket, man. I ain't gonna hold you.
Dang,
that motherfucker got it.
Man, you ain't got it back.
Man, I mean, I tried to get it back. She was like, nah, this mine for life. I'm like, bro, you got a whole new nigga and you still wearing it. I mean, like, you still got that bitch. She said, that bitch cleaner press in the closet with mine. Because, you know what I'm saying? Because she had one too.
Yeah.
I was like, damn.
Oh yeah, it be shit
I
like
ain't
that.
seen that motherfucker in a long time. Yeah, man.
Life is about what you're making, man. I think YouTube has really shined a light on people. And to me, for men, I think they're using it to sort of figure it out and be better. For women, I think they're taking it for granted.
Shine a
really
light
do.
on what? The fucking degeneracy?
Yes, and how we can be better and where, you know what I'm saying? And that each for individuals. Some things as a group, because we still show that we're not together when it comes to things for us. That's the big thing. Individually, hearing conversations and going into spaces where people are trying to come up with a better way, it's helping. And not only it, like some people expect it to be fixed over, instantly, but it took us 60, 70 years to get here. So it's going to take us 10, 15, 20 years to all start moving a little different, including the women.
So you think YouTube is helping folks? I think
In
they
some
fucking
cases,
about folks.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
In some cases there are because the most people who's already been walked through life, like Kendra, she done had relationships for the past 20, 25 years. She's been in a position to be married. Then she's not. Her last relationship, she was with a scamming ass dude.
Right.
Ferg, that's what I'm saying. So how can we accept information from this raggedy motherfucker?
But
She done
again,
been fucked over. She didn't fuck niggas over. She didn't dog walk niggas and all kind of shit, and then had a nerve to want to give single girl advice. Like, I don't understand. I wouldn't record your motherfucking ass talking. I ain't lying. Like,
Real
I wouldn't doubt.
She also admitted to deleting babies.
That's what I'm saying. I can't take this whole serious.
So what I'm saying is, look, say you have a daughter, right, and you hear a woman like her. That's a perfect time for a parent, man or woman, to say, "Hey, we ain't gonna live that life that she lived. We gonna do
On
things."
some shit like that, Ferg, I feel you, but not just no direct fucking advice. Hell no.
But that's what I'm saying. It's like when I was young, they used to say this thing, a big thing called reverse psychology, right?
Right.
So people would always say, "Oh, you can't do it," and then you would prove them. Now everybody say they can do it, whether they believe it or not. But the aesthetics of saying, "I can get this and I can have this," and in reality, they know they can't get it. And you looking at the logic of it, like, I don't see how it's gonna work. It's going high likelihood that it ain't gonna come out in your results, because we think we inventing something new. It's just different. Y'all just different players in the same old game that's been going on all of my life.
Real shit.
Same players. I mean, different players, same old games. That's it. Same games. It's been the same game. Some people figure it out. Some people don't.
I agree with you on that, Ferg. You ain't bullshitting me on that for sure. You ain't bullshitting for sure on that. It's the same game, just brought to you different.
That's
Yes,
it. It's
because
just in a different package.
Yeah, and it's nationwide now. You can see it in real. At first, you only saw it in your neighborhood, and you're like, "Oh, it ain't too." Now you seeing it across the country.
Shit,
Even
you seen it across the world, right?
See, and you're like, "Damn, is it that bad?"
Hell yeah, it is.
See, that's what I'm saying. That's what these people be having these vibes on. Is it really that bad? Then you'll get on the panel and you'll see somebody else fucked up and they just dragging this shit out some more like it's just worse. Then you be like, damn, I ain't got no hope. And then we figure out the YNs ain't worth the fuck. Then we figure out the women want Pookies and Ray Ray, bro. It's just like, bro, what do I do? That shit gonna be good.
I know, but see, that goes back to your question: is the internet helping? It kind of is, if you know how to find the shit that you're looking for. You know what I'm saying?
Exposes the reality of what's going on out here. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that white dude calling me a nigga was my highlight on the internet for the day.
What?
Bro.
Wow. Yeah, Shanika missed that.
Man,
didn't.
bro, I
Drip,
must have dog walked this boy, bro. I must have walked this nigga through the motherfucking.
Drip got on. Drip
I
got
took
on.
that boy
It
through
was
there.
bad. It was bad.
I took that boy through there. I ain't gonna hold you.
That happened today?
I took that boy through there.
Yeah, that happened
Hell
today.
yeah.
Who called you?
Girl, damn.
I don't know who it was, but
So the white boy that was talking,
and Pierce said all this old. He said, goddamn, all this damn nigger babble.
Oh,
what? I must have walked this hole and took him through there, and then brought him back through that motherfucker for real, like, and then took him through the murder.
Yeah.
Like what? Like, nigga, who the fuck you think? Man, I said, hold on, Mr. List, I got you, bro. I got you.
Yeah, you held me down, bro. You held me down.
I walked you through there.
What? That's the shit I'm talking about. I did a show Sunday. Cause I thought that shit was gonna come out the other day when they was on the panel when we had the.
Me too. I was waiting, D-Rock. Oh, I was on the motherfucking mute. On the goddamn remove button all stream mainline.
Man, that's the first time I ever been called one. Like I heard one say it out loud. Like I'm like, damn.
Yeah, but got the nerve to want to come over here. That's why I say to talk about
watch this.
fucking
Watch this, D-Rock. I don't mean to cut you off, D-Rock. Watch this. Now, 5 minutes before he called him a nigga, right? I stopped the conversation. I say, bro, let's stop this conversation because I feel like it's gonna be ugly.
You right, bro. I swear you called that shit.
And god damn it, it was ugly. And that boy said, yeah, all this nigger babble. I'm like, look, bro, I dropped everybody off the panel.
Nah, Drew. He said you keep letting this nigger babble.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay.
Yeah, that's what it was.
It don't fucking matter. Goddamn, Mr. Lister, fuck that nigga.
You was like, hold on, Mr. Lister. Yo, who the fuck do you? I said, oh shit,
bro, that was fucked up, bro. And then look. I said, bro, let's change the conversation. Everybody said, nah, Drip, let it ride. So look, goddamn, soon as that motherfucker's goddamn came, I said, hold on, did y'all hear that?
Yeah.
What you talking about? I brought it back up. He said, yes, I said, y'all letting this nigger babble. I must have dropped this bitch and read him his motherfucking retardation papers. It
got ugly, bro. It got ugly real quick.
It was ugly.
Yeah. Damn.
I was like, bro, if this was real life, Drip would have punched that nigga in the face, bro.
Man,
Come
what?
on, bro.
If I was here, we would have jumped shit out of that boy. Hey, but look, though, I'm sorry that had to happen to you, bro. I really am.
I ain't feel nothing. Like,
I know.
It was nothing to me because it proved to me that I won the debate. Like once you know what I'm saying. He had the result and the name calling, so I knew I won,
bro. That boy, Mr. Lister, cooked that boy. That boy said, "Yeah, y'all keep letting the nigga babble." I'm like, what?
Yeah,
bro. Nobody caught it. And I'm like,
nobody called it.
And
you
then,
called
bro,
it.
right
You called it
that,
out.
Hold on, Mr. Riz. Remember, right before that, Josh was saying something about Nick Tile. And I say, wait a minute, what that shit mean? He say, niggas going their own way.
Niggas going their own way.
Wait a minute.
That's what he said.
I say, bro, ain't you Caucasian? How the fuck you? And then, like, clearly, people were playing in my face. They were like, nah, Drip, it's really MGTOW. And you know what I'm saying? Somebody put the N in front of it and said, yeah, Drip, they say MGTOW. I'm like, wait a minute, nigga, you lost your rabbit ass mind. And then I had to apologize because he was like, no, Drip, I didn't say that. I said MGTOW, which is men, what is it? Some men going their own way. Yeah, some crazy shit. So then, like, I'm like, bro, let's just change the conversation because I feel it getting ugly. 5 minutes later, this boy said, yeah, y'all keep letting this nigger babble. I'm like, what the fuck? And bro, I dropped everybody off the panel and got the
we had to go backstage for that shit.
Yeah, it was up because I ain't want nobody to take no blows or I don't need nobody around me when I get to cutting up. Nah, let me do it by myself. Let me go get that.
But damn, bro. But that's what I'm saying. Like, but how you gonna have that energy towards us, but want to come in here and have a conversation with us?
Jay Villa, you heard it too?
It don't work. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? This the Homie Drip show, so I'm gonna just kick back. I'm gonna let the conversation be the conversation. But after a certain time, I just couldn't take no more. That shit was getting goofy as fuck, and I'm like, what in the hell going on,
bro? Are you talking about the other day, D-Rock?
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of felt that shit too. I was fucked up. Yeah, you're right.
But you know what I'm saying? But we trying to have a conversation. Just you know what I'm saying? And shout out to you because, bro, you were being neutral.
Facts.
Yeah,
big facts. As always.
D-Rock, I was neutral, bro. They was yelling so loud. Look, Jay Villa say he heard it immediately, bro. I knew I heard it, right? Nobody else heard it. Everybody was just screaming. I'm like, wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Y'all didn't hear that? They're like, what? So I pulled him back up. He said, yeah, I said just what I said. You letting this nigger babble. I dropped his whole ass.
You sounded like a
was like, bro, motherfucker.
You got that twang on it when you said that nigger.
Yeah, bro. I'm like, you bragging motherfucker. Let's go. Cause you want to play games and shit. I'm like, bro, I know I heard that bullshit.
That'd be the wild shit.
Oh man.
Right now. That shit don't y'all come in just to derail the fucking conversation. and that shit in this show.
But
And to
D-Rock,
be
I ain't gonna lie, the nigga
fair,
Josh had some
tell you,
sense.
I had
Huh?
that shit happen on my side.
That nigga Josh had some sense.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, we like I say,
I guess he tested me too, because I've seen him cut up on other panels. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? So
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
you know what
I
I'm saying?
had on his ass that Sunday. Like,
Mr.
nah,
Listen,
these motherfuckers be tripping, bro.
Mr. Listen, you told
Yes,
him,
sir.
bro, you told him on the panel, you say, bro, in real life, bro, you probably a racist, huh?
Yeah.
And that boy say, shit, I am a right wing, what would he say?
Yeah.
A
Extremists.
right wing extremist. He say, I don't care about women and their rights. They shouldn't have rights. I'm
You
like,
right.
damn.
You did. He did take that angle. You right. Yeah.
I'm like, bro,
But
and then, bro, I had to stop the show again
I
because I'm like, bro, y'all niggas, and then Freeze on Lou talking about some, yep, I'm over it. I'm like, bro, I know y'all ain't agreeing with this motherfucking white boy about these fucking women rights. I say, y'all niggas
but when
sound
y'all want,
crazy.
Yeah.
when y'all
Drip,
want to know,
that was crazy.
That shit.
I
y'all want to know
think
who a
me
person
and you were
is.
the only one. Cause then Eater Man.
Eat a man with that bullshit too.
Yep.
I'm like,
I'd rather
bro,
know who a person is. At least he's telling y'all who he is and how he thinks. He's not doing it undermined it like the elites do. The elites that
no,
come out and
Ferg, he stood on. Now, Ferg, look, the nigga Josh stood on his team. He said, yeah, Drip, I don't care
Yeah.
what nobody says. He said he's a white Christian nationalist or something like that. And like
Yeah.
he's
Yeah.
like so political, he lacks faith and he don't like women to have rights. But
but
he
but
married to a
again,
Chinese communist.
but
Well,
you know who he is though.
Yeah,
You said what, Ferg?
white Christian nationalist is just a damn slick way for
Yeah.
them to say white supremacy, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
bro. He said
Yeah.
that
But you
too.
know who he
Yeah.
is though. He's telling
That boy
y'all
say
who
he
he is.
married a Chinese communist. I'm like, wow.
Right. But he's telling y'all who he
Crazy.
is. That's what you want to know who a person is.
But that's
Nah,
the
We
he
thing.
dealing
dealing
with
with
something.
I already know who you is. But my
but
question is, why the fuck is you over here?
No, for real,
but,
D-Rock.
but
I know
most people
I know who you are. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's evident.
but he's a regular
I was
working man like all of us.
You want
It's
to
not
come
like
over?
he's in the elite status. He's a regular working guy. So, you
He's got
know,
a good vocabulary, Ferg.
but he can come here and speak, but he can't go there to the elite status and speak. He can't do it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But that's where, for me, I want to hear what people like Josh has to say because he's looking at it from a regular person's point of view. He's going to rock with some of the things they say. He's going to be pushed back on some of the things the elite say. But
Well, no,
in all,
he can't
he
push
got
back
to
any
go.
right. You're right, Ferg. You're right.
He got to go to work just like most of us.
Yeah.
I know that, but see, they have that luxury. The thing is, bro, it's COINTELPRO.
Oh,
And I know
yes,
we all know what that is. My
Oh,
thing is,
yeah.
because I remember the exact conversation that we were having when they came up. And we was actually having a conversation. The shit was going somewhere, and the minute they came up, that shit went way some the fuck where else. And I'm sitting back like, this is how we get infiltrated. You know what I'm saying? Like, on the low, this is how we get infiltrated. Like, this is how our movements or whatever we building or whatever. Because, like, you'll notice certain people will ask certain questions, and I'd be like, oh, hell no, we ain't answering that. That's giving y'all too much information.
Bro, I did that shit earlier, D-Rock. He wanted me to answer him. I said, nah, bro, I ain't answering that shit, bro. I ain't answering that bullshit.
They'll sit in these spaces and take notes. And I'm like, I'm smoking blunt after blunt after blunt, and I ain't took nan note, and I can keep up with the fucking conversation. Because
Oh yeah.
Come on,
And
D-Rock.
they don't like that. That's why I got under his skin. And he got to go name calling. I'm like,
I ain't gonna
bro.
lie, he cooked him, D-Rock. Mr. Lister cooked that boy.
I'm like,
On some
bro, you
history
cannot
shit.
come to me and tell me about no history, especially about no Egyptology, boy. I do this. This what he tried to say. He tried to say that Egyptians as a whole were a Mediterranean, pretty much white people. I was like, bro, Nubia for 3 dynasties ran Egypt. Nubia, the blackest Congo people, they ruled Egypt. So how can you just say a general statement like that without and man, this dude was like, man, you keep letting this nigga babble.
Man, yeah, they don't like to get ate up. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? That's why they be taking notes, because they have scripts they go off of. That's why they always calling shit talking points. They
Yeah.
don't
So
understand that
yeah.
a conversation is
So,
a
but
conversation.
I gave him something
Tato,
to
I
go
peeped
check
that
out.
shit from the jump. I was quiet the whole time, Tato. I was listening to everything. I peeped that shit. And as soon as I started hearing them nuances, I stopped the conversation. I
Yeah.
said, bro, let's just change it. And before I
Yes.
knew it, 5 minutes later, he shot out the shotgun at that boy, Mr. Lister, with some bullshit. And the crazy thing is, Mr. Lister didn't even budge, bro. He was like, damn, Drip, what's wrong? I say, bro, you ain't hear that shit? He say, what? Pulled it back
Right.
up. He say,
Bro,
nah, I said
you
what I
ain't even
said.
let me respond, bro. You was like, Mr. Hold on, I got it. You put everybody in the backstage, bro.
Nah, I let you respond after I brought everybody up though. I let you
Yeah,
because I know
but yeah.
didn't I?
But
Oh,
I
okay.
was like, bro, I don't feel nothing. But you were like, nah, bro, I got to get him.
Bro, it's the platform though, Mr. Lister.
Yes,
You
sir.
good, but it's the
Yes, sir.
platform, bro, because
Yeah.
bro, it really shocked you, bro, to hear that shit on the internet, like, and in person it's totally
Yeah.
different.
I never
You
heard
know
it.
what I'm saying?
I never heard it.
Yeah, I got you.
I never
Yeah.
heard it.
I don't know, like, nigga, I ain't never really had no racist incident like that, neither to the internet when 12 man brought this ragged ass over here talking about, what's wrong with you motherfuckers? You want to just shoot each other? I'm like, wait a minute, bitch. The fuck you think you talking to?
Shoot
Like,
each
bro, I
other.
must have went off on that.
The hell are
Bro,
we
I'm
talking
telling you,
about
bro.
here?
Bro, me and Stan went off. I'm telling you,
Oh
me and Stan
shit.
Archery went the fuck off,
Y'all
bro.
ate his ass up, bro.
Made his, boy, I'm talking about,
When
did block this whole ass. Get
when
your
did
bitch
that
ass
happen?
on. Huh?
When did
That's
that
a
happen?
that's a hell of a
You
statement,
might have
bro.
been here, Hustler
God
Muslim. You
damn.
might have been here, Hustler Muslim. I think you was here. It was probably about 4 months ago or some shit like that. I think you was here.
Maybe I was. I got to go back and watch the replay.
Yeah, cause bro, we was talking about Megan Thee Stallion and Tory Lanez and how they was kind of catching Megan Thee Stallion lying and shit. And man, that motherfucker, he said, man, Drip, I don't know what's wrong with you people.
Hey
You want to
yo,
shoot each other and shit, and act all
that shit
faggot
Oh,
and
I think I
crazy.
crazy.
Oh
remember
my
that.
God, boy, I went the fuck off. I'm like,
That
nigga, what the
shit
fuck?
crazy.
I think I remember that conversation. I don't know if I was on the panel, but I do remember hearing about it.
That nigga Stan said something. He say, nah, fuck. I say, nah, Stan, I got you, OG. Now I dropped it all the panel on that motherfucker and walked his phone ass. Get your bitch
Come
ass up
on,
out of
bro.
here. Get your ass out of here, bitch. We don't play
And
that shit.
these
Hell
panels get
nah.
crazy.
This
Hell
was
yeah, come on,
crazy,
bro.
bro.
See, they need that though. They need that straightening.
Yeah, man.
They do. They need that straightening.
On my
Cam
panel.
was like, nah, Drip. Somebody need to hold him accountable, leave him on the panel. I'm like, nigga don't give a fuck about getting held accountable on the internet. Man, who gonna check him? Nobody. Shit. What I'm gonna do holding that nigga accountable? Tell him I said no more? And he cussing my bitch ass out the whole time? Hell fuck nah. Hell nah. Fuck
Nah,
accountability on the internet. I swear to
Now
God, I don't give a
you
fuck.
drop his ass and roast his ass. You see, cause that's the only thing niggas like O'Shea do all day. Clips of motherfuckers. That's like it's a way to take a motherfucker out by using that type of shit. It's people that do that. You know what I'm saying? But because the fact that you catch it, you announce it, and you check it live, that's dope right there.
Yeah, I check that shit live and direct. Fuck
Yeah.
wrong with you, boy. You better ease your motherfucking mind with that bullshit. Cause I'm telling you, bro, everybody was so loud, didn't nobody catch it. Cause everybody kept talking, and I'm like, I know I'm not tripping, bro. And I say, bro, y'all didn't hear that? They were like, nah, I had already rewinded that bitch already before I even brought him back up, like, cause everybody was still kind of like loud yelling. Bro, that nigga said, I said, all right, bitch, let me bring him back up and make sure I ain't tripping. Man, boy, say, nah, I said what I said. And bro, he waited back there too. It was like, nah, bring me back up so I can say it to him again. No bullshit. And he said that shit. I'm like, you funky bitch. Let me get on your ass. Hell nah, boy.
Yeah, he stood on business.
He definitely tried to stand on the too. No, you ain't standing on nothing but a bunch of slippery ice over here, boy. Better get your ass on with this bullshit. Man, that shit had me hot in the motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, man,
Bro, I had just gave
you
my
were
little
mad as a
speech.
bitch, bro. I
Bro,
ain't
I
gonna
just gave
cap.
my little speech about stopping the conversation.
Yeah,
Everybody, nah, Drip.
yeah.
And then goddamn, I get a super chat. Nigga tell me, nah, Drip, stay in the car. I'm like, I bet. We gonna stay in the car. Boss man like, nah, nigga, who platform is this? He said what he said. I'm
will
like,
get
God
it
damn.
will get heated. Hey, yo, Fred. The
It was
temperature will
getting
rise.
ugly, bro. I'm like, man, fuck. I bet. So instead of me like, well, I did change it a little bit. It actually went somewhere else. But that boy couldn't wait to say that shit. He was like, man, what? Because Mr. Lister was cooking that nigga, and he didn't know what Mr. Lister was really coming from or saying. But what pretty much Mr. was saying was all facts, and he kept trying to press him. And when he got tired of getting pressed, that boy say, well, man, you gonna keep letting the nigger babble? I'm like, oh yeah, you lost.
Straight like that.
You mad?
And said it with his chest.
Yeah. Oh no. He said that shit.
He said
like
that
no
shit.
bullshit. He said that shit. So I'm like, all right, you little bastard, I got you.
I
Yeah.
said,
Oh, no.
damn.
I remember when Emperor had to cook that nigga ass. Like he been on, you know, he been around doing that little monkey shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He remind me of that Kirk dude.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yep.
They
Exactly.
will say he do it on Sharon panel. Sharon let that shit go.
Yeah, that's
I ain't got time. Sharon be letting that shit rock for the content purpose. I ain't got time. Fuck all that shit.
Man, for real. For real.
But you know, if that's what he want to do, that's what he want to do. Good for him. But because you know, I done seen a bunch of racist motherfuckers over there, and they be sitting on the panel just having good conversation about a bunch of racist ass shit. Like,
Yeah, they do.
everybody
I had a few on
niggas
my show one
and all
time.
kind of shit. I'm like, hell nah, not today.
I had a few on my show maybe last year.
I ain't got time.
They'll start spitting facts, and then they want to antagonize people on the goddamn panel. I kicked one dude off for doing it. I gave him 3 chances. Don't disrespect me or my panelists. 3 strikes, you out of here. You out of this motherfucker. That's how I run my shows anyway. 3 strikes and you're out. Shit.
Well, go ahead, Hustle Mother. Get you a commercial real quick since you want to talk about your show. Go ahead. You got it, my boy.
I'm just saying that's how I do my show. You got 3 times for my panelists.
Drip ain't shit, but
I swear he ain't, bro.
Shit on a stick.
Shanika, girl. This guy here, bro.
Bro, I ain't been shit all day, Shanika. I ain't gonna hold you. I've been talking about through the roof and back down the mountain. Like that motherfucker had me hot today.
On
I'm
one.
trying to tell you, I was sitting there just listening, quiet in the motherfucker. I was waiting, and I start catching the nuances. Like I start hearing "you blacks." I'm like, oh my god, oh shit, that just rung a bell. Then I heard it again, "you blacks," and then somebody be like, yeah, well, you all just want your mama not to be a whore or some shit. I'm like, oh my god, hell no, let me stop this shit. Like because everybody was screaming and like either man is screaming and shit, like everybody was kind of yelling. So
Yeah.
and then you know, Stan the man was up here, Stan Archie. They was like, it was just too much. I'm just like, damn, let me stop this shit. So I stopped it, man. Not even 5 minutes, bro. That boy shot out the gate with it. I'm like, motherfucker. and when he said it, I dropped everybody. I was like, see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Do you see what I'm saying? I just said this, bro. I called it.
Bro.
You called
And
that
that boy
bitch like
flew
a
off the
T,
handle.
bro. I swear. You could have hit the numbers. That would have mega million with that.
Come on, bro.
That was right on time. Not even 5 minutes.
I had to damn near get on hood serve ass too. I ain't lying.
Yeah, he be borderline with that bullshit too.
Yeah. I had to tell his ass too. I'm like, hood, bro, fuck now. Stop that bullshit. He well, damn, you mean to tell me you love this more than you hate the black man? I'm like, hood. What the fuck is you talking about?
Yeah, that be some wild shit, man. He
Bro,
but like
I
I
was
say,
like this, but you know, hood was laughing because like hood know them niggas. I don't know them niggas.
yeah, exactly. He do.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know nothing about them guys. Like nothing. So, you know, I'm thinking hood keeping it G just kind of, but in my mind, I'm like, man, can't nobody run my show like me. So I'm just sitting there just listening, waiting. I'm quiet. I ain't said shit.
Right.
I'm just really putting them in order to talk. And man, that boy Mr. Lister got to talking that shit. Them niggas got to open their eyes a little brighter. Shit. That boy got to cooking that boy in Pierce there. That boy broke down and got personal. I said, yep, it's over.
Yep.
It's over.
Because they expect all us to be dumb, and Mr. Lister ain't stupid by a long shot.
By a long fucking shot. You feel
He picked the wrong one, my G.
Okay.
Picked the wrong one, man. Because the thing about it, I wasn't refuting his facts. What I was saying is you can't deny what I'm saying either.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? And he couldn't accept that, I guess, but name call.
Right. My thing is, when it come down to Egypt, nigga, ain't no shade out there. Y'all motherfucker win the last 5 seconds.
Right, because he's speaking from Egypt as it was invaded. Each dynasty was invaded by the previous dynasty, so the skin became brighter.
Yeah.
See, he has no concept about genetics and how
I heard
when
you cooking his ass
you
on that part.
conquer a people, you immigrate with those people as well.
Yeah, but that's the
And
thing.
as well as culture, everything is blended.
Oh, trust me, I know. But see, that's what's happening in us. It's called an ethnogenesis.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And what this is what happens. Like he said, during a conflict, aka a WAR,
yeah,
the men fight, and most of them, you know, perish. And the women and the children, well, the children, you know, depending on whether they boy or girl, they can go either way. But the women and the girls, they get snatched up, and they get, you know what I'm saying, they get integrated into that dynasty that took them over.
That's
You
it.
know what I'm saying? And that's why I be trying to tell people, even to this day, that's why ain't nothing changed. That's why women are so fluid. They can go into any culture.
Hey man, I could have really broke his ass down by telling them the women that ruled Egypt. I ain't even want to go there. I just wanted to tell them that at a period of time, Nubia ruled Egypt. But I could really go into the whole how the shit work. Yeah, bro. There are so many queens of Egypt, including Cleopatra.
Because we knew even then that only queens can give birth to kings.
Come on, brother. That goes back to the seat of the throne, you know, Mary and Jesus.
Right. Because in order for her to be a queen, she had to be married to a king herself.
All day.
So the son
and the king she married to is a heavenly.
Mr. Lister,
Man, come on.
Tell them boys how you cook that nigga on the Russia shit too.
Oh
how they said they found,
they opened
Jesus and like he was black or some shit like that.
Yeah, Drip. And you guys can research this too. Putin gave an address to Russia stating that him and his colleagues opened the oldest known vault that pertaining to Christianity artifacts. And when they opened it, they've seen pictures and relics of Jesus and all the disciples, including the Virgin Mary, and they all are black. So what he did was address the country and said we need to embrace the idea of a black Messiah.
Right.
And this is not making. And this is
the uproar.
Went uproar. They didn't like it.
But you know he already been talking about us.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, did y'all hear a couple of years ago? And this when he really got on America's shit list. He said, how the hell are y'all going to try to tell us globally about how to treat people when y'all treat black people the way y'all do?
Yeah. Hey, Drip, you got a good ass memory too, bro.
Come on, bro, like an elephant. No bullshit, bro. I remember, I be listening, bro. Like, and I ain't gonna lie, bro, you were cooking today. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I learned a lot. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I was definitely in tune.
Yeah.
For real. I was just sitting there just listening to y'all conversation. I'm like, damn, I ain't never heard no shit like this, bro. So I'm really like in tuned and intrigued, like, damn, these niggas really cooking. Like, even what Josh was saying, had me just like, damn, this motherfucker smart as fuck. Like, he know what the fuck he's talking about too.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, and then, you know, Edie Man popped up and tried to debunk everybody. It was just a bunch of crazy shit.
That's a funny dude, man. I like Edie Man. He's funny dude.
Edie Man cool the motherfucker. My dog, he's sitting there calling a nigga white boy. He say, come on, white man.
That was fucked up, bro.
I'm like, bro, come on.
Oh man, he kept a dress. What you got to say about it, white boy? I was like, come on, E.
Man.
He got a name. He got a name, E.
He'll be poking niggas with a stick.
I'm saying, what's wrong with it though? When we claim to, I guess, stand for who we are, well, I don't see nothing wrong with it. Him saying that.
Watch this though. First, Cam was called a nigga cracker.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm like,
I mean,
damn, Cam.
You know what I'm saying? You know, one thing I appreciate about Josh, because Josh, if you listen to him, he doesn't waver either way.
Right. Well, no. For
You know what
real.
I'm saying?
You're right, Ferg. You're right.
And he doesn't get all in his nerves because somebody called him other than his name. Like we do. So like again, and he tells you who he is. I'd rather appreciate somebody like that than somebody to pretend to be all for your cause, but underhandedly they fucking everything you trying to build up. So, you know, I don't know, you know what I'm saying?
But they do that by being in the space. Period. Like take that shit somewhere else. Take it where it's welcome. Like go where you welcome.
So I feel you on that too, D-Rock. I feel you. I feel you. That's true. Yeah, Ferg, it was ugly earlier, bro. It was crazy.
Yeah, I wasn't even listening when I was.
No, hold on, watch this. Let me tell you what Cam say. Cam say, man, what don't you niggas understand? This white boy don't like niggas. I'm like, oh my God.
Right.
What's up, Bolo?
But Drip.
Yes, sir.
This is the issue though. What they'll do is they'll come up to your panel, and then once that shit get heated or whatever like that, they'll clip that shit and use that to report the channel and get the channel shut down. That's the type of greasy, messy
Yes,
shit
bro. Yes. And y'all remember, and Piers was the one that was sending them $2 super chats with all that racist shit on them.
Yeah.
Don't get me started with Imperious.
Nah, that's what it was. Hustler Muscle.
I know exactly who he is. He antagonized one of my panelists back in May or something like that to kick his ass off.
Bolo, hit the link real quick. I want you to speak on what goddamn Mr. Lister just said about the oldest vault and them being black. It's like you came in right on time. I want you to ask us something. So you could drop the link for Bolo or whoever.
And if anybody want to see the Russian national address that he made, it's right on YouTube. Just type it in and you can pull it up.
No shit.
Yeah.
It ain't gonna get us copyrighted or no shit like that, because you know, man, they be
Yeah. I will probably, you know how you usually have those templates like you put on top of stuff. I'll probably stick one up there if you do play it.
I got you. Yeah. That's wild. I ain't
But
never.
he addressed the whole country.
What was this?
Shoot, it was probably. I think it was earlier this year. Earlier this year. Yeah, this some recent shit.
But that shit ain't getting no airplay over here, did it?
Come on,
you know
bro.
it
What I'm
did.
saying, D-Rod.
You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. Because it crashes their fantasy. Because it crashes their fantasy. They how else can you keep telling people that you're supreme, that you're in control or you're in charge, unless you have to keep forcing it on them? You know what I'm saying? You have to keep forcing that thought that I'm in charge. You know what I'm saying? But in actuality, all the shit that's true has been hidden from us. But what's done in the dark comes to the light, right?
Wow.
No, you ain't bullshitting.
I'm telling you, it's a reason why we will, and this is why I'm so adamant about acknowledging the fact that there is a system of white supremacy, y'all. Because if there is a system of white supremacy, but we're still able to break out of that shit and have families, break out of that shit and have businesses, break out of that shit and own land, then that shows how resilient we are as a fucking people. But to say that there's not a system and the only reason why motherfuckers ain't doing shit is because they lazy, that's disingenuous as hell.
Disingenuous. You ain't bullshit, boy.
That's why that rubbed me the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? Like, we come from the motherfuckers that the original people. We got the God gene in us.
Ooh. They don't like that type of talk there.
No.
Because it's the truth. I'm telling you, bro. Like, and basically what your boy over there was saying was how you put somebody up under all this stress, all of this trauma, you know what I'm saying? 400 years of oppression, and they still here. Man, that shit scared the hell out of them. Because with the 400 year head start that they got, they still crying. Like y'all ain't even seeing these videos on the internet. Y'all think that these niggas crying about these stamps and crying about all these programs that's getting shut down? No, sir. They wondering why we are not crying. Like they see us scattered, you know what I'm saying, throughout, but they don't hear a whole bunch. They don't see us out there riding. And if it was that bad, why we ain't out there on the street? But other folks in like London, you know what I'm saying, Paris, they got folks all over the world. Them folks is riding, but them the same folks who were told that y'all got privilege because y'all a certain color, and it ain't paying off. It's like, damn, y'all was sold a trick game. Y'all thought that they were holding us down, but they were holding y'all down too. And now that shit is up in the air, you see it, you starting, man, just look around. Pay attention to what's going on.
Deep shit, honestly.
Looking for this video.
Yeah, cause me and bro had this conversation, and he was like, if they came over here, if the R country came over here to take over, he asked me what would I do? And I'm like, bro, based on what I know, they know who we are. We are under a white supremacist system. I'm not finna fight for the white supremacist system that's already in place, because I know how they feel about us. So why would I go against them if they going against the white supremacist system? Because they keep telling us, black man, this ain't your war. Trust me, we know it ain't y'all. Cause we ain't bucked up against no country on this earth, bro.
That's a fact.
Show.
Almost got it.
Okay.
All right.
Hey, Drip, I appreciate you. Neat nigga, I appreciate you. I appreciate y'all, man. Like,
nah, hell nah. You know it's good, boy.
Yo,
We
man,
don't let our people get talked about like that.
to find authentic people, man.
Come on, bro.
I know you. That ain't something you just don't find down the street.
Right.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, man. That's why I say,
I
man.
don't play that shit.
Man, like as Stan always say, man, you better get in now, man. And Shanika said it too, but this shit gonna blow the fuck up, bro.
The price going up on niggas, bro. I promise you, this show with us on this happy hour shit, bro. I'm telling you, it's starting to get pushed in so many ways. A lot of the music, the graphics, niggas coming over here for everything. They enjoying it, so, bro. This shit gonna blow.
Yeah, bro.
I'm telling you. Then we building a team, like, you know what I'm saying? Because in a minute, bro, you're gonna have D-Rod part of the happy hour show. He gonna have his part too.
Oh,
He gonna
that's
have his little
dope,
part of the show
man.
too, where he gonna have his segment. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You know,
I'm
Shanika
looking
gonna do
forward
her
to that.
shit.
Looking forward to that. Yes, sir.
Tell you, man, we just building, bro. We building, bro. We building.
It's all right, man.
Yeah, I know. Hey, Drip, I be noticing. I be going back. Do you ever go back and look at the numbers?
Sometimes, yeah.
Right,
Yeah,
and
sometimes,
you like I say, we might have 20 or 30 constantly in the box.
Yeah.
But then when you go back and look at the numbers, it'd be like 600-700 folks that came back and watched it.
Yeah, crazy work. Yeah, I'll be like, yeah, that's what it is. But you know what though? I can actually do better if I took them down and like re-upload them like the proper way. They'll get way more views than that.
Yeah, probably. I mean, yeah, probably so. But I'm just saying, but that tells me, even if they don't be watching while we live, they come back and
They watch the replay. You right,
Yeah.
you right, G. You right. I appreciate all of it. You know what I'm saying? Cause bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro, we fought back. We fought through all that bullshit. It's still strong.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I don't feel hopeless about none of this.
Let me tell y'all why y'all good for each other. Let me find out. Let me tell you when I first found out when that whole shit was going down and how y'all was carrying it. Talking about, yo, we the scammers, scam. And y'all was on that. Man, y'all ain't right. Y'all crazy. That's when I
Positive vibes,
knew.
though.
That's
Fuck
when
it,
I
I'm gonna
knew.
get in on the jokes too and shit.
It was
Hey
positive
yo,
vibes,
and
bro.
y'all ain't take y'all foot off the pedal, yo. That's how you make your
No,
haters mad, bro. Like when you put
they
it in their face like
upset.
that, bro.
Come on, bro. They
That's
Dynamic
when I
upset.
duo.
knew. That's when
That's
I knew. I
a
said,
dynamic
yo,
duo, bro.
yeah, for sure.
I, but you know what though? I ain't gonna lie. Some did. Hey, bro, it did affect us for like a week, maybe a week
Yeah,
and a half, too.
yeah.
But yeah, what we didn't miss a
Weather the
beat.
storm. Weather the
Yeah, come
storm.
on, come on, hey, bro. That's what it's all about, bro. How you come up out of it, bro.
Yeah.
And you see what's going on, bro. People like, man, hell nah, ain't no way these niggas right. No, these niggas solid people, bro. But we got folks coming about product, you know what I'm saying, the graphics, the intros and everything,
Yeah,
bro. People,
bro.
come on. Hey, bro.
$100 goddamn super chats and shit back to
Bro,
back.
nigga sent $200 super chats and then sent me another two in my cash app.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
I saw the shit popping up on the stream when you were showing me the text that Izzy sent.
Yep, that's good business, bro. That's
Oh yeah,
good
yeah,
business.
yeah. And bro, Izzy Band broke the internet today. That
Oh,
boy
yeah.
say, that nigga say, well, I know Drip and Knight is kind of competing. I say, bro, stop saying I'm competing with people, bro. I'm doing me. That boy say, well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what y'all think, man. Chat went bananas. They was like, damn, Drip 5. Bro, the fact that I made this nigga move and talk, bro. Corey was like, how the fuck he do that? Like this nigga to go. I'm like, yeah, I see the comments. I see the comments. Bro, even Izzy was blown. He was like, bro, this nigga got me saying something that I never said in life and it sounds just like him.
Right.
Oh, that's scary, bro. That's scary, bro. That nigga was like, Drip, you put your foot in that one, my boy. I said, my nigga, what you mean? You know what I'm saying? I came to bring the pain, my nigga. We ain't, and then I send him a super chat. I say, you're through and we ain't talking to nobody else, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Yeah, let's go. I'm gonna take over all these nigga shows. Drip on the beat and the graphics. Come on, man.
Okay.
I can't be stopped.
Stamp it, bro.
Even-
That's what I'm talking about.
Come on. Even if a nigga want to put that type of pressure on me, nigga, I'ma fight, nigga. I like that type of energy. It only make me go harder. Come on, bro. Ferg and Chucky Yale was the first people to have intro. That's a fact.
That's what's up.
That's a fact. Ferg was nigga Ferg needed something for his show. And I did the intro and ended up using it over here because it was the champ is here.
Okay.
Yeah, it was lit.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
The
Yeah.
champ is here.
Then he gave me the favorite generation one. And I've been in the gutter. I've been in the
Fat baby.
I've been in the gutter ever since because you see how when you play it right, it seemed offensive, right? Because that was a time, I'm telling y'all, despite the narrative that they was pushing on brothers, most young brothers was trying to do their thing for real. So when that dope hit, man, it took mothers and aunties and cousins and the women of the family strung them out. The good uncle, the big brother, the protector, they got taken out. Or if they didn't get taken out, some of them are just getting out of the pen after 20, 30 years. So how can you have a solid male foundation if the ones that were solid are the strong hands in the community are no longer here? They started competing against each other for something that was destroying the neighborhood. I heard one drug dealer say they didn't realize the damage that they were doing. But most be like, well, if I wouldn't have did it, somebody else would have did it. But look where we are today. They did a lot of damage. A lot. So
Ferg, you mean tell me people actually said that shit?
yeah.
Wow.
People said, if you watch the Highway Rick Ross little video, the guy that was running with him even said he started crying when he was talking about it. Like, we didn't know what we was doing out here. And it was young people. What do you think you're going to say here? You can make money selling this. Most black people sold to black people, poor black people.
Yep.
And it was one thing when it was just your uncle and the father, a man getting hooked on drugs, a man to go out by himself and just being a shameful world all alone. But when the women started getting hooked on drugs, they still had children.
Yep.
You still got to come home to their kids. They're not looking after the kids. And those kids who are pretty much around 40 years old, I'll say 45 and under, a lot of those kids never forget that life. They can that's traumatizing looking back, but see the thing that gets me, and I'll shut up, they don't use it as motivation to be better because you survived that shit. That's the thing.
Exactly.
Look what you survived in your own neighborhood, and now you're an adult with all this information, everything that's saying that it was a lie, because black men are not the most in prison. We have less than 1 million in prison. So the propaganda
That still sound like a lie, goddamn shit.
out of 40 million, that's good, because it could be 25, 30% of us. 40 million, I'll say a good 15 million men, that ain't bad. Because you're talking, when I say that, they looking at ages like 14, because they charge some kids as adult. Age 12, 13, they charge an adult. So this thing.
Damn, that's crazy. For 13 years old being charged as an adult, life over with.
Lionel Tate.
But they can be, this thing how, bro, think about it. Listening to you two, you would think most brothers would crash out. But most are not. They want to be right. They want to have a better way. But
you
got to connect with those people who are telling you it's a better way. Not to the ones, oh man, life ain't shit. No, man, that shit getting just like the music. You get it into your head.
But first, they want to see him crash out though. That's the content.
But that's the saying. If you trying to make money, yeah. But when you look back, it'll start us as a people. We sort of hold on to our pain too long. And I'll forego all of my dreams because I felt a certain way. And you can't do that as a man, especially a man. We don't have time to do that. We got to go through our shit. Once you come out of it, you never go back to the same space. Move a little different. It pays off in the end. It does. It pays off. So
I want to play a little bit of this video real quick. Not the whole thing, but just like the first couple minutes. This is what Mr. was talking about. Fair use for the juice, as always.
Drip Nation Fair Use. This content is used under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. It is used for educational and commentary purposes. All rights to the original content belong to their respective owners. We do not claim ownership of any copyrighted material.
As I speak, I'm going to ask the white Americans in the room to please repeat after me. On behalf of myself and on behalf of my country, to you and all African Americans, from the beginning of our nation's history, in honor of your ancestors and on behalf of your children, please hear this from my heart. I apologize. Please forgive us. With this prayer, I acknowledge the depth of the evils that have been perpetrated against Black people. From slavery to lynchings to white supremacist laws.
She was making them sentences too long. Like, hold on, nigga, I can't remember all that shit.
Okay, and some of them niggas weren't even trying. That nigga scratching his arm and shit. Nigga, you ain't.
I peeped that too, bro. I peeped that too, D-Rock. I peeped that too.
bastards.
Because this shit just got crazy. Vladimir Putin just told his entire nation that they now serve Black Jesus.
Ladies and gentlemen, people of Russia, today, we stand on the precipice of a monumental revelation, a moment that redefines not only our understanding of history, but also the path forward for our great nation. In an extraordinary discovery hidden beneath centuries of lore and legend, we have opened what can only be described as the oldest vault known to mankind. What we found within its ancient confines challenges the very fabric of our beliefs and heralds a new dawn for our country. These figures, preserved against the sands of time, reveal a truth that is as profound as it is transformative. As your president, I see this moment not as a challenge to our beliefs, but as an opportunity to embrace a wider, more inclusive understanding of our history and spirituality. From this day forward, let us proclaim our nation under the guidance of Black Jesus.
Damn.
Yeah.
And it's so shocking that can't nobody even respond. It's like, what?
Nah, I mean, because my thing is, to be honest with you, bro, all this, they be trying to project the fact that we can't read. I'm like, nah, bro. If you knew how to read and you read the Bible been told you that Jesus was black. So either y'all didn't read the book or you can't read. And you're only going on what that motherfucker up front was saying. But this is what I'm saying. This is a shock to their system, a shock to their reality, something that we already knew.
But this the man you calling a terrorist.
Right. That's why they want us to hate him, bro. I'm telling you, this shit don't be, bro, this shit is a game, cuz. I've been telling folks this shit for years. That's why they want us to hate that man. I'm like, nah. Because a lot of the shit that I seen him do, I'm with him more than I'm with y'all. Because I see the shit y'all doing.
Quietly.
You know what he did that made me say, all right, I think he a pretty decent person. He pushed a rule throughout his country that he don't want no propaganda as far as LGBT shown out in public. Because when you do something like that, you take away a child's choice. So he said that should be restricted to 18 and above. And I was like, wow, this the dude that they telling us is evil? You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, that made all the sense in the world. Because once you turn a certain age, you can do what you want to do. Not really, but hey, you got, free will. But to even introduce that to a child, you screwed that child over. And that's what I don't like about this place that we in over here. And that's what I did not like about them pushing that whole agenda. Because that's whether that's your cup of tea or not, do what you do. I'm not knocking that. What I'm saying is you don't procreate like that.
So my mama always taught me to study to show thyself approved unto God.
Right. I'm like, I hear people saying that they don't want children and this, that, and the third. They got a million excuses of why they don't want to be, whatever. Okay, do your thing, whatever. But the last I heard, that was like one of the first things God told us to do. Be fruitful and fill up the earth. But the fact that we got a lot less people than we should have, and you hearing people complaining about where are all the good people at, it makes you wonder. And that's why my heart goes out to the younger generation who, struggling to find. It's like, I understand why y'all can't find. Because the people that are out here were created out of some BS, not love. So it's you having to wade through an ocean of women that's trauma filled. So it's easy to feel hopeless. I get it.
Yep. Especially with all the shit that's being put out here and shoved down our throat.
Right. Because the thing about it, when y'all put naked black women on stage or put naked black women on a platform for us as men to see, that don't make us respect y'all. Because it's not just the woman performing, we looking at the woman who cheering her performance. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it sends a shockwave through our community. But then when we speak on it, we complaining, we this and we that and all this extra shit. And I'm like, all right. Y'all young girls growing up to emulate and imitate the Nicki Minaj's and the Cardi B's, and then you wonder why y'all can't get wifed up like the Nicki Minaj's and the Cardi B's. And then even when the Cardi B get wifed up, look what she doing with her marriage. And then Nicki Minaj, yeah, she wifed up, but she look who they say married her. This nigga got a record and all that extra shit. So it's like, that's the shit that's poisoning our kids, and when somebody speak out against it, they're a hater. And I've been saying for years I don't like these motherfuckers' music. You just hating, you just mad because I ain't mad at shit. I just know the detrimental effect that it's gonna have on the community. But if you don't want to see it, cool. You'll put your glasses on one day. Then it'll be too late.
Just know that we in America, and America by far promotes women more than men. And unfortunately, in our community, with doing that, they actually take on the mindset that they don't need a man. We're the only race of people who, when you look back through our history, right, had women. There's other countries that had, I guess, women that were queens in the country or whatever, but they wasn't really the ruler of the country. And for us, the women ruled us, right? And that's what's promoted to the world. There's no time when they would say in our history that we were leaders of our race of people. There's never a time. You look back, anything that they've exposed to us.
Hold on. Yeah, not anything they exposed to us, but now back during the Harlem Renaissance, back during Black Wall Street, Tulsa, you know what I'm saying, Rosewood. No, it was that was they
post-slavery. Yes,
right,
post-slavery.
Yeah, showed it, and the thing about it, the spirit is still in the air. Cause see, like where I'm at in Carolina, we got a whole black city that's underwater.
Yeah, but Stanley, what I'm saying is, we found out about this shit after we done all been through the public school system. They wasn't teaching none of this when we were in school.
Oh no, yeah, no.
See, that's what I'm saying. Just imagine if you were to get the information that your ancestors were greater than slaves. Exactly. The things that they did before that really gave modern America its whole platform to move on. The things that were created by people who they say couldn't read or write, and the things that they built, there would never be another Black Wall Street. Not that it can't happen. Niggas ain't building like they used to. They ain't creating like they used to.
Actually, they are, because wasn't this platform that they were showing that dude that was trying to that got that town and was trying to get the people to come in. They had those white people speaking against it. One of
you talking about Freedom? What's that? Freedom Town, the 98 acres in Georgia.
Yeah.
But again, by large, yes. I would hope that more people across the country and in their own state could take that mindset, because they did it by large. You know, it wasn't just in Oklahoma, it was around the country where Black people were in larger number. Today, can that spread across the country?
I think it could. It's just the red tape, because you're gonna get fight tooth and nail from the city managers and people as far as building like there you can see consistently that there's red tape that it's not going to be easy.
Right.
So that can in turn, like, so if you're not in the mindset to see it all the way through or willing to maybe endure some hardships along the way, then
but
there are people still trying to get whole towns and create like whole black communities.
So what greater barrier than did we have that people who didn't have social media couldn't get information in a written letter, an email, that they were able to do it in a larger scale than what we have? All the information now, we have all the technology, we can do things in real time. Why do you think we in this time now struggle with building that type of foundation as a whole?
For one, infrastructure. So like to start like your own community, you would have to have plans to compete. So that means like like sanitation and shit like that, because you have to meet a certain standard of codes and building codes, fire codes, and all that shit. So people who control that, we necessarily are not in position. So when you have opposition that can maybe hold up, or the process, that can maybe deter certain people who aren't willing to stick it all the way out.
I believe that we do. It's just that it's an uncomfortable shift in most people's lives. We have to make some sacrifices. I think we have it, but I just think today, unlike times of the past, everybody's so focused on what they want individually, and they're not going to support the overall effort. That's just me.
Yeah, but
because y'all right there, man. Y'all 40-somethings, man. Y'all the leaders. And shit.
Yeah, I know, but see, the thing is, even though technology is good and it's new and all that stuff, it didn't make us no better. I think the reason why it was able to work back then, because people actually came together. They was able to actually touch and do what they call touch and agree. You know what I'm saying? And there was faces and stuff like that. This internet, man, it's too much hiding behind avatars and personas and this, that, and the third. So you can't really put your faith in all that. And that's why I think it's harder to build that type of thing on the internet. But that's just my opinion.
Just curious, man, because like I said, we get one message say build, and another message say hell. Go for you, save yourself.
Right.
So,
I'm saying, but think about it. In the town hall meetings back in the day, they ain't had no mute button. You know what I'm saying? Like, people was able to talk, people was able to get out whatever their grievances was and stuff like that. Now we got too many people that want to be the authority on what's right from just their perspective.
Right. And that's, I think that can be detrimental, because a lot of people don't check themselves.
Right.
And because we disagree don't mean we have to get into a shouting match, or if a smart woman says something different than what I feel, I'm not gonna get in a cursing match or and all of that. So I think everybody's voice is needed, but everybody has to be willing to play their role too.
Right.
That's just me. I think everybody's voice is needed, because everybody has a voice. Everybody can come on, talk about it.
Everybody got something to contribute, from what I see, for sure.
Right.
Some and people have to understand their roles, man, because you can't listen. You can't be teaching if your ass didn't learn math. you might have to fix some plates or something, but
Right, you might have to sweep.
Yeah.
I
Ain't
mean,
sweet. No garbage man.
always gonna be some shit that need to be swept up. You can't count. You might need to grab a broom. I mean, everybody got their place though. You know what I'm saying? And with the internet, it's too much bravado, too much egotism. You know what I'm saying, and shit like that. That's in the way of building.
Yeah, for sure. So here we are.
But I mean, we can, if we address the shit, then we can, you know what I'm saying, we can find a way to fix it at the end of the day.
Cynical, and that was excuse me, cynical, and that was me. My bad. I thought that was what's his face, Imperious account. I thought that was his name. So I sent Drip a message to unban you. You gotta give him a second, my bad.
Okay. On alert. That's what's up.
I didn't want to miss that. But yeah, it seems like today was a very interesting day, to say the least.
Just this in, look, Supreme Court extends order to block full SNAP benefits. The Supreme Court, as of today at 11 o'clock.
They blocked the order to do what now?
Extend full SNAP benefits.
Oh, okay.
So
they're just gonna get a piece.
Yeah, they're gonna get a little piece. They're great sorted out. They're great. Do y'all remember that when Biden was in office, they sort of put a stipulation that you have to go to school full time or what was it? And see, it didn't play out while he was in office. They're just making it play out because you're gonna have to be in school or what is it? It's another one. It was 20 hours a week or be in school.
Mm-hmm.
Especially for the people who may not have children. Having children, that's different. But if you are qualified based off your income, you're gonna have to go to work. So,
yeah, but see that whole EBT thing, they was thinking that by pulling the rug on EBT, that was going to expose black people. But once again, they're not realizing that no, it's more white people on that than there is black folks, and black folks are more resourceful. Of course, you're gonna have a handful of, you know, folks that's gonna be crying and shit like that, and of course they're gonna promote their voice or amplify their voice. But at the end of the day, those damn food banks are getting overran, and the white folks are getting upset. That's the only time some shit change is when they get uncomfortable.
Do y'all see it on y'all local TV channels? Just how they were when they were passing out the food, how they was loading up these white folks' cars.
Yeah,
man, I'm like, damn, how they talking about they got a food for 2 days when they just gave you a whole trunk of food? You come through, they go give you 4 oranges, 2 apples, some potatoes and shit. Like, make it work.
A lot of us survive with less. Like Emperor Kojak 313 the Great said, we survive with less. We used to not having nothing. And I know people be like, you know, you shouldn't have had that mindset. This whole capitalistic bullshit is not the system that we're supposed to be living under or used to living under. You know what I'm saying? This shit crazy.
Yeah, hey, keep y'all some beans and keep y'all some rice in y'all cupboards. Some beans and some rice. Some good jasmine rice, some beans and potatoes. Keep them handy.
I like parboiled rice.
What rice?
Parboiled.
Hard boiled?
Hard with a P.
Hard boiled? I've never heard of that.
Man, look.
And make sure y'all soak y'all rice for about an hour before you cook it. Just soak it.
Always. Because pasta bugs love rice.
So.
Absolutely. Well, we done been on here for 8 hours.
Time to go to bed.
And
yeah,
it's been a good show. I definitely appreciate everybody that pulled up, hit the panel, everybody that engaged in the chat. Said always also keep flour, milk, eggs handy too. That's a fact. keep just all the staples. Shop on the outside of the grocery store, pretty much, and not the aisles. That's the rule of thumb. But definitely appreciate everybody that sent the super chat, catch up, everybody that hit the like button, subscribe. Make sure you scroll up through the comments and click on all the links that you see we're trying to build. Send, like I said, I sent it the drip. He gonna unban it. My bad. You gonna go ahead and run through these final thoughts, Coach Bird?
No, man. Look, my final thought is I got a 6th grade game tomorrow. I got a 5th and 6th grade game on Thursday. My 5th grade is looking good. My 6th grade, they struggling because they always in their feelings and attitudes. But listen, I'm gonna coach them to the end of the season, and they let me know that my ass is getting too old to be dealing with somebody's little wild ass kids. So I may officially retire from work altogether. But listen, man, we're stand though, man. Ain't no one way to get it right.
Yeah, damn.
Try multiple ways, man. Don't give up on what you're trying to do, and get away from people who's always doubting what you're trying to do to be better. You have to, and understand life is in cycles, man. There's ebbs and flows, ups and downs. Put your seatbelt on, because it's gonna get stormy some days, and some days the sun goes shine. But don't ever give up. Don't ever give up, man, and you'll have your breakthrough. But salute to y'all, man. We here. I ain't going nowhere. I can still do more push-ups than all you little sloop-footed, no calf ass niggas. I mean, no bad. I'm sorry. But no, man.
Talk your shit.
It's a conversation. They need to be had, and just be willing to put in the work. It pays off, man or woman. So salute to y'all, man.
Yes.
That's what's up.
Mr. Lister, got any final words for us today?
Happy Veterans Day, Coach.
Oh yeah, you too, man. Happy Veterans Day, man. I forgot. I didn't even go out today. The first time in all my life I went out, man.
Yes, sir.
Stanley, are you a veteran?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna say all y'all.
Happy Veterans Day,
y'all.
man. I didn't know that. Happy Veterans Day,
Man,
brother.
I don't know if y'all ever filed a claim, man. File that damn claim, man. File it.
Which one?
All of them.
Oh.
You can get it. I'll file the claim. Let them tell you no.
Right. Yeah.
That's money. Free money for kids to go to college. Free money in your pocket. Tax-free dollars, man. Go get that damn money.
Yeah, I'm waiting to hear something back because I put in one of them requests because I was exposed to that Agent Orange.
Oh man, come on, man. That's an automatic 100% claim, man. That's $4,500 with you and your wife.
Yeah, but
and they'll retro pay it, back pay.
Working on it.
But man, just get your DBQs in order. And your statements. If you know other soldiers, let them write statements for you. Y'all can write statements for each other, man.
Yeah.
Get it all in for tinnitus. I don't know, man. Whatever else you.
Oh yeah, especially if they like any NCOs, if they could vouch for you, that's real good.
Get that money, man, for sure. And get your checkups, man. Shit, I'm out.
All right.
Well, anyway, man, I appreciate y'all, man. Bless y'all and continued success on your channel.
For sure.
Appreciate that.
I respect you like a little bro. You know what I'm saying?
I appreciate that, man. For real, man. Cause shit, I definitely don't know nothing. Shit, I'm just trying to learn it. I just need a little guidance. That's all.
Hey, shit, we all do. But that's my thing. As long as you put out the energy that I'm listening and I'm learning. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying. Sure. I respect that. I've been peeping.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? And that's why I was trying to get on Corey about, like, you can't just go help everybody because everybody don't want the help.
Yeah, I'm trying to be better, man. This overall, man. It's trying to be a better human being, be a better person, man. And,
right. But see, you had to come to that point, though. And now that you're open to it, now you starting to see doors open that you ain't even imagine.
Yeah, man. Coach said it, man. Shit, that change coming, man. You really can't really see it, but Eventually.
The wheels then started turning. It's like a train. You know, a train, the wheels start turning, but the train don't be moving. The wheels got to start moving before that train get that propelled forward action. You know what I'm saying? But shit, if you don't turn your wheels, you ain't going nowhere. And you did that. You know what I'm saying? You got to get on that. You got to get on that road first.
Sir, respect, man. Shanika, Drip, Coach Ferd, Stanley, y'all hold it down, man.
Yes, for sure. You already know what's up. Like I said, I already definitely appreciate everybody that rock with us. We definitely rock with y'all. You know, it's all love over here. Number family, having good conversations to build a nation. Like, we not over here just trying to argue. We actually trying to discuss solutions, despite how it may seem like we getting that one stream at a time.
Real
so
shit.
Just make sure you pay attention.
Yep, that's what's up. And you're through. That's my last words.
Okay, that's a fact.
We live, such it. What it do, folks? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, man, you tripping, man. Get to that Houston Premier Party bus, man, because that's how we doing it. Sometimes.